What's up, you guys? Welcome to Sark's Windowless Fun Van. I'm Mr. Sark. Took a couple weeks off the Fun Van because we had E3 coming up, and there's a bunch of conventions coming up anyway. So there will probably be a couple more weeks off of Fun Van. But in the meantime, I'm going to log some time with the new Close Quarters maps for Battlefield 3. Dust the van off. Drive it around the block a little bit. This summer, one man in one van with no windows will warm your heart. Oh god, that was so fortunate. What's happening? What's happening? Holy shit, that was some Matrix shit. More like Three Stooges. So, a lot of... Oh god. I'm sorry about shooting your friend. Jeez, man. I said I was sorry clearly before that dude killed me. I apologize. There we go. There we go. Try that. Strap this on your sore ass, Flame. Holy shit. Nope, nope, nope. Unsubscribe. I unsubscribed from your channel. Oh, you're friendly. Okay. Oh god. Get out of my way! I hate you. I hate you and all your stupid American friends. Playing Close Quarters, in my opinion, at least on the Xbox, Battlefield does not really hold up as well under this kind of encounter. Playing these games is akin to covering your face in tuna and sticking your head into a trash bag filled with cats. Or putting 2 shoeboxes over your ears full of firecrackers and then lighting all the firecrackers. What was his name? Bathaland? Want to remember that. I hope that's his last name so I can find his family after this match and fuck them to death. No, I'm sorry for killing your friend. Clearly. Jesus, man. These guys are not very forgiving. Not very Christ-like. This team. Bit of a bummer. That's what's missing from... from Modern Wars. Jesus. Actually, maybe not so much. Depends on how you look at it, I guess. There we go. You like that ogre twitch? To the face! Shh, shh, shh. Whoa. Jeez. I accept your match. Damn it. Give me more magic. Want more magic. I've never been down here. That's what I love about these maps. Even though a lot of people are calling this like putting Call of Duty into Battlefield, it doesn't really feel much like Call of Duty. These maps are crazy. A lot of routes, ups and downs, little hidey holes. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. Die, infidel. Jeez, man. Made a little poop come out of me. Yes! Got my shoddy ACOG. Now I can really shoot him from far away. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give me those tasty snacks. Little crate of Skittles. God, I feel like we've known each other for a long time, Change. But you've never taken off your mask. You know? Alright, good talk. Oh, dear Lord. It was bath salts again. I picture that my shotgun is full of pixie dust, and they're just falling asleep. Reload, put one in. Put one in me. I'm gonna just try and see if anyone even notices that I just did this. That guy didn't notice. He thought his little C4 trickery would work. Silly little dipshit. There we go. Now you accept my apology. It's not all you'll accept. You're gonna accept this. Oh yeah. Glug, glug, glug. That dude's not gonna be happy about his kill cam. Alright, now I'm starting to get into fucking tryhard mode. Getting a little silly. Oh my god. Never mind. Fucking bath salts. He's gonna tear his pants off and eat my face. Why do they take their clothes off on bath salts? Is it like PCP and your body overheats? I wondered to myself. Oh boy, I got eagle eye. Missed bath salt sitting over there though. Surprise! I'll send you a picture. You can get your picture at the end of the ride. Oh man, we're getting crapped on. I'm gonna put up yet another fucking Battlefield loss. Unfortunately, I don't have time to sit around all day. And caps the battlefields. I'm gonna try and do one of these for each of the maps because they are fun. Maybe a gun game next time. Whoa. I know who that was. That was fucking Eagle Eye sitting over there. So the lessons we learned are, don't stick your head in washing machines full of marbles. Don't compare this to Call of Duty. Doesn't really feel too much like Call of Duty. And don't mess around with bath salts, because it'll make you real hot. It's uncomfortable. Alright, we'll see you guys. I'm going to actually try and cap one of the other maps right now. Peace out.
Click, click, and bang, bang. A click, click, and bang, bang. A click, click, and bang, bang. A click, click, and bang, bang.
Yo, triple cap, no, get me.
They're on B.
I have to,
They're on.
oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, it's a Sododa. Happening.
Fuck you.
Oh, there he goes.
I've been shining coast to coast.
Oh, but you know you love it. Look, I'm making dinner.
That's just creepy. Dude.
Yeah.
Hear my name from toast to toast. Feel my fame from coast to coast. No need to brag, no need to boast. Seen this city from time to time. Living my life from time to time. Sort it all out from rhyme to rhyme. The things I do, they call a crime.
Wayne, teabag him. Yeah, teabag him. Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god, he's so shook.
Say me, but I can't be myself now. But who was that
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fucker. No,
They're
we're not
all
very
at A.
good.
They're all at A and they can't find me, dude. They're shooting at dead bodies except mine.
I say things that I can't believe myself now.
He's going around knifing everyone.
Except me. Yo, they've reshot every dead body except this one. They gave up.
Oh,
dude.
they gave up.
No, run! He's gonna chase after you first. He's coming for you.
But who does that anyway?
Wayne, come take a bath with me.
Oh, I'm on
Personal hygiene. We have people to not
flag.
kill.
Cap it. Get away from me. Get him off the flag. Get him off the flag. I nearly have a cap. Oh,
I was off. I wasn't on the flag.
Shoot it down, shoot it down. This is what you wanted. Shoot it down, shoot it down. This is what you promised.
I'm just tornadoing it. I'm just tornadoing it.
You can't shoot me. I'm a turtle. Oh wait, he shot me. Oh, I made it.
Do it now. Do it now.
I made it.
You're dead. You're dead and you're slow. You're slow and dead. You're dead.
Do it now. Singing my life from key to key. Spotlight in my scenery. Unsure of my destiny. The thing.
Get here! Get
We
here!
could. No, we're not gonna get it.
Yeah, we are.
Never war.
No!
No, cross.
Yeah, man. My cranium.
I would have reached it if I didn't have those Twinkies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I've seen or stressing me. Driving all night from town to town. Telling these girls I'll settle down. Promise my queen a proper crown. I'm running myself into the ground.
Wow, this guy's spraying like mad at my riot shield.
How do you spray with a riot shield? Just like take it and throw it like odd job with his hand.
Spray
Like,
at my riot shield and all that.
no, you said spray with a riot shield. You are not odd job.
Alright, Woofless, play that back and prove that I said ass.
Yo, give me a playback, dog. Word.
Wow, this guy's spraying like mad at my riot shield. Holy crap.
This ain't me, but I can't be myself now. But who was that? Oh, anyway. I say things that I can't believe myself now. But who does that? Oh, anyway.
Don't kill
Ruin
him!
it.
What's going on, bud?
Don't think I won't.
Look at this guy.
I just got turned on so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
everyone.
Triple kill.
Let's go into game chat and
Oh, look who's
what's up.
at the leaderboard. Me again, because I'm the best.
we haven't done
Oh,
that in
they're
a
a
while.
Quebec clan.
The game chat, y'all.
Are you hacking? What do you make, man? What do you make, man? No kill? My goodness.
Yo, mother. I'm in a bad road.
Hey, what's going on everyone? It's Max here, or Raw Instinct, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys another episode of my weekly Modern Warfare 3 comparison videos, and in this episode we're going to be talking about the L86 versus the MK46. Now on our last video when we talked about the MP5 versus the UMP45, a lot of you guys have been recently requesting me to talk about some of the light machine guns in the game, and I'm absolutely excited for that because a lot of you guys don't actually know the possibilities that a lot of these weapons do have. Now for me personally, I really do enjoy using a lot of the light machine guns in the game because a lot of them have a very high damage. Some of them actually don't even drop damage from a certain distance, so that's even more exciting. And then also, a lot of these weapons have an insane freaking accuracy, so we're going to be talking about that in this video. And then of course, we're going to be covering the stats and the recoil pattern on both weapons, but what makes this video even more special is the fact that one of these weapons is the only weapon in the game to not change damage from every single distance, so I'll be covering that a little bit later on in this video. But anyways guys, I hope you do enjoy it, and let's get right into the sexy breakdown video. So first off, as I did mention, we're going to be talking about the stats on both of these weapons, but what I didn't mention is that all the stats on both of these weapons are kind of really different. I mean, as we talked about in the past, a lot of weapons that we do compare have very similar stats, but in this episode, both weapons have pretty much totally different stats. So first off, taking a look at the damage on the L86, that has a base damage of 38 to 38, so from close range, you're going to be doing 38 damage, and from long range, you're going to be doing 38 damage. Now on the MK46, on the other hand, the base damage of that is 40 damage from close range and 34 damage from long range. So from close range and from medium range, you're doing a little bit more, but from long range, once again, it's going to be a lot lower. Now, as far as the magazine size goes, both weapons do have a standard 100 round magazine, and that's pretty typical for a lot of the light machine guns. And then as far as the reload times, this is where things get very crazy. So first off, with the L86, your huge advantage is the fact that the reload time is only 3.7 seconds, while with the MK46, on the other hand, the reload is freaking 8.6 seconds. So I highly recommend sleight of hand on the MK46, and on the L86, you can kind of get away with it without using it. Now, as far as the rate of fire goes, the L86 has a rate of fire of about 800 rounds per minute, while the MK46 has a rate of fire of about 857 rounds per minute, which in the end, it'll pretty much compensate for that very slow reload time. Now, as I did mention, the L86 has a damage of 38 to 38, so it doesn't actually drop distance. Now, you might be asking, well, what's the importance of this? Well, what's really cool about it, if you're from close range or whether or not you're from long range, it's going to take the same amount of bullets, which is 3 bullets. And it's kind of nice just to know that you're going to have the same consistency throughout it, and also the kill time is going to be the exact same from every single distance. Now, if you actually are curious about the kill times, the L86 still does kill a little bit slower than the MK46, not by a lot, but just by a little bit. So once again, on average, the L86 will kill in about 1.5 seconds, while on average, the MK46 will kill in about 1.4 seconds. So once again, that higher rate of fire really does prevail on the MK46. Now, one of the final things and the most important things that I want to cover in this video are the bullet spread pattern and the recoil differences with both the L86 and the MK46. As you can pretty much tell and notice, both weapons really do benefit from using the proficiency kick, and you'll notice that the bullet spread patterns are much tighter. And no guys, that is not what she said, but if we do decide to compare the L86 and the MK46 without kick, you'll notice that the L86 has a much smaller and a much tighter bullet spread pattern. So as far as accuracy goes, a lot of times the L86 will be much better from every single distance. And then finally, for one of my biggest tips, we're going to be talking about the differences between standing up and laying down as far as recoil and the bullet spread pattern does go. We talked about this about maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago with the sniper rifles, and the same thing applies with all the light machine guns in this game. So if you're standing up, the recoil pattern tends to be very widespread, and it's kind of hard to hit a lot of enemies from long range. But if you decide to crouch, on the other hand, once again, that bullet spread pattern kind of does reduce. But if you decide to lay down, and if you have the time to lay down, this is where you're going to see a ton of accuracy, guys. And I honestly have to say this is one of the best ways to use this weapon, and it's one of the best ways to kind of consume accuracy and just be very well with the weapon. So for my final opinion on both the L86 and the MK46, honestly, if I had to choose one, even though it's very hard to do so, I would probably have to go with the L86. You know, first off, just knowing that the damage is going to be consistent, and second off, just knowing that the accuracy is going to be absolutely amazing with this weapon really does just win me over with the MK46. But if I decide to play on a very small map or a medium-sized map, I would probably have to go with the MK46. But anyways, guys, I really did hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you learned something new. If you guys really could, make sure to give this video a like or a thumbs up rating down below. I put a ton of hard work into this video, and let's try to get it to 5,000 likes if we can. I know the last video got to 7,000, so thank you so much for that. And also, guys, what I would like you guys to do is actually let me know in the comment section below what 2 weapons you want me to compare, and then thumbs up the ones you agree with. So whether or not you're on your iPod or your computer, just simply leave a comment on what 2 guns you'd like me to compare. But with that being said, guys, it is Max here, or Ron Sync. Remember to follow me on Facebook and Twitter. Links will be in the description below, and have a great day, guys. Peace.
What up, Mr. Big OpTic here from OpTic Nation, coming at you with week 20 of top 5 kill cams of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season. And this week's Summer Frost Spot is being brought to you by TES_Hink, who is going to do some work here with his RSASS ACOG'd up. And he's going to get a 5-man feed right here as we move on to the kill cam to see it in slow motion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-man kill cam in this game of Drop Zone. What a way to do it. Let's move it right along at the number 4 spot this week. We have OG_Synchro, who is going to get this fast clutch as the time is winding down on the clock. He hears his enemy with his trusty A40s from Astro right there. He takes care of one, takes care of the other, takes care of this dude, and then does a flip around, and guess what? Dude gets turned on, he gets taken out. We're going to look at it again for the 3-man kill cam, even though it was a 4-man clutch. Let's take a look at it again. There's the 1, here's the 2, and then the quick turn on this dude. Didn't even know what was happening before the scope was raised up, and he was taken out. That was dirty. This week's number 3 spot is being brought to you by Acid, who is gonna have a nasty throwing knife. But we're gonna go to the Astro listening so we can hear his friend's reaction, because that's always the best part of these series.
Oh! Oh man! That is epic!
And ZeroGasm coming at you with the number 2 spot this week. Drops his tactical insertion, takes care of 1, gets a triple followed by that 1, gets the 4-man feed, and then immediately goes into the kill cam. 251 in this game of domination. And this dude gets a nasty, and I know you're thinking, wow, this guy got a quad feed, you know, a single followed by a triple. What can possibly be the number 1 spot this week? Well, let me show it to you. This week's number 1 spot to win this week's top 5 kill cams of the week is brought to you by Age Vaser, who's going to take care of one little dude right here. This German dude is amazing. Takes care of him, does a spin-off no-scope behind the satellite that's right outside the dome. Takes care of him, drag scopes him. Look at this, nasty 360 fakie almost What a way to end this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. That was dirty, that was nasty, that was all that jazz. 4-1 to win that game, and that's going to conclude this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. If you'd like to participate in next week's top 5 kill cams, please be sure to upload your clip and email your link to opticjwk@yahoo.com. Machinima, thank you for following the post. I'm sure there's some guys. This has been OpTic. I'm out. Peace!
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to Top 5 Beast of the Week, a Top 5 gaming countdown of the beastliest clips that you guys have sent in throughout the week. So starting us off now, number 5, we have Cool Fred YT playing some Black Ops 1 in the chamber and gets a nice triple kill there. I've seen a triple kill on one chamber before, but I think it was set up, and not only does he get the triple, he continues to get a couple more kills. I think that was 2 extra kills after the triple, so I'm presuming he won that game. There's actually a lot of time left in there, but a triple in one of the chamber, that's pretty cool. Now on to number 4, we have a Celtic Gord 7 playing some drop zone with the Barrett 50 cal, and we see some great accuracy here, and I think he gets a triple there for a 6-man feed, and then another kill for a 7. Unbelievable stuff with the Barrett and the great accuracy. Another kill to finish off the clip. Thanks for that one. Onto the countdown extra, we have Yellow of the Tide against someone who is the unluckiest pilot ever. He goes to shoot this RPG to get that distant helicopter, I think it is, and what do you know, a pilot flies straight into the RPG and actually gets killed. That was, I mean, the chances of that happening are outrageous. I love seeing these Battlefield 3 clips, so send them in if you have some of them. Now on to number 3, we have Gaming with Mac playing some Gotham City Imposters, and he told me this was actually on the Gotham City Imposters website for one of the best clips, and I don't play this game so I don't know too much about what he's doing, but it looks like he's defending this point and doing a great job of it. He is throwing out these ninja stars, seems to be getting a lot of kills with them. I don't know if they're a bit like throwing knives in Modern Warfare, but they look quite difficult to use, and he's getting tons of points, tons of kills, and altogether it just looks pretty beast. So this is, wow, look at that kill feed, that's unreal. I really should play this game actually. It's not too expensive, and a lot of people seem to have a lot of fun with this game. So just one more kill left, a rescue teammate, and that finishes off that clip. Now on to number 2, and we have Smithereens, otherwise known as Rightfire 002 from the previous weeks. He actually got number 1 in the last 2 weeks, and this is another world record time, but to mix it up for a little bit of variety, I decided to put this one at number 2, because you do have a good number 1 this week as well, but yet more outrageously good driving, almost robotic with every single turn. This guy just seems to have something, like I said last week, he must be the digital stick, because he has the gift of the gaming driving. If you guys have some really good driving clips, I'd love to see them, and they've got a good chance of getting in the countdown if they're pretty good as well, because it adds real variety, and I know that you guys like variety as much as anything else, because that's what makes it Top 5 Beasts of the Week, all the different type of clips that you guys send in. So we've not done quite yet, got a few more turns to go. Awesome turn that one, never ceases to amaze me. If you play that game yourself, you'll see it's not as easy as it looks really easy. Number 1, we have Unstop Blur with this amazing chip through ball, Rabona, and then volley with his right foot into the far left corner. Beautiful goal there. A chipped Rabona through ball like that, then a volley from outside the box. Here we see the replay. Lovely little chip there, and then a volley over the keeper. Had absolutely no chance. A great goal there for number 1 in this week's Top 5 Beast of the Week. So if you'd like to be in next week's countdown, all you have to do is submit your clip to top5botw@gmail.com. Like I always say, be sure to send in variety, so that can be any single gaming genre you like. FPS, third person, puzzle games, sports games, action games, anything, as long as it's a beastly gaming moment, be sure to send it in. So thanks for watching this week's video. Be sure to give it a like and a favourite if you do enjoy this series. Really helps me out, only takes a second and gets more people to check out these videos. So that's it for this week, and I'll see you guys soon.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
And now it's time for Camper Justice.
This thermal scope is fucking cool.
No, I don't. But
never used this thing before. Oh shit!
Ragu, what is wrong with?
Oh, I saw a white thing in the scope. I've never used the thermals. I didn't know what that was.
Dude,
it's me. Ragu, kill me.
I did not mean to do that. I panicked.
Ragu, I'm gonna call your mom and tell her to pick you up, man. This is stupid.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
She's not expecting me home for a couple of hours.
Well,
so she's probably not even home.
Chill out. Chill out. Please.
I'm gonna switch to a class that doesn't have the thermal on it, because that was bad.
You don't have to come and confess that you did. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now. So you can run and tell that. Homeboy.
What's up, gamers? It is LostInPlace, and I gotta give you a real quick setup for this video. This was recorded during Double XP week. On top of that, the boosters had prestige tokens, and they made it quad XP. Now here's the best part though. Infinity Ward put a cap, an XP cap in per game. And if you go over the cap, they know it's not legit, and you lose all your XP. The boosters found a way around this, but we're gonna end up making it work against them. So check it out. Watch to the end. You're gonna love it.
4,000 points to take that out. 4,000.
Yo, so you got quad XP, yo. Oh my god, right? So 4,000 points, dog.
I get 4,000 points for a headshot, 4,000 points to take out sentry, and 4,000 plants to defuse it. I just earned 4, 8, 12. I just earned 20,000 points that game.
You'd be ranking up like crazy.
I know, that's the point.
That's boosting like a pro.
Dang, I know. Sexy, huh? But in grades 6 through 7, they do not have it.
Oh, just because my cousin he's in grade 5 and he goes to a speech therapist.
I just died. I just died. Lost my swag.
That was off map. That was fucking off map. It must have hit the thing next to it.
Lost my swag. Kill me.
I saw him aim that at the fence.
No, I did. I aimed. I don't know. I was just bored. I fuck around. I was shooting a javelin off in the distance, but it must have like latched onto something closer, I guess.
Yeah, to me.
Wow.
I'm not. Alright, controller's down, my bad. My B-dog. Hey, Nick, what's up with your clan tag? Is that a clan you're in?
Oh, I'm part of a clan. They're called the Booster Busters.
Here.
Like, what do they do?
Well, that's not cool.
Like, do they just...
Dude, here.
No, I'm joking,
Dude, I think I've heard of those guys.
Dude, do not joke about shit like that, okay?
Are you the dude on YouTube?
No, maybe.
Please
don't. What do you mean, maybe?
Is it? No, I'm joking.
Yeah, don't fuck around. Don't ever do that.
You're really scaring me right now. You better realize that. Is that you are scaring me.
I'm scaring you.
You know you can't upload me to YouTube without my permission. You know it's a federal offense.
Yeah, you can get fined for that, like tens of thousands of dollars, I think.
I know.
So, just saying, you know, don't be fucking around.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay,
57. Leveled up twice from that one strafe run.
Alright, but hey, listen, you guys gotta back out right before the bomb blows, otherwise you hit the XP cap and you all lose the XP.
That is next round.
Yeah, I mean, wait to the very end, right before the bomb's about to be defused. Yeah. Who's the host?
Okay,
oh, I'm the host.
Yeah, Flag is a host. Do it. What the hell? Dude, this guy's from Booster Busters.
Who, Nick?
Nick is from Booster Busters? You're fucking with me. You're kidding.
Yes,
You're kidding.
Fucking Nick. Dude, I knew you were full of shit, dude.
He's from Booster Busters, I swear to God. Okay, listen to this. I'm just watching Booster Busters on YouTube right now, and then I'm like, oh, okay, look at this guy's gamertag, I lost my swag, and then they're talking about his clan tag is I just look who's in our game, and who's boosting us, is I lost my swag 420.
Wait, how is it? No, it's Nick. What are you talking about me for?
Nick's the one who has bust in his thing, and he told us he was part of it before. If anyone in here is it's him.
I'm joking. I wasn't even being serious.
God damn, dude. We guys chill with this shit. This is getting annoying.
Yeah, dude, that's you. I lost my swag 420.
I just died because of freaking Ragu again. Ragu, you gotta quit killing me.
You're on Booster Busters!
What the fuck, dude?
My finger slipped. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The host has to back out now anyway.
Okay, yeah, host has to back out right now.
Alright.
So, I lost my swag. 420 is on YouTube. He's the guy that does Booster Busters.
Will you shut up and show shit ain't?
Someone recorded Lost My Swag and put him on YouTube?
Oh my gosh.
We just lost all of our XP. Thanks a lot, whoever got the game-winning kill cam.
Oh, that was the guy on Booster Busters who did that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Rogue's a Booster Buster too. You've been busting bitches.
Yeah, we've actually been recording this entire time.
Yeah.
You probably should have listened to Yahoo.
Are you serious?
Dude,
are you serious?
No,
Nope.
I didn't know. I was just watching him on YouTube, and then I realized that's him.
Yeah, we just cost you all your XP, and now you're gonna probably get banned by all our viewers. No biggie.
Yeah.
Dude, I respect you. I don't care if I get banned. You're awesome.
So a booster is a fan of us. That's really strange.
Whatever, I got an emblem.
I don't care if I get banned. I just met a legend.
Nick, I don't know if you intentionally made your clan tag that, but the irony right now is staggering.
Yeah. Dude, you're...
Fuck yeah, I hope I get banned. I don't care. I'm going on YouTube.
This will be my second time.
Like
oh my god. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Oh god, that was good.
Subscribe to XX, LostInPlace, XX, and Craig, AA1028. My name is Yahoo, and I'm a dirty booster. I also like soccer because of the kicking. Woo-hoo!
Oh, that went well.
What a great finale.
Hello and welcome to the first in a series of videos in which I'm going to be looking at the weapons of Assassin's Creed. Now this is a joint project between myself and Dnuke, who runs and maintains the Art of Swords blog. You can find a link to her blog in the description of this video. I also have to thank the Assassin's Creed wiki for the wealth of information on this subject, and you can find a link to the wiki also in the video description. Please be sure to check them out. In this video we're going to be looking at the Hidden Blade. While not every assassin portrayed in the Assassin's Creed franchise has made use of the Hidden Blade, it has nevertheless become the iconic weapon of the Order. In Assassin's Creed 2 we find out that the Persian assassin Darius was the first known user of the hidden blade in and around the 5th century BC. In the video games, the hidden blade was used for both stealth assassinations and in regular combat. It was the assassin's most versatile weapon, with multiple upgrades and different forms of use. Like its real-life counterparts, the Assassin's Creed hidden blade consisted of a retractable blade in conjunction with another item, which was usually a protective gauntlet. The blade was activated by a mechanism, thus extending or retracting as required. As we learn in the first Assassin's Creed game, the use of the hidden blade came with a sacrifice. The ring finger of the user would be cut off to show the commitment of the one wielding it. All this seemed a bit extreme, considering as Darius, the Persian assassin mentioned earlier, who was the first wielder of the hidden blade, is portrayed with all of his fingers intact. In Assassin's Creed 2, however, the hidden blade ends up in the hands of Leonardo da Vinci, and the Renaissance genius manages to change the mechanism in order to save the fingers of future wielders, thankfully for Ezio. As mentioned previously, although used primarily for stealth, the hidden blade could also be utilized in open conflict, especially for countering enemy attacks. Now, the creation of the perfect hidden blade for the game did take some time, as some of the images you can see on the screen show how Ubisoft varied the blade shape and mechanisms that were designed for Ezio in the game. The truth of the matter is, the concept of the hidden blade that is used in the Assassin's Creed franchise isn't actually very strange at all, or a complete flight of fantasy. In fact, over the course of history, the idea of a concealed weapon was very popular indeed. One of the more popular weapons that would have formed the basis for an Assassin's Creed hidden blade was the parrying dagger, which came to prominence in the late Middle Ages and the early Renaissance in and around Europe. Now, these are called the magot in French, and they were used in the offhand of a fighter and were designed to parry or defend incoming attacks, thus allowing the fighter to use their single-handed sword in their main hand to counter-attack. The humble parrying dagger would eventually be improved to include a spring mechanism, which once activated would split the cutting-edge weapon into a trident. Now, spring-loaded mechanisms would eventually go on to be seen in a lot of combo weapons, such as this South German rapier of around 1570, which featured a spring-loaded blade that extended about 7 inches when triggered. The grip, as you can see, is hollow, and that was used to conceal the dagger's blade. More and more weapons of the time began to incorporate a hollow hilt or handle into their design, which allowed for hidden blades to be sheltered and extended via spring-loaded mechanisms. Even heavy weapons such as maces received this treatment. Now, the effectiveness of these combos is hard to ascertain, but one thing is for certain: weapon designers of the time used the lessons learned to attempt to fashion hidden blades that could be concealed under garments and clothing. It is that advancement that brings us back to the hidden blades of Assassin's Creed. Now, in Assassin's Creed Revelations, we saw the next major modification to the hidden blade, which was called the hook blade, and that was adopted by the Assassin's Guild of Constantinople. Unlike the other hidden blade advancements that we've seen so far, it was attached to the user's secondary hidden blade instead of the primary. The hook blade aided in combat by allowing a variety of counter attacks, as well as a counter steal and the ability to trip up enemies. Beyond the story of Ezio, the hidden blade will be making an appearance in Assassin's Creed 3. New protagonist Connor has been shown to have a hidden blade, and recent previews and a screenshot have actually shown that this hidden blade can be detached from his gauntlet and be used as a dagger as well. As we move along the timeline of Assassin's Creed, we see the hidden blade still in use in the late 19th and early 20th century by the Russian assassin Nikolai Orlov, as portrayed in the Assassin's Creed comic The Fall. He uses the hidden blade in his battle with Tsar Alexander III, in which he's able to stab the Tsar in the stomach. In the same comic, we find out that in the 20th century, the mentor of the Assassin Order still keeps a hidden blade, albeit for more nostalgic and ceremonial purposes. However, the modern version of the hidden blade is shown to be an electric shock mechanism similar to a taser, which is again worn with a bracer underneath clothing. And this concludes my look at the first weapon of Assassin's Creed, the hidden blade. This is by no means an extensive look, but I hopefully have pointed you in the right direction should you want to do some more research into this iconic weapon. I would like to say a big thank you to Dnuke for her help, guidance and collaboration on this project, as well as material from our Art of Swords blog. Additional source material comes from the My Armory website. And a massive thank you to the fantastic members of the Assassin's Creed Wiki who have done extensive research on this very topic. Links to all mentioned can be seen on the screen and in the video description. Take care and bye for now.
I repeat, the enemy now control all the objectives. Man, God, I'm so fucking good at accents. Welcome back to my windowless fun van. This is the van in which I do things that I don't want other people to see. That's why I don't have windows in it. I'm playing the Battlefield Premium maps. I believe this is Operation 925. Don't know what it means, but it's a beautiful under construction. Look at this. Strange 80s. What are those, nagels? Those are not nagels. Anyway. Oh, hush, hush, hush. There we go. There we go. Shh. Sang that guy a lullaby with my sleepy wand. I wish every time I pulled the trigger on my shotgun, it sang James Blunt. You're beautiful, it's true. Alright, so this is, yeah, these are the close quarters maps. And man, they are just a delight. Fun times had by all. I'm not such a fan of this portion of the map because it's a little lot going on here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? Where are we going? Why are you guys all following me? Jeez, man. Not what you want to see in a parking garage. Walk into a door, turn around, there's like 8 dudes behind you. I'm here again. Isn't that weird how there's like patterns you end up following and you don't even know it? I like being high. On high ground. What? What? That dude sounds so bummed out. Can we just... Oh, look out! Can I go out here? Yes, okay. Oh, fuck! You and your stupid radio antenna. That's it! Nice. To me that says, a cascade of blood will fall upon the mountains. The mountains are the office. What? Oh, wow, look at that. That speaks of the turbulence in the modern woman's heart. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh no. Sneaky Rouge. So this is not... Oh god, jeez. That's what we called a hot LZ back when I was in the shit. Twang Tree 1967. None of you actually believe I fought in Nam, do you? I just want to find out what I'm working with here. Whatever. Oh my god, there was so many of them, I didn't even want to believe they were enemies. My brain was like, that's impossible. No way 17 enemies just ran around that corner on you. We don't need to shoot them, they're fine. Oh man. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Are you trying to be a fucking wizard? Die, 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 die. Fuck you. Should have switched to my pistol. But my mind works more like that of a serial killer than a special operative. Are we winning though? I didn't even look to see. Yeah, we are. Fuck yeah, we are. America. Which way is he going? Well, I don't know about that, Mr. 100% health. Because it looked like I just shot you right in your fucking nutsack. It's early in the morning here at the Machinima offices. What, are you a bad guy, really? Jeez, God, I love close quarters. Wow. Somebody switched my buckshot for fucking dish soap and I'm firing pretty bubbles at these guys. I'm really enjoying the CQ maps. I gotta be honest, dudes. Nope, nope, nope. Choose my engagements. I learned a lesson from Woody's gamer tag. Oh, good night, motherfucker. Oh, don't even look over here. Nothing to see. Oh, shit. So the closest thing I can compare playing these maps to is, let's see, putting your head inside the drum set of the rock band Rush while he plays a 30-minute solo. Alright, I need more asshole. You guys ever just stop and think to yourself, God, I could use a little more. Oh, so many bad guys. Had to take my headphones off for a second there. I was so angry. When I get angry, my ears sweat. Fucking disgusting. Uh-oh. Objective neutralized. Looks like America is kicking your asses. All objectives are now held. You know what? I'm gonna follow Wikipedia. Because he sounds like a smart fella. I didn't know he was clear across the map, though. Oh, man, that's so anticlimactic. Oh, well, that's a victory. Putting up a rare windowless fun van victory here. And I went positive. Holy shitballs. Bust out the buffalo skins. The apocalypse is nigh. Still need to put that ACOG scope on my shot. Hey. Jeez. All right, so that's that was Operation 925, part of the CQ Battlefield Premium. I think they're coming out in another week or so or they'll be available for everyone. For now, it's just the premium players. We've done Scrap Metal. I still got to do Donia Fortress and my favorite, Zeba Tower. That one, playing that map is like plunging your head through a plate glass window and then raking your neck around the broken shards.
I said.
Hey guys, what's going on? It is Wednesday, and if it is Wednesday, it is time for Storytime with Taffy, the Respawn edition. A lot of you out there may not know who I am. I'm McLaffy Taffy, aka Ryan, the other half of the MrWoofless channel, the channel that brings you passive aggression every Monday night right here on Respawn. We have a handful of different programs over at our channel. One of them happens to be Storytime with Taffy every week. Every Wednesday, I go down to the comments section of the video from the week before and pick a topic on which to speak and tell a story from my life. I'm 32 years old. I'm a little bit older than the average gamer in the Respawn crowd, so I feel like I impart a little bit of extra insight on my idiocy and the dumb stuff that I've done during the course of my life. There have also been a couple of cool things. The series itself is almost 30 episodes long over on the channel. It's been really well received, so we convinced the people over here at Respawn to let us throw a little chum in the water, as it were, to see if you would enjoy an episode or two once in a blue moon coming up over here. We know that Respawn has long since moved away from the era of Hutch and sea-nanners soothing your ears with dulcet tones, but let me see if I can't hearken you back to the day. As this is being posted, Woofles and I should be touching down back in our respective hometowns after a 4-day stint of occupying the Respawn offices, PA and LA, hopefully filming a little bit with the Respawn crew. But that will bring us to today's storytime topic. The first time I went to Southern California, it's not fair to say LA, I didn't spend a whole lot of time in LA. I ended up spending a whole lot of time in Bakersfield, which is not quite the same thing. I was 18 years old. I traveled down there with my girlfriend. We'll call her Katie. Katie had had kind of a shitty upbringing. She had had a lot of open heart surgery as a kid. She was living with her mom and stepdad, both of whom had become meth dealers and addicts. I didn't know this when I started to date her. I did know that she was in an abusive relationship, so I took her out of it. And at one point, just to take her away from the state in which we lived, I decided to grab her and whisk her down to SoCal where her biological father lived. I assumed that it couldn't be a whole lot worse than the situation she was in. I thought maybe a little time in the sunshine would do her good. Initially, her dad, of whom I had not heard a lot about, told us a whole bunch of really nice things about how he was going to take us to Catalina Island, he was going to take us to Universal, he was going to show us all the sights and sounds of Southern California, the place where dreams get a tan and go vegan, and then come true. So we were really excited. We got down there and he picked us up and he took us out to his pad in Bakersfield, and it did not take long for all of this to sort of unravel. I was really happy and enjoying myself, and then the first day came and it was time to go to Universal Studios and we could not find him, and we got a phone call and he said, "I'm sorry, I'm going to be running a little bit behind. I'm stuck at work. I will get home as soon as I can, but we're going to have to go ahead and rain check this day. So if you want to take the keys to the ZX and go ahead, and I know she has some friends down here she'd like to visit, just go ahead and take my daughter out to visit friends and shop and do dinner, and there's some money on the counter, and that's on me." So I take her out to see her friend Nicole, and we did some swimming and laying out by the pool and caught some sun, and then went shopping and did dinner and had a pretty good time. We get home and we find out that being delayed at work actually meant that he had gone out and become incredibly drunk with coworkers and had come back to his pad and had started up a cash money blackjack game where he was the house and the minimum bet was a $20 bill. And I don't know why, but I instantly became antagonistic because I felt like, hey, your daughter flew down here on her dime and I flew down here on my dime to visit with you, so maybe on our first day in town you would choose not to get drunk and hang out with your friends and play fucking blackjack. So I sat down with a lone $20 bill and I said I'd like to buy a seat, and they all giggled and laughed and everything. But the nice thing was, and I knew this was all related to luck, and I was really glad the fates were on my side this day, I laid the $20 bill down, and about an hour and a half later I cashed out with about $300. Like, just everything was hitting for me. And he looks at me and he says, "You can't cash out, you can't take all that money away." And I said, "The hell I can't. I'm gonna take this money and put it in my pocket and leave, and I'll just consider this a reimbursement for the day that didn't happen." Then he starts to throw a fit, and his roommate, Pup, I guess is a nickname for the amount of hound dogging he was supposed to have done, but he was the only good person I met while I was in Southern California. Pup basically says, "Well, you know what, Mike, you need to go ahead and leave this kid alone, let him take his money, he won it fair and square, and just feel really comfortable in the fact that if he is ever your son-in-law, you'll be happy to have a son-in-law with such gigantic brass balls." And I decided I was not done twisting the knife and said, "Don't worry, Mike, I'm going to spend most of it on your daughter anyway." Someone had to, and I left. I walked away and I
grabbed my girlfriend and we went and sat in the hot tub of this relatively nice house and just kind of commiserated on how shitty the start was to our trip. Lo and behold, the next day was supposed to be Catalina Island, which sounded amazing, and I would still love to make it back there at some point. I hear nice things about it. And we get a carbon copy phone call from the day before. I'm being held up at work. I'm really sorry. I'm going to try to get back there as soon as I can. We do the exact same thing where we just kind of entertain ourselves. We grab his extra car and just go zooming around town. You can see she's visibly upset, which is kind of, you know, pissing me off because I brought her down here hoping to show her that something in her life is good, and instead I basically just showed her that every one of her parents sucked, not just the one she lived with. So we get back to his house and we see more cars in front. It's all the same cars that we saw the night before, so we know his buddies are back. We know there's probably drinking involved, so I say, okay, well, let's poke our head inside. Worst case scenario, we'll go hide in the hot tub, jacuzzi area, and that'll be fine. We walk in, and one of the first things we see is at the card table where they apparently had started off playing cards again, there is this strange, skanky, middle-aged woman sitting in his lap, and as we're sitting there, she is kind of being passed around like a beer bottle. So her dad not only has skipped out on plans for our second day in a row and come home drunk with his buddies, but now has brought home an old skank for them to fondle while they play cards. Initially, I said, let's just grab the car. We'll get out of here again. I can't believe this. Let's not stick around here. So she goes to get the keys and she opens up his bedroom door. And in the bedroom, locked from the outside, is this woman's 2 kids who look to be like 5 and 7. So he picked this woman up at a bar. She said, I can't go with you because my sitter's time is going to run out. And he said, that's cool, baby. We'll swing by your pad, get your kids, and then lock them in my bedroom so that we can molest you and get drunk as a group, as a handful of friends having a blast. And at this point, I grabbed the ZX keys and I dragged my girlfriend out there and we tried to drive off. And at this point, drunken Mike comes bounding down the driveway and throws himself in front of the car. And Pup, who was not involved in all the shenanigans, had seen what was going on and like jumped out of his bedroom window and ran down and grabbed this heaping pile of white trash and dragged him out from in front of the hood and just yelled, drive, Ryan, drive, get her the hell out of here. So we did, and we drove off. And eventually we came back while he was at work and we gathered up our things and we spent the rest of the time down there with her friend Nicole and flew out. And it is why, hopefully at the time that this has gone up, I've gone back to LA in Southern California to hang out at the Respawn offices and had a much better time. But that was my first impression of Southern California and it did not go well. So I am eager to go back and hopefully enjoy myself in the sunshine and the surf. I want to thank you guys for giving me about 10 minutes of your time. Please head down to the comment section below if you enjoyed this. Let Respawn know you'd like to see Storytime show up again once in a while. If you didn't enjoy this, now's a good time to keep it to your damn self. Otherwise, give us some comments, ideas, suggestions for future Storytimes. I want to thank you guys for showing up, for giving me a little space in your ear. We will see you next Wednesday over at the MrWoofless channel. I will leave a link to the playlist for our 30 other Storytime episodes that are over on the channel. Hope you'll go check those out. In the meantime, on behalf of the MrWoofless channel, the music is by OpTic. My name is Taffy, and I am out.
Blaze Ireton Underwood, who wins in a game of penis, take consecutive turns saying the word penis, getting louder and louder in the office. Next question, I win. Cody James Hamer. Sark, what's your take on this so-called zombie apocalypse? The key to surviving the zombie apocalypse is going straight to the end of the evolution of survival, right? It starts off, things are shitty, oh no, we're eating less and we're rationing food and oh my god, now we're being careful of other survivors and oh, we had to eat the fucking cat, oh man, man. Pretty soon you're at the end, right? I snap right to the fucking end. The second we even have a brownout, if a circuit breaker trips in my apartment, cannibalism. You just cut to the fucking end. That's how you survive. As soon as I heard about the first bath salt incident, I ate my neighbor. And she was disgusting, too. Did not take care of her body. It was mostly folded
blindfolded, spotted skin. But that's how you survive. Pro tip. Another episode of
we're back here again.
In the bag.
Yeah. What's going on with the
We'll
the
talk.
soup?
We'll explain once once everyone's. There is an explanation.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to try.
All right. Well,
so
I'll take your word on that.
It's gonna be awesome, man. Why are you seeming so?
I don't know. I'm just really processed.
Let's start the show before we fall into a deep state of depression.
Yeah.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Respawn Inbox. My name's Mr. Sark.
I'm APLFisher.
This is the show where we answer your questions, your comments. We field your criticisms if you've got the fucking balls. Sling some of that shit.
Yeah, fan appreciation's over, motherfucker. So we're not holding
That's
anything
right. We're
back.
on the warpath.
Yeah.
This is the Trail of Tears.
I can't wait to shit on
you're
some
the
people.
Native Americans. And we're the white man that's come to trade your land for glass beads. Man, this is so aggressive. I haven't been feeling too well. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, which is why here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Our food of choice is soup.
That's good. You gonna try some of yours?
Yeah, I'm excited to see your.
Yeah, this looks really warm.
A little chicken nude. I knew it. Delicious.
That's really cold, but very good.
Just to help us get us back on the path.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say today with all the mail.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. And we can, we're still, some people are fighting. Maybe you have the E3 nerd flu going on. There could be a couple.
I might have. I'm feeling a lot better today. A little weak. Every time. I get so excited every time. Chills.
Do you want to,
Yeah.
You want to open the envelope this
Put
time?
me up.
All right,
Put me
sweet.
up.
Wow, this feels pretty heavy, pretty substantial. Yeah.
It's not addressed to us this time. I hope.
No, I wonder what's in here. Oh. Okay.
Oh, this is our memes.
Yeah.
This is the we asked you guys to meme out some inbox stuff, and we got a few here. Who do we think our winner is? Where'd it go?
I think we got to go with. I would go with Bandit Kid King.
Bandit Kid King, all-encompassing. He got both of us in there. We appreciate it.
Very nice.
Adam Garcia, runner-up. Thank you.
Very cool stylized of rapid fire. Yeah.
Those are awesome, though.
Yeah,
man.
those were hilarious.
I like your buddy Broken Nine.
Broken Nine. Yeah.
Went above
He's my
and beyond.
bro.
That's a real friend.
It is.
I hope we get some real mail, though.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Not enough.
Special delivery.
Oh shit!
Real mail. Real mail.
I cannot wait.
I hope the tiny mailman comes back.
He's the best. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He came back.
Oh.
Stop! That's a lot of. Stop.
What's up,
How
man?
you doing?
Been bitten ass by a goddamn dog on the way here. I'm pissed off.
It sucks, man.
It's too bad.
You have a lot of awesome mailman stories.
Yeah.
I do. You see what I do in the back of the truck when I got another little midget girl boy. Goddamn. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
I don't want to see it. Hopefully we have some mail though.
Yeah, I would love to see what we got.
I do got mail. You sure you don't want to hear my story? Take your shit.
Thanks, man.
I think we pissed off the mailman.
It's just hot. Hotter than a hooker in church in here, man. Open the letter.
You want to open it? Go ahead. Open it. Oh, open it before you hurt this, please. Fucking mail.
Man, I'm out of here, man. You take too damn long. Get some alcohol from my ass.
Hi, later, man.
See you, dude. Thanks for delivering the mail.
Good luck
Appreciate
with the,
it. Good luck with the midget stuff and
the ass
alcohol. Did he just say he needs alcohol for his ass? I think that just happened.
He's my favorite.
Oh, he's the best.
There's so much shit in this
What
tiny
is going
envelope.
on in there? Just dump it all out. Oh my goodness.
This looks like we got a letter from. I tore it in half here.
Is that I'm
It says I'm brown.
It says I'm brown.
I'm glad the mailman bailed before we read that.
Yeah, that could have gotten real nasty. It says I'm brown. I mean, I'm a name?
He's from SoCal, so maybe he's from the the Latino persuasion.
Is I'm a Latino
This
name?
is for La Raza. Boom, 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 boom. I bet he's listening to that right now. I bet I'm Brown's listening to that shit. All right, well, he's brown.
Yeah, that's good.
Not signed here anymore. Should we read the note?
Yeah.
So first off, let's put here. I'll let you stack this.
Okay, sweet. Look at this stuff. It's got a nice little bracelet that says "Go
Do you
Vikes"
want in
on
on
it.
some of this?
No, you go ahead with that soup. It's literally like a refreshing cold beverage at this point. We got a little little laser gun. All
right, here we go. Yeah. Well, let's break down. Well, we'll read the note right now. Here we go. On a sticky pad. Should I do like?
Oh yeah, he is.
brown
Okay,
accent?
amigo. He is from the Latin community. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, so I'll do like a brown accent, like a La Raza accent.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
I just want to.
Yeah, you want it to be authentic.
I want it to be authentic.
I want to feel like he's reading it to me. So go ahead and do that, please.
Hey, Machinima Respawn dudes. My name is Ian. Ian. He did write it. Oh, Ian Brown. It looked like I'm brown. Shit.
How do we make We're just misunderstood.
Like fucking I'm
if
brown.
you guys saw what it looked like I'm brown, not Ian. So that we.
All right, I'm gonna take that over again then without the racism.
Okay.
Hey, Machinima Respawn dudes, my name is Ian, and I'm a big fan. You said we could send random shit, so I did. The bracelet is from my high school. The gun used to light up. More nanners, please, in inbox.
With his, yeah. Sweet. So yeah, we got a
Ian Brown
a bracelet from the high school.
High school. Go Vikes.
Yeah,
Ian.
Vikes. Yeah,
Woo!
fucking sweet.
I'm gonna wear that right now.
Wear it. Set it up. This is looks like a penny that's been compressed at the Golden Nugget or
Smushed penny from Old Vegas.
Old Vegas.
Okay.
Sweet. Careful, very careful with this pen. It has.
Did you just poke your finger?
I almost did. I don't need
It's
tennis.
rusty, man.
It's really
It
rusty.
comes from an internet stranger.
But it says Amigo.
It does say Amigo.
It's kind of friendly.
If somebody's gonna send you an Amigo pen, that's not gonna have tetanus on it.
This is the coolest. Look at this. I don't know if you can.
It even.
Yeah. Play it in the mic. That's awesome. It's got a little laser on it. Pew, pew. Which you will get arrested at if you put it shine at planes and stuff. And then we have some Tabasco sauce, which is
Oh man, a little bit of
nice.
hot sauce. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that would heat up your soup.
Yeah,
a
that
little
might
bit.
a little bit. Should we spice that up?
I'm gonna go ahead and dig that up.
Thanks. Just a little. I don't like a lot. Just like I like a touch.
I didn't
Just a
ask.
little bit. So.
Hey-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh
All
man.
right. Every time.
Man, this is an awesome day.
This is crazy. We're getting all kinds of gifts and.
I'll let you go ahead and get that out.
All right, I'll get that out. Just remember, like I don't. Just a little bit.
I got it. I got it, man.
All right. So I'll open this mail while
Papa Sark's gonna hook you up.
Okay. Thanks, Ian, for all this stuff.
Just a splash.
Yeah, just a bit.
Just a splash. Yeah.
Yeah, just.
Did we get any?
Yeah.
So
Is
yeah,
that?
So what's the?
All right. Yeah, we got some mail. You. Yeah. Do you want me to start? Okay.
Go
Sweet. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go first question. We sometimes just take the very first question if it's legible from the Facebooks, I guess. And so the first one is from Dan Garner. Are you?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Dan Garner. He asked, "Who was phone?" Question mark. I think that's an internet meme of some kind.
Let's go ahead and sip up the soup before we start on the questions.
Well,
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
It's good for you, man. Just scoop it up there.
Get a nice little big taste.
Yeah. You fucking pussy! It was only a couple drops. I have no idea what you're talking about, Dan Garner. Who was phone? What do you think, APL?
Motherfucker.
Paul Robinson, possibly a. How you doing? Are you getting used to it?
Yeah, it's not. It's yeah.
You're starting to sweat on your face.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not bad.
I got this one. Paul Robinson, possibly related to me. No way to tell for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. I know what he's talking about there.
Oh, we really got to do this
Ready?
right now? Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb.
Oh, you're slick with Tabasco sweat.
You can't move your fucking.
Your thumb's like a goddamn telephone pole.
Fuck out of here. I swear to God, this is gonna escalate.
I can't pin him down. It's like a greased pig.
Yeah, that's
Hold down a
right.
greased pig.
You look at this shit. Superior in arm wrestling and thumb wrestling. So, Yanko Dimitrov says, how many times a day? Question mark. Why do I say question mark? How many times a day? And do not lie, we would know if you're lying. Assuming he's discussing masturbation?
Tugging the
chicken, making the pork.
Jerking the chicken, punching the clown.
Dancing with elves.
Confessing to the skin pastor.
Listerine in the balls.
Power washing the Lamborghini.
Dancing on the yuppie.
Mourning the fallen astronauts.
Jack and the Turtle.
That's if you can't quite get it all the way up. Because it's. So how many times a day? Funny, this comes from a dude named Yanko.
Yeah, that is a little poetic.
How many times a day? Let's see.
Once a day. Once a day.
Yeah.
Usually, yeah. I mean, when I was in my younger years and I was more formidable and I cared more. It's like when you first discover masturbation when you're like, I don't know, it depends on what age. I don't know, you can, as long as 11, 12, I guess, I don't know. Depends for some people.
I'm gonna go maybe once or twice a week. I'm a married man, so I've got like built-in pussy.
Yeah.
But what's your record?
Record in a day? I think probably, this was when I was in my teenage years, probably 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I think
probably four. I don't know about 5.
By the time you're punching it for the 4th time, man, it's like steampunk, man.
Nothing comes out. It's just it's like your dick's dry heaving.
You're just like if you had a little windmill down there, you could have like a wind-powered flashlight or something, based on the slight gusts of wind from your urethra. Robert Worthman asks, Sark, why do you hate spiders so much? I'm positive that they are not. They're an accident. They're an evolutionary accident. Nothing that horrific is meant to exist. No. Spiders are the Hitler
of the animal world.
Yeah,
but have they slayed? I guess for insects they are the Hitler.
And flies are the Jewish folk. I think. I've never actually made that parallel, so I'm not sure. I should probably think that out. I should probably think it out before I put it out there. Would just cut that part out.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. Carter McKee asks, why is APL so handsome? Well, thank you, Carter.
That's nice.
That's a nice question. That's really sucking it up. But I'm gonna be modest here. I'm not that handsome, but what I do have is roofies. So, makes up for it really well. So, I don't know how this corresponds. Oh, in bars.
But he thinks you're handsome.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no way you could have gotten him roofies over the internet.
Internet's an amazing thing.
Okay.
He opened up a spam email, he had roofies.
Yeah?
I was fucking him.
You're like some...
He was unconscious. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Carter. I appreciate it. Bobby Petchloff says, can I get a Go Kings?
Yeah, absolutely. LA, on the hockey map. I was excited. I don't even really follow hockey, but let's do it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
No.
Go Kings!
No.
Do you like
I'm
hockey?
from Philly. Yeah, I do. I'm from Philly.
Oh, you're from Philly. So
and the 2 players we traded, Carters and Richard, ended up on the LA Kings, and they won the cup this year. So no, I'm not really happy about it. What's his name? Bobby. No, I'm not.
Well.
So go ahead, ride that bandwagon all the way home.
Yeah, we fucked Philly all the way to the Stanley Cup, man. Just rode you like an unconscious ass. Just a severed ass. You're not even a whole torso. No legs, bodies. You're just in a ditch of fucking quadriplegic, disgusting serial killer mess. That's the Philly team. We cut off all your limbs. We got a fucking blue ribbon at the end of that sesh. Johnny Moore asks, hey guys, what's your... Jesus Christ. Johnny Moore asks, what's your best rage quit face? You want to throw one out there?
Yeah, sure. Well, I don't know how we...
Give the people the close-up action right there.
What am I simulating?
All right, here, I'll walk you through it.
Give me what's
All right,
happening.
all right.
I'm gonna be keyboard and mouse right now on this. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you're playing COD 4. You're 5 kills in.
Yeah.
6 kills in. You're in their spawn. They're popping up. Boom. Spawn's right behind you. You turn, empty 3-4 rounds into him. Nothing. Shotgun. Boom. You're dead. Killed you with models.
What the fuck, Sark?
That was your helicopter, man. That was your chopper. I couldn't think of a good enough.
That was good.
Was that a
no,
good
that's upsetting. That's upsetting.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would have. I mean, I don't rage as hard as
quit there?
Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so you're playing. Are you?
Okay.
What are you using?
I'm probably on the Tree City.
You're playing on the Xbox 360. You're trying to cap flags. You're using your fucking golden models. You're going well. It's going really well. You're literally having the time of your life. You're capping for a gameplay. You're capping for a gameplay. This gameplay's gonna be the best fucking gameplay they've ever seen. You're fucking so fucking into it. Guess what? You only need 2 kills from dropping a 40 bomb. You see the sniper. He's sitting there. He doesn't see it. He's just sitting there. He's laying there prone. He's focused on the action on the flag. You walk over. You're walking behind him. He turns around. 180. Quick scope to the face. Game ends. 38 kills.
I would not make that face. I would not make that face. That's more like my O face.
That's right.
On the 4th like dust spouting orgasm of a fucking masturbation binge Sunday. You're sending us your questions and we're gonna ask them as quick as we can, singing rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. It's not working.
Fuck.
I'm not psyched.
I actually am unpsyched now.
This is where we answer your questions super fast. God, that was a fail. Samuel Summers got a zinger and wants to know AIDS or herpes.
Herpes. Simon Ramstead wants to know if we think Prometheus was a good movie or not.
It's good for a second. Just don't think about it too much. Marty McTaggart's like, what? We you or we fuck you?
We fuck you.
We you. I'm giving it a shot. I said I would on the E3 stream. I'm gonna do it.
Didn't impress me. Soren Legoff wants to know if we like Chinese food or Indian food.
Indian food. Sebastian Benson weighs in with a weird one. Blueberries or dingleberries?
Blueberries.
If by dingleberries you mean testicles, then blueberries.
Yeah. Riley Bigby wants to know if we like midgets or comedians.
We're gonna have to stop down for just a second on this one. This is one of those trick questions. Does that mean like stuck on an island with? Or what do we think is funnier, you know?
Just in general, like if we see a midget, it's as funny as a comedian doing an act on stage. That's
What's funnier? Comedians, in my opinion.
Comedians,
when I see a
always.
midget and the way they walk, like they're on the high seas, honestly, it sort of scares me.
There you have it.
I've seen the ones that scuttle on their backs.
Really?
The ones that have really jacked up legs.
Oh my god.
Travis Johansson throws a curveball for the cameraman. APL or Sark?
Seanatter!
Oh, come on! Come on!
Unbelievable.
Come on, he's making hits on his own
He
channel.
does his own thing.
What
We
is
can't
he
even.
get
One
the
fucking
source?
question. Justin Yosef wants to know, that's where we like go to your Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba.
Chandler's got an E3 related question. Last of Us, 2 Souls.
The Last of Us.
I'm curious. I want to try it.
All right, well. And finally, Gage Holmland wants to know if we like the old G4 or the new G4.
What's G4? So one night, I'm asleep in my bed. My cat, at the time named Dutch, is cuddling with me, and I can feel his whiskers tickling my cheeks, right? It's cute, but it's like, fuck off, I'm trying to sleep. You're adorable, but we call him the God Kitty. We kissed his knuckle when we came home. He was so adorable, fat, just big fat Siamese, just a lover. Gently pushing Dutch away from me. Just get off me, just get off me. And I eventually slowly wake up and realize there is no Dutch. There's no Dutch on the bed next to me.
Oh shit.
Right? And as I open my eyes, I see encompassing all of my vision a bloated, corpusculent, a big body and lots of legs, spanning my entire vision.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I flipped the fuck out. I slapped myself in the face. Levitate out of bed like fucking Agent Smith in the Matrix. Look down at the pillow. In full attack mode. Legs up, everything. I heard him hiss. I don't know if they actually do, but I heard him hiss. Jesus Christ. Black Widow on my eyeball. No. I shit you not.
All warfare is based on camping and really dodgy Eastern European accents, like this one.
Hello and welcome. In this episode we'll be taking a good look at one of the most prevalent taunts in any first-person shooter. Teabagging. At its core, teabagging is a simple concept, using the technique of thrusting up and down on top of enemy bodies to display your homoerotic dominance over them, and also to irritate them.
Captain Caps Lock, Captain Caps Lock, Captain Caps Lock. Knife, 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 knife. Knee, 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 knee. Poon.
You must save Private Teddy. Save Teddy.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll save Private Teddy.
You must save Teddy. Save Teddy.
I am Private Teddy, and I don't need saving. I'm a badass motherfucker with the Kimbo Deagles all up inside, y'all.
Hey, it's Howard, the boy Kimmy J, #1 punch trick from Vietnam. I kill all the enemy. Hey, sexy boy, you shut the hell up.
Pizza, mamma mia, I like the pizza, a slice of the pizza.
This won't be pleasant.
I know. Just get it done.
He's a hero and you guys want to hang him out to dry. I don't like this and neither will he.
You don't have to like it. You just have to do it.
We'll see. Hello, my name is... I'm here to talk to you about the recent action that you were involved in at Arkaden.
I don't understand. What the hell is this all about?
We just want to know what happened about the M.O.A.B.
The M.O.A.B.
Tell me about it.
No.
This conversation is being recorded and will be used at your court-martial.
What do you mean, court-martial?
Oh yeah. We will run you into the ground unless you explain everything to us. Now as for the recording, this is the debriefing of operator codenamed YOTESLAYA on May 25th, 2012 at an undisclosed location in regards to his actions in the Arkaden incident. Please Yoti, start at the beginning.
Well, it was supposed to be a straightforward mission. Take them all and hold it until we could be reinforced by the German troops. I was attached to the SAS team and we were expecting little to no resistance. We were wrong.
Send in Outsider. Outsider is the codename for the leader of the SAS troops involved in the incident.
Yoti, what the hell is going on?
They want to know about Arkaden and the M.O.A.B.
What have you told them?
He's told us nothing. We want you here to confirm what he tells us. Now Yoti, begin.
We had 3 objectives, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. We moved in from the riverside of the mall As we approached, we received word that the Russians were closing in from the opposite side of the area.
Go on. What was the condition of the mall?
It was in bad shape, bombed out, and somebody had shot down a hind that crashed into the central courtyard.
The Russians claim it was your unit that shot it down?
You want him to tell you what happened or not?
Fine. Continue.
Most of the unit headed to secure Alpha. I led a group to take Bravo and watch for the approaching Russians. Only problem was they weren't approaching, they were already there. They were flowing in from Charlie. I managed to take one down right away, then bang, I was knocked out.
Our records don't mention you going down. Were you hurt badly?
Nah, only for a moment. I came to on the second floor of the mall. At this point, we had control of Alpha and were fighting the Russians for control of Bravo. I pushed my way back to Bravo to try and help my guy secure. I killed one as he jumped from the second floor of the mall.
He jumped?
Yeah, and died for it.
I killed another guy as he crept up on my guys from Charlie. We knew we just had to hold out until our reinforcements came. I had returned to the entry point to pick up an MP7. As I headed back into the courtyard, I saw a Russian guy gun down one of my guys. He quickly came the same way. I headed up the escalators and picked off two Ruskies heading for Alpha.
I ordered Yoti to secure and hold the second floor of the mall. It was a great overwatch position. Yoti began immediately to wreck Alpha's kills.
It was a good spot. I heard through the comms that we were losing control of Alpha. As I approached, I realized they had 3 guys securing the point. They didn't last long though.
Killed 3 men in a gunfight.
Yeah, Alpha was safe and back in our hands. As I moved it to the second floor of the mall, I was jumped by 2 more Russians. I took some fire, but put them down as well.
Yoti, does it bother you how many men you killed that day?
Nah, they came for a fight and we gave it to them. I began moving from the backside of the escalators to the steps leading up to where the cockpit of the hind had landed. I know I killed men in both locations, but I can't remember how many.
You have to be exact. We need a detailed account of what happened.
I don't know.
It was chaos. We were killing them as fast as we could, but they just weren't stopping. That's why we used the M.O.A.B.
Outsider, what did you say?
I moved up towards the hallway heading to Charlie. As I rounded the corner, another wave of Russians were rushing through the bar. I opened up, killing 3 of them. After that, I didn't wait. I called in the M.O.A.B.
Outsider, had you received permission to use it?
As soon as Yoti called it in, we got word that we could only use it under desperate conditions.
Would you call that desperate conditions?
Our mission was to hold them all. We had to break their will.
They need to have proof that what you did was justified.
After the missile hit, they didn't stop fighting, but it did turn our odds in our favor. We killed so many Russians that day, how could we have not been justified?
We had to hold out. We knew the Germans were coming to back us up, but until they came, we were on our own.
I understand you're in a bad situation.
Enough, I want them confined until we sort this out.
What more can we tell you? We survived, they didn't.
With all due respect, sir, they've told us what we need to know.
Outsider, I think we should be going.
Go. I'll see that you make it out.
Guards, stop them! Good luck.
Alright, Cam, can you watch my right flank? I'm gonna hide under this truck again, see if I can hose someone down the hallway.
Enemy care package incoming. Enemy UAV
Of course, this asshole. What is he doing? See, it's this. Jeez. Wow, I can't complain. That guy's trophy system just saved both of us.
Knife, you better watch your mouth. Trophy system, but I can't see through the fucking symbol. There we go. God damn it.
Straight up nice as a cunt. Oh, I got this. Shit. I've had them for a while, I just haven't shared them.
Really?
Oh my god, straight up knife, I'm gonna kick your goddamn ass.
Fucking horde.
Fucking whore!
Dude, it's like he's playing for the other team.
Look at you, fucking getting killer in his mouth. How did we lose? Oh yeah, because straight up knife is a little bitch and knifed my vest. There, you happy? Somebody killed you finally? You retard? You get a chance to kill that retard. All he's gonna do is just throw flashbangs at you. Because, ooh, he's, what? Ooh, 10th prestige.
Not legit though, he hacked, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
It's so funny, because they get so mad. Like, they're nice.
Straight up knife, you want your account hacked? You really want your account hacked, boy. I know you've gotten to that lobby, I'm looking at how you got it right now. What's funny is he got into a lobby and he thinks he's cool because he got into a lobby.
Yeah, so he's
What, the 10th prestige lobby? Yeah, straight up knife, he got into it. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey, you're alright, man.
Yeah, he probably had somebody do it for him. Oh wow,
I'm
you're
gonna
cool.
be
the smart one and earn, man. I know, honestly, I'm thinking about hacking his account back to first prestige.
You should.
No level.
I'm not even kidding.
I might do that tomorrow morning. Once I get my laptop out.
You know who?
I'm gonna warn you all in advance. What's funny is he said do it now. It's funny, he's negative what now? Is he saying this? I honestly
Hey,
nobody go over there in their spawn area. I was gonna drop a airstrike on him. Oh! You're a retard, knife. You just dropped below me, and I just joined the game. Hey, that's what happens when you try to... Oh, this kid's about to get hacked. It's funny, you're cocky, but you're no good at this game. This straight up knife kid's cocky, but he's no good.
He's all talking, no game.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking... People suck, man. 4 fucking team kills because they're just... Bishop, where did he go? Straight up and fucking rocket.
There's a very simple method for dealing with team killers. You make them avoided players, and you don't gotta worry about them no more.
I tried that. It doesn't seem to work. I know, you kill him, it just don't...
has to do it.
What's that?
Everyone.
Oh my god. Zion, you have to yell right when someone's trying to answer a question. Sorry, Turtle Beaches. He wasn't team killing last game. Oh yeah? Why you call the flashbangs and... I guess that's him now, then,
you
all the time. Bishop was the one who was... Jesus. I just got going. Just to the tail of the plane. Dude, are you kidding me? What's wrong with people? There's seriously a lot of shit wrong with people.
One's in the poppy fields.
Got him. Jesus Christ, dude. What in the fuck, man?
He's just gonna keep throwing flashbangs at you until you shoot him.
Jesus Christ. I hear we try, is he fucking retarded? I mean, what the fuck? I seriously wonder, like, dude, anyone with a mic, do you guys want to back out and get a room so we don't have to worry about dick fucks like this?
I don't care. I'm gonna keep killing this retard if he doesn't stop throwing flashbangs at me.
Well, it's like that's what they want you to do for some reason.
Make them avoided players. Everyone in the lobby, make them avoided players. He'll get kicked.
Wow. This guy's got serious fucking mental problems.
And straight up knife is now killing too.
Oh, he is the guy doing it. Nemesis, he's just gonna blow your fucking thing again. Oh, I would've had a chopper, but dick shit fucking straight up knife killed me, so.
Good kill. Good game, I mean.
We did. We killed him a lot. We killed the guy a lot, actually.
Good game, good game. If I can get straight up to take my clan tag off, I'll be set.
What's up with that dude? How old is he? Like fucking... Is he retarded or what? Is he in special classes?
Who, straight up?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was like knifing our whole team. I know he got into intense lobby because I'm looking at how he got it right now.
Is his parents molest him or something? Does he need more attention or something? I don't get it.
Probably. You know, you're really funny.
Oh. Dude, what the fuck, man? Man, that straight up motherfucker just ruined my goddamn kill streak for sure.
Oh, it's straight up knives.
Man,
Okay, we're gonna lose. He does videos on YouTube. You just go kill teammates. So.
Yeah, well. What a fucking cocksucking faggot.
He wants you to get
He just
mad.
killed me
That's
again,
his
man.
point.
He just killed me again. Did what?
Get your name on YouTube now.
Got his name on YouTube now.
Nowhere to run this time.
What is up, all my GLGs? XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with episode number 31 of Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend. Today, Danielle's doing something, and no, she's not eating Twizzlers, because that's not a fucking punishment. Today, I'm whipping her with Twizzlers because she brought a bag of Twizzlers home and was like, "Whoop-bah!" And I was like, "Shit, that really hurts." And she's like, "No, it doesn't." I'm like, "Then you're doing it for a challenge on Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend." So for every death that she gets, I get to whip her with Twizzlers like this.
Ow! Ryan, I didn't die yet! You pooping?
And I get to eat them.
Should I start this over?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That just means you won't die as much. Oh, you suck!
I know, thank you.
Oh, that was weak.
I want to dodge it. Ow! Ryan! God, not so hard!
You can't get mad at me.
I can't even focus now because I feel...
Isn't it shitty?
Just do it. Ow! Not on my back! What's wrong with you?
Cooper, come here.
Oh, I hate this already.
He stands there. I'll shorten this one by chewing on it.
I hate this game. I'm so bad at
I
it.
don't know if this one's too short to whip you now because I took a bite out of it.
Ow! That wasn't the bone. What's wrong with you?
That one didn't hurt. You're full of shit.
I know.
I can tell. I can so tell when it hurts and when it doesn't. All right.
Seriously, I can still feel the one on my back, though.
Seriously?
Okay, I can't even see these people coming. This is so not fair. What did I get in a class of pros?
You got in a lobby with so many helicopters and shit. This is so awesome.
Did you? Ow!
My revenge.
Cool. Is that? Ow! Ryan, that fucking hurt! God damn it! Ow!
This is the best day ever! Finally, I don't get to get punished. Now I know what you feel like all the time. Cooper, up. Here, you can have a bite. Just a bite. Up. Up. Come on, get up here. Up. Come here, get it. This one's got Cooper licking on it.
Woo! I killed someone!
What does that mean?
What?
I get to eat one, or you get to take a bite out of one?
Okay. Oh no.
I just ate that and licked it. The whole thing. Everyone just saw that.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Ow!
Dude, that's for dying. Oh, that's for.
Ow! That was your hand!
The
You
thing
didn't
was
even hit me with the Twizzler!
The thing was too short.
Oh my god, I hate you so much and so much.
This was the best episode ever! Alright guys, make sure to leave comments in the section below telling us what punishments to do next. Yes.
Twizzler. Not a double Twizzler.
A double Twizzler!
Ow! Are you serious? You have to wait till I die twice to do that.
Okay.
No. No. God.
No, that's for the double. Here, Cooper, up. Come here.
Oh, that was for the double?
Up.
Thank God.
Come here.
I'm juiced.
loves
Because that's
Twizzlers.
the juice, baby.
We should see his face. I can't wait to watch this episode. Yes!
Ow! Seriously, on the shoulder again? You hit the same spot every time.
Now you know how it feels during that sunburn episode, biatch. He's gonna kill you! Woo!
Ow!
That one was weak.
Yeah, but it was on the back of the arm, which hurts the worst.
Oh yeah, you do hate monkey bites like this.
Okay, don't even start or I will chuck this controller at your face.
Chuck it at my face! Oh, this is the best episode ever.
Oh my god, someone snipes me as I'm about to kill someone. Ow! It like burns for like 5 minutes. Ow.
People are gonna think that you get beat. At work, you're gonna have all these lashes, like little Twizzler lashes. They're gonna
Seriously.
be really...
Oops, I just ran off those stairs and totally didn't mean to.
Cooper
This is
accidentally
like-
was jumping on you in the pool. Get the story straight.
Thank God I killed him. 'Cause
Nice,
he
now
was
Cooper gets to bite a Twizzler.
Hey,
Come
that
on.
was...
Come on, oh, come here, come here.
Wow.
You're rolling your camera around. He loves Twizzlers. Cooper,
What's my sensitivity on?
this is our favorite episode yet.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ow! God, I didn't even think that was coming because I thought you totally missed me. You know. Are you serious?
I got eyes in the back of my head, sweetheart.
I totally didn't even scope in on that one when I took him out.
Oh
Probably
no, we're not
because-
recording. Gotta redo it.
That's
I'm
not
just
funny.
kidding.
That's not funny.
Oh
my god. Ow! You almost hit my face! Why do
Oh,
I
I
always
did it.
respawn in this one little spot right
I don't
here?
know, but I don't know how the game hasn't ended. This is so awesome.
What does he need? 2 more kills? Oh, okay, cool. Hopefully that was one of them.
Look how short this one is. It won't even hurt.
Oh!
Did it hurt?
No. That was so unexpected. Oh.
Get him!
Eh.
I feel like I'm at a movie theater when I eat. I don't have a Twizzler.
Ow! Ryan! What is wrong with you?
Finish out the game.
Ah. My God.
Oh, there's some more Twizzlers.
Yeah, there are, you asshole. Okay,
You want to
cool.
bite a Twizzler? Too bad!
Ow! Ryan! Are you serious?
That was for... You died twice. 3 times.
You just hit me 5 times with the Twizzler!
Here, you can eat one now.
Thank you.
I just dodged that shit.
Like 5
I
times.
saw it coming.
I'm
Alright,
gonna
guys.
eat it.
Make sure to like and, like I said, comment in the section below with punishments to do. This episode was fun. I like these ones.
I'm gonna have, like, serious welts on my arms.
Make sure to check out the bonus channel. I'm ignoring you. On my channel.
The bonus episode, you mean?
Or the bonus channel on my episode. The bonus episode on my channel. And I will see you guys next time. Stay safe. Peace.
Woo!
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Battlefield 3 Episode 6, the top 10 unusual moments. So sit back and enjoy. Starting off at 10 is DJ Bear, who hopped out of his tank and can't get back into his head.
I could use some rest for big time, thanks.
Now at 9 is Tommy VC, with a palm tree that has mastered the push-up with no arms. Now at 8 are Neat Dub Tap and Conger 110, with 2 ways that Jeeps get permanent big air.
Oh yeah!
At 7 is iPro Detox, and some people just like shooting, while others just like hanging out. At 6 is Crazy J21, who shoots his bullets with his mind. At number 5 is Twitch, with a knife that cuts through the space-time continuum. At 4 is Cherry Boy 11, who takes a guess and guesses right. At 3 is the Midget, with what looks to be not a natural formation. As a runner-up, it's Classy Midget, whose teammate spawns right on him, which then changes his camera view to the other guy, all while Classy can still control his own character. And now the winning clip belongs to XTally007, who is being followed by 2 jets, and does the only logical thing. That's it for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, or Battlefield 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. Also, to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch even more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for Battlefield 3 Episode 7, coming out soon on Machinima.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to another episode of Respawn Insider, the show where we break down the shit we've seen in and around the network. Cool stuff. Sweet group of panelists we've got pulled in here. Before we start, though, a little bit of business. Hawken is popping into beta, and they're letting us have some keys to give to you. So there should be a annotation on the screen, or you can click the link in the description. Go play Hawken. We played a little bit at E3. It's pretty goddamn awesome. That said, though, we should get to the show. Welcome to the show, everybody. I'm gonna let you guys introduce yourselves. We'll start over here, though.
Woof from Passive Aggression comes out Monday nights for you guys. We do the no-kill victories.
I was shameless. I'm Taffy, Ryan. I'm the other half of the MrWoofless channel, so I'm the behind-the-scenes guy.
Where are you guys, like, in town from?
Montreal, Canada, up north.
I flew in from Richmond, Virginia. This is actually the first time we've ever met, like physically met.
Oh, really?
A year and a half of running a channel.
And you guys have been doing videos together for how long?
Since March of last year. So
that's awesome.
We figured it was like, he was like, come to Montreal, and I was like, I got a better idea. How about LA?
Was it like when those lion tamers met their lions again in the wild and the music swelled and they ran to
I had butterflies. I had butterflies just come around the corner. I was like, oh man, he's prettier on Skype. Nice bro hug. It was awesome.
I walked up on him doing a vlog about how he was nervous, like it was a first blind date.
Yeah.
I was just like, well, this is awkward and weird.
Yeah. And then over here, another special guest and a compatriot of your guys.
My name is Louis Calvert from the Hidden Masters.
Yes, Louis. I've met you a couple times. You've been in town.
I've met you at so many E3s and the Machinima.
But we never get to embrace fully.
We did.
Strangers in the night, Louis.
Actually, we did. We were sharing chicken dip or something.
This.
Something awkward.
Just cut this part out, huh? Duke, let the people remind the people who
Chris
they're
Lockey,
fucking with.
aka Duke of Hurl, resident geek, producer of Headshot.
Producer of Headshot.
Yeah.
That's right. Constant.
Locks. What's up, folks? It's Con Man, jack of all trades, holding it down.
You've become quite a regular on Insight.
They don't realize I'm adopted. I'm Respawn. Get with it.
We did adopt Constant. It's no lie.
That's right.
Let's start things off though, because we have a bunch of people. We got a bunch of videos. Let's start off over here, Duke. With your
I'm on the
pick.
spot.
Yeah.
Well, before I get to my pick, I got a good one this week, but I got to take care of a little business.
Okay.
All right.
I had a really good time with last Saturday's episode of Headshot. A little game called Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't know if you guys have tasted that, but it's, you know, sex, blood, rock and roll, zombies, cheerleaders. It's awesome. Right. It's pretty hardcore, actually. Don't listen to the haterade. Just get in there. I did a little boss battle run. It was fun.
Good shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just stop down right here. That's well, no. Woofles was the second shameless plug. Self-promotion of all time.
Listen,
Lockey, you're coming in at third, the bronze medal.
I told Swing this was coming, so this is in the script as far as I'm concerned.
That doesn't make it any less fucked up.
That's okay. I have no shame. No shame whatsoever. But
that game, though, surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not surprised.
I was.
I thought it was
like, God, another, like, upskirt jerk fest.
Well, you know, it's
out right.
51. You're guaranteed some kind of crazy
that
shit
get bad?
with that guy. So.
All right. We're off
but yeah.
point here. What's your vid?
My boy Marcus, a.k.a. Epic Name Bro.
Yeah.
Back into Dark Souls. I don't know if you guys are into the Dark Souls, any of the crazy fantasy stuff, but
not yet.
I know you cracked open the box. I'm trying to really kind of get in your ear a lot, but he's got a new one up, and he's done a lot of stuff, really comprehensive stuff. The new one is a plot summary, and it's called The Tits Are a Lie. It's full of spoilers, and the interesting thing is it sort of unifies all these other videos he's done up to date, and the weird thing about Dark Souls is that the story of the game is hidden in dialogue between the characters and all the item descriptions and shit, so
as soon as I watched this video, I knew, I was like, oh, of course.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's like really dramatic. It's awesome.
It's pretty epic.
In the beginning, the world was a cold, barren, and dark place. It was inhabited by the everlasting dragons and covered in giant stone arch trees.
I gotta get into this game. Everyone says this game is gonna be my favorite of all time.
It'll make you sweat till you bleed.
I like sweat. All right. So go check out Epic Name Bro, which is interesting. Did you agree with his summary of the plot?
Yeah, he does. He's astounded me with some of his speculations and connecting some of the dots. And the cool thing is, it's not just story. It's like that's his version of commentary, is telling that story instead of talking about his, relationship or what he ate for breakfast. He's actually talking about the game.
Yeah.
And
this
he's
is the
also
YouTube equivalent of high art.
It's pretty awesome. He's also got playlists for. He's got some new guides like full armor sets, full ring sets, magic rings, and stuff like that. So check out his playlists. Check them out. Tell him Lockey sent you. Good stuff.
All right, what else we got? We'll just refer to you, all you guys, as the passive hidden conglomerate here.
That's fair. That's fair. I've been a huge fan of a guy called Anoj Pranks on YouTube. He's been making prank calls for who knows how long. And I was lucky enough to get him on passive aggression.
Oh, yeah?
Which was huge. He was a real pleasure to have on, and he's hilarious. I don't know if you guys are familiar with his pranks. He does, the Asian prank is a guy called Tyrone. He calls like gay hotlines. Like, it's intense.
Did he bust them all out for you guys?
We actually invited a few people to the party.
We went a little hidden masters and brought people into the Xbox Live party for it.
The enemy was, they didn't know what passive aggression was, but they were cool with it. They were running around us too, and they weren't really killing us, and we invited him to the party like, what's going on? And he just broke out these crazy accents, and it was a real pleasure. So that's gonna be out soon, and I wanted to give his most recent video a shout out. It's hilarious. It's called the Angry Walmart Prank, and he calls with his normal Asian accent, and he just plays around with the person working at Walmart. She hangs up on him, he calls back. He's like, did you just hang up on me? And she's like, no, I didn't. And it gets pretty funny.
Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh no, I don't think you're stupid.
Do you think I'm smart?
Yes.
I lie. Okay, can I talk to somebody in the pharmacy department, please?
Yes, ma'am.
We should explain real quick to the viewers, if you haven't checked them out, you should. I'll plug this, that way we keep our count to three horrible, shameless self-plugs.
It's a magic number.
Hidden Masters, their speciality is going into Call of Duty matches, usually Call of Duty. You've ventured out of bounds a couple times, yeah. And then hiding in clever and creative places, eventually pulling down the win, hopefully, with a couple Claymore kills out of the gate. But they're the sneaky ones. You guys are not sneaky at all. Passive aggression wins games without firing any rounds. Equally hilarious, because a lot of times you guys are running around in intense clouds of smoke, hopping up and down on flags, praying to whatever god you believe in.
We do it aggressively, but we're passive. We don't kill them, but we make them know that we're making fun of them.
Yeah,
that's
you're good passive aggression.
It's true.
Any other vids you guys want to call out while we're here?
We actually have a guy that is originally from our crew named Dahi Denogla that has just earned his way onto the Respawn director's roster. So,
Nice. How do you say his name?
Dahi Denogla. D-A-I-T-H-I-D-E-N-O-G-L-A.
Yeah.
And he just kind of was a crew member for a long time. And he said, I want to get into making videos. And we said, oh, great, another one. And then it turned out like he worked on it, and the stuff got good.
Tell me how much you want for the radio.
I'll just say how we're gonna lose the game. Thanks to you.
Look, I'll sell it to you for €20. Okay, you want to buy it for €20? I guess
Everyone,
not.
you lost the game because of this twat.
Oh my gosh, Venoms, you didn't even buy the radio.
Does an Irish accent give you a couple extra funny points?
You would feel like, but I mean, for him, it instantly kind of brought out.
It does. Just if we had an Irish dude in here and he and I said the same exact thing, his would be a little funnier.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the same thing over there. I wonder if like an American accent has just got an edge.
They don't think we're that funny though. I don't think.
Fuck, man.
It's not gonna work that way.
US is
we're funny.
Shit.
No, we're funny. They just don't get it.
We'll send Constant over to figure it out.
Yeah.
Constant, what do you got?
I have right here, we have Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend, episode 29. First thing is, I apologize because I did not see the first 28 episodes, but this is pretty funny. I gotta say, RPM, man up. She just smacked you in the sunburn. Like, come on, bro.
Here it goes.
Come on, bro.
Irish people don't get fucking tan. I was trying to explain this to Danielle and she didn't understand. You're either pale as shit or you're sunburned. There's no in between. There's no.
This side.
Ow! I got a few suggestions if you want to really get some views on that thing. He's got a lot already, but we could double it with my thoughts, so hit me up. But that was my video. I thought it was very fun, and I will be checking out the previous 28 episodes. Huh?
What are some of your thoughts, Constant?
Well, first of all, don't have your girlfriend beat you up, bro. Red tube that shit. Make it really good. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real.
Yep.
That's my major. My major add-on to that video. Sex sells, and you're already halfway there with the hot girl in the thumbnail. So just finish it off. Good stuff, though. Really good stuff.
What if he was gay, and he had a good-looking gamer boyfriend, Vince and RPM?
It's a different demographic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vince better be good then.
Yeah, there's got to be a little something extra.
Yeah, he's got to be a little something.
Vince starts slobbing on the.
That opens up a whole nother box of stuff that we.
Yeah, that might get to episode 2, maybe.
Yeah, the hate on that would be bad.
All right, so what do we? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got a couple here. First, we'll do. I divided mine into 2 groups. On the reservation and off the reservation. On the reservation, I pulled Beardnor doing his IRL perks. This one I thought was funny. He's doing recon. Basically, he shoots a skit showing how horrible the perk system would actually work in real life. In this case, it's recon. So imagine if you dinged somebody with a stun grenade and their position became aware to everyone around them.
I'm over here! Dude! I'm over here! What are you doing? I'm over here! Dude! I'm over here! Stop it! I'm over here! I'm over here! I'm over here!
Also, I pulled Clayman90. He's doing, because I've been playing a lot of the CQ Battlefield maps. He's got a beast game of Gunmaster, which is gun game in Battlefield on one of the new maps, and he's just going apeshit. Totally worth watching because people going apeshit in Battlefield is fun. And then Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Beiruti, one of our old-timey call-out guys, is posted another vid. He's doing Steve, which is a hilarious name for it's an old classic Tekken character. He's doing a guide to Steve, which just sounds like a rom-com, like starring Ben Affleck.
So, he's got the Fireball, he's got, I think this is called Twin Fangs or Sonic Fangs, we'll just call it the Fangs. You know, this is not an overhead, even though it looks like an overhead, but you guys will basically be using this as a juggle tool.
And then in the wild, outside of the network, I have 2 that I saw. Just up, you'll like this, dude. There's an artist who is hand painting Blade Runner and then laying the paintings on top of each other for the duration of the movie. He's about 12 minutes into it. So it's like a watercolor.
Frame by frame. He's painting every frame as a still image.
Yeah, I mean, there's frames dropped, so maybe doing like 4 frames a second. But the whole thing looks like, you know how like the Ridley Scott logo
The
looks?
Scott Free.
It's sort of, it's like old-timey film projector. That's what it looks sort of like. It's fucking sweet. And then, have you guys heard of Vice on YouTube? They do like travel guides and stuff like that.
I think I have.
They're hit and miss with me, but they did a rad one that I saw courtesy of Hundar, who liked it on his, I saw it on his YouTube feed, but they're visiting Karachi, which, if you remember Modern Warfare 2, there was like the bombed out building in the center, hiding up by the air conditioning units. COD fans will know Karachi, but Vice went to Karachi, and it looks like the most awful place, the most horrible place. Even the people there are like, this is so dangerous to be here.
Why are you here?
It's fucking crazy. So I encourage you to go watch that. Look for parts of the neighborhood that look familiar. It was bananas. And that's it. Don't go to Pakistan on vacation. That's what we learned on this episode of Respawn Insider. You guys rock. Are you around for a while?
I'll be here till Wednesday night. So I'm just kind of lurking. It's kind of invading. PA invades LA. It's the tag. That's what we're doing.
We still need to do a A passive aggression, huh? I haven't hopped into one yet.
I kind of came here to sort of put some vice grips on some people in the office.
This is where I need the bat.
Yeah, this is
negotiation.
It's been in the works for a while.
It's a labor of love, but we're persistent.
All right. Well, we'll advise. We'll see if we can set up a little Hidden Masters / passive aggression run.
Let's do it.
Good evening, Machinima Respawn. This is Sweat, and I'm bringing you another episode of my new Battlefield 3 series, the ABCs and 1, 2, 3s of Battlefield 3. My goal for this series is to give the spotlight to each and every single weapon, vehicle, and piece of equipment in Battlefield 3 in alphabetical order, from the A10 Thunderbolt to the Z11 and everything in between. And we're going to go ahead and give that weapon a grade, so I need you guys to give the grades in the comments section below. And you may have noticed a few letters missing on the border or think that we forgot your favorite weapon, but don't worry guys, this is just Season 1. We're going to choose one weapon from each letter, we're going to go all the way through, and then we're going to start up again for Season 2. Now let's cover our very first weapon from the new Close Quarters DLC package, and that's the JNG90 Sniper Rifle. A quick battle log description states, easily identified by its massive muzzle brake, the JNG90 serves as a standard sniper rifle to the Turkish army. This modern sniper rifle has integral rail systems and many other accessory options, making it adaptable to shifting situation. It provides the shooter great stopping power as well as sub-MOA accuracy. Alright, so the JNG90 is a weapon that is only available in the recon kit, and it requires 2 different assignments to be unlocked or completed in order to unlock the weapon. First and foremost, the team player assignment needs to be complete in order to unlock the M417 rifle, which will then allow you to proceed to the next assignment. To complete team player, you need 10 TUGS motion sensor assists and capture 20 total flags, which should both be pretty easy in the new close quarters maps. The next assignment is a little bit more time consuming. It's called Bullet Point, and you need 50 total sniper rifle kills. And you need to win a total of 3 rounds of the new game mode Conquest Domination, which is only offered in the 4 new close quarters maps. Sniper rifle kills can be pretty tough to come by on these particular maps with such tight quarters, so many submachine guns, so many assault rifles, so don't hesitate to use the older maps for the kills portion like you see me doing here for this bigger bolt action rifle. After those 2 assignments are complete, you will have unlocked the newest bolt action sniper rifle in the game, and you can test it out for yourself. Alright, so the new JNG90 has a 10 round detachable box magazine with the capability of 11 total rounds with a round in the chamber and a full magazine. It fires the short action 7.62 by 51mm round at a pretty reasonable 560 meters per second compared to the 520 meters per second of the SV98, but it's much slower than the 650 meters per second of the M98B. It reaches its advertised maximum range of 2,800 meters in 5 seconds, where it still dishes out 64.3 points of damage. This weapon is similar to some of the other bolt action rifles available in the recon kit. It has 80 damage up to 20 meters, and it slowly decreases to 64.3 again at maximum range. This still means that it's a one-shot headshot at any range and 2 bullet kills anywhere else, of course, unless it is the upper torso shot at extreme close range that those bolt actions now have the capability of doing. Also worth noting is the reload speeds of 2.9 seconds when there is still a round in the chamber and a 4.7 second reload when the weapon is empty, which is identical to the much slower M98B compared to the other ones, and it doesn't have the damage, of course, of the M98B, but it does have twice the magazine capacity. The JNG90 offers many of the exact same optical attachments that the rest of the sniper rifles have at their disposal, including the 12x zoom, the 8x zoom, the red dot sights, the holographic sights, the ACOG sights, and more. It also offers a bipod for long-range sniping, in addition to a laser sight, straight pull bolt, and suppressor options for shorter range engagements. For your own personal optical attachments, I recommend something that you're already comfortable with from the other sniper rifles, which for me is the 8x rifle scope. Now, the 12x scope is definitely an option to consider for longer ranges, but with the relatively low bullet velocity and pretty steep bullet drop, there are better options for long-range sniping than this weapon in particular. Stick to the straight pull bolt and one of the lower zooms, and you'd be a little bit more aggressive with this weapon, and that's where you can be the most effective with this weapon. The laser sight may seem like it does more harm than good, but you can actually be really useful, especially if you find yourself face to face with that enemy and you only have time, of course, to get one shot off. So now with all that said, I realize that not everyone has had the opportunity to unlock and equip this weapon yet, so I want those who have to let me know what you think, as well as I'm going to tell you my personal opinions, which to me, there seems to be something just a little off with this weapon. The accuracy seems perfect at times, like you guys see here, but it's almost like the bullets just don't quite register at other times, and I'm not really sure what the issue is. The sounds of the rifle and the feel of the weapon, they're outstanding. I really want to use this weapon a bit more extensively, but it just seems a little buggy to me. So with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and give this weapon a C-. And it seems like it would be a great weapon, but with almost all the other sniper rifles outmatching it in some way or the other, either reload speed or damage or bullet velocity, or just overall gameplay, it just means there are better options out there. It's not a terrible weapon, and it's not a failing weapon. It just seems like an average weapon that needs to get a few bugs worked out before it can be truly effective on the battlefield. But as always, this is your chance to give the grades and work on curving it. What do you guys think of the JNG90, and what grade do you think it deserves? Let me know in the comments below. And in case you missed a few episodes, there they are on the screen right now. The link's in the description. To the left is the episode on the G36C, and to the right is the episode on the FGM-148 Javelin. If you're interested in more of the Close Quarters DLC weapon breakdowns, check the playlist in the description, or you guys can subscribe to my channel. You can find that link down below as well. Thank you guys again for watching. Thank you to Respawn for posting this series, and I'll see you guys on the battlefield. Class dismissed.
In the next several minutes, you will witness some of the most raw and disturbing clips ever captured on Xbox Live. Viewer discretion is advised. Ladies and gentlemen,
welcome back to Trolling with ZX612 or Zach, and that's me, bitches. And yeah, this time I decided to go a little different route, so I did 2 different trolls, both fairly polite, and hopefully you enjoy it. I switched my voice up a little bit, and guys, I think I'm gonna start doing some accents with my trolls. I know how much you guys are interested in doing that, so yes, would you guys like that? Leave a comment in the description down below. Thank you very, very much, and perhaps leave a like. Enjoy, my friends.
Oh, finally, the fucking bouncing Betty.
Hey man, you don't need to use that type of language, okay? Hopefully you're not on my team. I don't want that type of filth coming out of anybody's mouth. I mean, gee whiz, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal.
That's a bunch of bullpucky. Hey man, no need to laugh at success, okay? I get all of the ladies, alright, dog?
The ladies, my dog, and my cat are not.
I've got a woman on the left and on the right. I've got women in my bed each and every night. You know, you feel me, friend?
Alright, remind me to call the veterinarian. The one that feeds me and pulls me up.
Oh, that.
I'm a little kid.
Did you call me a little kid? I ain't no little kid, dog.
No, I'm talking to my fucking opponent, man. Shut up. I want to play the game. You're bothering me.
I don't mean to be bothering. I'm just trying to have a good time, and you're getting all angry at me and frustrated and swearing. Talking about my cat and dog in derogatory ways. I don't understand this one iota, friend. Okay? You want a hug?
I don't want a fucking hug. I got a woman to do that for me.
Hey guys, I got the ballistic vests. I'm gonna call them in, alright?
I
Where would you like them? Here,
So-
I'm calling it. I'm putting it right here. Good to go. Alright, the ballistic vests are back here in the corner. I got you covered, bro. Go get it. Go get it. Oh! Few times I have been around that track, but I ain't gonna come back because I ain't no holla back girl. I'm gonna back this shit up, girl.
Way, dude.
8 times I've been around that. Look at your nice, beautiful young man face. Would you like a kiss? Would you like a kiss, young man?
Take care of it.
Shake my butt. Yeah, shake my butt. Shake that butt till Pizza Hut. Shake that butt. Gee whiz. Guys, I cannot believe... I got stuck there, man. Did you get stuck too? I mean, geez, that was quite the ordeal. I didn't like that one iota.
To you, dude?
A woman by the name of Pete. She liked meat. Aren't we a team, guys? Let's work as a team together.
No, we're not a fucking team. Shut up.
Will you be my team hero? I'll be the team captain if you'll be my first mate. Deal?
I just ignore you, dude. How do you feel about
Let's
that?
hang out in the corner together, bro.
You're
Hey, man. How's it going? Oh, my lord. What's up?
Where's this kid camping at, man?
Get on my way. I hate campers, man. Why are these kids camping these days? Shh, be quiet. They're gonna find our hiding spot. Be quiet, please. Shh. You look like Freddy versus the Jasons.
Come on, come back. I know you're
Can you
so
please be
dumb,
quiet?
you won't show up.
Thank you.
You fucking homo.
Hey man, don't use that type of language. I'm playing Call of the Duty and I know the ways around the war here, okay? I've been calling in ballistic vests and UAVs, and all you guys are doing is picking some no good right meanness towards me. I don't deserve that. And time for troll number 2. This time I decided to politely troll a mother, and well, apparently this is a gamer mother, and she sounds like one fantastic lady. I don't know, what do you guys think? Leave a comment below after you hear this clip. Can you please tell your child to be quiet? Like, seriously, thank you, I appreciate it. I really do.
Fuck off.
Whoa! Why are you getting so angry, dude? There's kids on Xbox Live. Why do you have to get... Yeah, bro. What's your deal, son?
I'm a female, dick.
Whoa! Dude, why are you dropping all these, harsh terms on me, son? I'm just trying to have a good time. No need to whip out the apron on me, broski. I'm just having a good time.
Keep talking, buddy.
Whoa! You tell me to have my child be quiet? I don't think so.
Well, it's just getting kind of annoying. I would appreciate if you could please just tell him to be a little quieter.
She's not even saying anything. She said one thing.
I'm just trying to be nice with you here. I'm being polite, okay? Can you please just... You already yelled at me. You sweared at me.
Mute me if you don't want to hear my child talk.
You don't sound like a very nice mother. You're probably not a decent mother. The way you're speaking on Xbox Live. Like, that's
Mute my ass.
I'm trying to ask yourself, like, why'd you drop the F word on me so quickly? How old are you?
Older than you are.
Yeah, and you think that's appropriate to drop the F word on Xbox Live? I mean, gee willikers, young lady.
Fuck.
Stop screaming what you want.
Mute my ass.
Stop screaming what you want, buddy. Alright, let's slow down. Be a little bit calm
Buddy,
here.
stop calling me buddy.
Hey, there's no reason to get upset, friend. Okay?
I'm not your friend.
You can be my friend if you want to be.
I don't want to be.
You want to sing a song with me? Mary had a little lamb. You know that one? Your daughter probably does, except she probably hears the F word every other word in it. Hopefully you guys did in fact enjoy this trolling type video, and if you did, please show your support by leaving a like and a comment below, because guys, I like reading that shit, it's fantastic, and guys, my favorite comments are like, Dear Mr. ZX612, this video was complete, awfully bullshit, it was just shitty as hell, and like, I love the fact they use terrible grammar, because it shows how smart, they're really internet smart, aren't they, Zach? Yes they are, but if you guys did in fact enjoy this video, please check out my channel, link in the description of this video. It's a pretty crazy place. I do voices, we get sexy, we take our clothes off, we go to Walmart. I don't know why we do, but we go there, okay? It's fucking sexy as hell. But you guys excited for the next episode? Perhaps some voice work? Suggest your favorite voice down below, and that would be great, and I will try to do it. Yeah, because yeah, I like doing that. Yeah, I like doing the voices. Yeah, it's a good time. So yeah, peace. The nipples out.
Bananas.
Stay tuned after the episode for a clip from Axe Shower Gel.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn, all you motherfuckers. Your favorite midnight snack. Probably driving home after the graveyard shift at 7-Eleven or some awesome shit like that. And what else you gonna listen to? Radio Respawn. No better way to scare away the pussy.
How's that? I was thinking about that, and I was like, that should be on our poster. No better way to scare away the pussy. And then it's just a poster of 4 dudes with microphones.
And a tiger going backwards.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so before we get going, we've got
any
quite
help scaring away pussy though.
No. Well, Ralph. It's too fucking late.
That's what she said.
The pussy be gone. All right. Yeah, we've got a bunch of shit we're going to go through. So I think what we're going to do is a little bit of rapid fire style. But before we do, we've got an awesome lineup of guests. We'll start right here. Go ahead and introduce yourself to our listeners, not our viewers, because this is a radio show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
My name is Ralph Sanchez, and I'm the Senior Vice President of Production for Machinima, so I get to play with a lot of production tools. It's fun.
He's my boss.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm Adam Sessler. I'm video game media Ronin. And actually, I was just outside, and I decided to flip a stick to see which podcast I would go to. I chose this one. Oh, radio show, late night radio show. My bad.
Be my boss.
I'm Rob Talbert. I'm the Executive Director of Production here at Machinima. So yeah, more production fun times, overseeing the guys.
He's my boss too. What the fuck is happening here?
Don't fuck up today's stuff.
Who set this up? All right, welcome everyone. I worked with Sessler extensively at G4 on X-Play for a while.
You run around breaking games.
Now we both extensively do not work at G4.
Yes. Extensively is the adjective I think I haven't used yet.
Well, let's start it off with something that we can all speak to, and I can get a couple good angles from you guys. E3. Let's get your take real quick, Sess, because we haven't broken it down with you yet. What'd you think of E3?
I mean, I enjoyed it. Now, this probably will be the only E3 in my lifetime where I have time to myself. You know, when I wasn't hopping on, streams like yours, I was going around seeing games that I wanted to see. And so I think, to some extent, I got kind of a skewed view. Yeah. Because last week there were a lot of pieces, Patrick Klepper talking about the Booth Babe issue, a lot of people talking about the level of violence in the games, and I'm thinking, I guess I only went to go see the stuff I already kind of intuited was going to be really, really good. And I enjoyed myself. I'm just very grateful that I got behind closed doors since, I'm a Ronin these days.
Yeah, you are a Ronin. You got the sanction of the entire thing.
You're not supposed to be able to get there. But I like Last of Us, as with everyone else, just kind of blew my mind. I'm still of that. The game was so impressive. I like the fact that so much happened in a very small space. Yeah. And it wasn't until it was all over, I'm like, wow. I mean, you rarely especially see a demo that retraces its steps for a strategic purpose, not for some kind of, I gotta go get the...
It kind of mopped up, too, as far as, reactions.
But my one question is, and I know Naughty Dog is probably considering this, it is so grim. It's fine for 20 minutes.
Yep.
But, I've said this, and I think the Condemned series really highlighted this for me. If you have a friend who has a really nasty, stinky house...
Okay, check.
You don't hang out there much. And that's one thing we need to think about with video games is, someone's going to spend 6 hours, possibly. Yeah. And if it becomes so oppressive, now I know that's also some of the effect they had, because when I saw this demo where they brained a guy with brick, and the sound design was so unpleasant, and that's what they want you to feel. Like, hold on, I don't know if I want to do this repeatedly. Yeah. It's interesting to see how they can sort of have something that really changes how you play the game, but doesn't just drive you away from the game at the same time.
Yeah, I remember during the review process for Fallout, actually, at X-Play, there was similar vibes where people were coming in after extended play periods and were like, I'm fucking depressed.
Yeah.
This is a bum out.
Yeah, when everything feels that bleak. And it's because I think when you're working on a game, you're looking at it so technically that you're not getting that same experience because you've been building it the whole time. So you're kind of inured to that. But it is something to consider. Once again, Condemned 2 really highlighted that for me when I was reviewing it, where I'm like, I got to go shower twice in the course of reviewing.
I kind of dig that. I kind of dig that feeling, because a lot of the times you sit and play games for hours and hours, you just don't want to walk away. I kind of like the idea of being like, I need to take a break from this. It's kind of starting to affect me a little bit,
I hate homeless people. So that's my favorite franchise of all time.
Condemned.
Just murdering the hobos with your bare fist.
At least they're the angry homeless.
Talk sexy to me real quick, though, Sessler, about Dishonored. Because I lost the coin toss at the booth. I didn't get to demo it. I didn't get to be on the floor and see it.
Harvey is someone who I've admired since back in the days of Deus Ex, and I think that, in some of his past games, Area 51, he had great ideas that, not by his own doing, he kind of got crimped in his style, and he's just kind of flourishing with this game. And I really want to kind of highlight to people that think it's a lot like BioShock. I think they made one unfortunate mistake when they released that early trailer, and you see a young lady in it, and there is a kind of quality of dress that is this kind of uncertain time period. Right. Those two things, you can kind of go, BioShock. But the fact that, he has powers in one hand and like a weapon in the other, those powers are more strategic and defensive. There's nothing like a fireball spell that you're using. And it's Thief, but paced faster. It's not slow Thief.
Okay.
And that's the best way to describe it. And look, Harvey's from the Thief team. I mean, there's so much rich potential in this game. And I think it's, especially with BioShock off the docket for this year, I think it's incredible that we get to have Dishonored. I think it's really going to round out. I expect that to be the most talked about game of this year, because I do not expect Last of Us to make it by the end of 2012.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I'm stoked on Dishonored. Ralph, I had a question for you.
Sure.
How did we, because I am too in it to see it. How did we do at E3? Did we do all right?
You guys did great.
Yeah, the stream was
fantastic.
Watching?
In fact, first day of E3, it was a record day for Machinima in terms of number of views.
Really?
71 million views. That beats our record day by 6 million.
Wow.
And for the week, we had like over 450 million views. So if you're looking at it as just from like a viewer success, it was a huge viewer success. As far as like, the quality of the stream and you guys on the stream was terrific. It was professional and organic in terms of you guys really talking about games on a level of that our audience gets. That gentleman at the end over there directed almost every single second of the stream. He was back there. He forced me to edit a few minutes of it, which means I had sweat coming down my head and going like, where's camera two? Camera two. Took me back 25 years. It was great. But he directed all of it, and you guys were the face of our network. And
if any of you listeners out there, not viewers, because this is a radio show, were watching the stream of E3, you might have seen Rob. Because we cut to some of the security cam footage. Rob was back there in like it looked like Bruce Wayne's.
I loved it.
Like Gotham Patrol computer room back there. You were like calling the shots.
There was a great moment too towards the end. I think it was the third day.
Was it great?
I think it was.
Was it great for
happened,
you, or?
Well, it was interesting because it kind of was a little out of the norm. We were getting ready for another stage demo, and I think we had like Kale up on stage. And, everything's happening directly behind me, but I see it all in front of me. So it's this weird, thing. So I'm looking at the monitors, and I look at the main shot, and, we had the glass behind everybody, and down in the right-hand corner is a shirtless Sark just standing there talking to somebody across the control booth, and I did, a double take from the monitor to behind me, and then sure enough, there's Sark, and then Kale turns around, and he's like, what the hell is going on?
So money right now is Adam's puzzled face.
It was hot.
It was hot. Thank you.
But having said that, it never occurred to me during my time there, if I just take this shirt off, it's going to be a lot better.
That's right.
So,
well, the follow-up to that was the best. I was on my comm with the stage manager for the stage that you were on, and I'm like, what is going on right now? And the stage manager just comes back and says, Sark just said he was going to take his shirt off. And so
that was it.
That was it.
Well, here's the inspiration for that. We should find. We got to try and find that. We got to try and find that clip.
We've got it. Yeah.
The glass was foggy. So I thought it would look funny if a shirtless dude was behind a sort of steamy pane of glass in the controller. That was the extent of the joke in my mind. I'm gonna get naked.
Nice.
Let's see. Here we go. E3. What else we got? Oh, did you guys see? Just real quick. I thought this was funny. The Jimmy Fallon flub.
This is perfect. This underscores everything I felt about the Wii U.
Let me read to you the quote. And I feel I actually enjoy the Fallon show, but I feel that I know how this is when you start to sort of spin your tires because you're not exactly sure what the fuck you're talking about. Here's the quote as he's demonstrating the Wii U. This is the new system. You add it to your Wii, or you don't even need to use the Wii. Do you need to use the Wii? You can just use it on your own, but you can also use it with the Wii. And then I think they were like da-da-da-da-da-da, and like the hook came out, and we're like.
Now this is how I felt last year after Nintendo's press conference.
Yes.
Because I had one of the first interviews with Reggie, and I believe I tried to put it as kindly as possible. Say, "Oh, you surprised me again."
Did you do it with the Mario voice right there?
You
surprised me again.
So I need to ask you: is this a console? And that it's just that I call it Nintendo's magical thinking. With all due respect to Joan Didion, it's just like they just get so wrapped up in the sense of wonder and mystique that they just obfuscate everything, and they somehow think that we're just going to get in line going, oh, this isn't the Wii anymore. This is Wii U time.
Yeah.
And they did not have a good showing. That was by far. As far as press conferences go, I would call that an unmitigated disaster. Yeah. I mean, the end of it was flaccid. I learned nothing.
Face,
they showed a Mario game that was the most conservative of Mario games, only to underscore that with a 3DS game that looked just like it. And Pikmin apparently now doesn't go online. And it's just that's what I say.
There's too many Pikmin to go online. They can't support it.
Nintendo don't give a shit.
For Microsoft as well, I don't really respond to people with oversized heads. If we're going to do this avatar thing, can we do something that just... I don't know when this, like, hey, look, I might have a disease. Look at my disproportionate body. It's not endearing. It's kind of creepy.
I think my opinion is there's a little bit of like a ratio here. So I feel like the ratio of kid games to games that maybe could have been at first blush seemed like a kid game that weren't, like Kid Icarus.
Right.
Seemed sort of fun and whimsical, but it would push your shit in if you gave it a try, right? So I feel like the ratio has shifted a little bit more just in the sheer numbers. I feel like there's more spam. There's more shovelware. They've got the motion control gag now, and so now for every game you get that's well designed and thought out, that uses this angle, you get 10 that are like, hit the balloons full of paint and you win. And it's like, oh, God.
Well, but kids' games I've never seen as necessarily being easy games because, actually young kids who don't get many games are willing to put up with a level of difficulty. I think all four of us will just throw down the controller. But it's just like, I see this in Kid Icarus. It's that weird pandering feeling, like, you're talking to me like I somehow have the intellectual capacity of a 5-year-old.
Or like I've never played a video
even
game.
though the gameplay in and of itself might actually be quite engaging and entertaining.
Let's move on, though. We've got one more game topic here real quick that we have to hit on. Splinter Cell, the movie, has popped up as a possibility, which is exciting. And you had some questions. Let me before we get into the nitty-gritty, here's the deal. So far, it sounds like Paramount is interested, and they made the previous, like the Jack Ryan series, Red October, Patriot Games, Clan President, Some of All Fears, all those. They've expressed interest in doing Splinter Cell. However, Ubisoft has more than one bedfellow.
Right. I mean, they have the relationship with Sony with that absolutely bizarre and remarkable deal for the Assassin's Creed movie, where Ubisoft retains sole creative control over it to the point that like, they could cut this film and Ubisoft says, nah, we don't like it, and it doesn't go, which can only mean, unless somebody very crazy is inside of Sony Pictures, that Ubisoft is really funding this entire thing, and that Sony's functioning kind of as a distributor, maybe offering up some support in terms of the filmmaking. I think also that's very indicative of how Ubisoft has been. I don't want to say they've gotten more French. They've actually gotten a little more American and almost Japanese in trying to really, really kind of control everything from a very top-down way. I don't know if they feel the same way about Splinter Cell, but I think there's a good chance. And so they might be looking for one of these crazy pants deals. I just don't know where this money's coming from.
I mean, it was a similar type of situation that prevented the Halo movie from going through. Right. Microsoft was like, we want it all. And the movie studios were like, fuck off.
Well, it's also, I mean, look, with the Halo movies, Master Chief, not a compelling lead.
Yeah.
It's fun to play as Master Chief because it's you. to watch that, it's like, look.
Got in the hands of the right writer, though.
That's the other thing about this that's interesting, too. Like, Tom Clancy is not attached to this at all, right? It's just his name's attached to the series of games.
Ubisoft bought his name.
Right, so...
He's actually called Bill.
So all
now.
the other great films that they've actually released, right? He had a hand in writing those and was involved in those, and now Splinter Cell is something completely separate. So if they're going to make a big screen adaptation, I'd be interested to see, like, if he would want to get involved with that, because it is, and is it going to be called Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell on the big screen? Like, what does that mean? How does it?
Who should direct? Who should play Sam? Would you say? Obviously, Michael Ironsides is, give or take, 97 years old.
If it was about 20 or 30 years younger.
The only way he's going to climb a wall is if they tie a rope around him and just drag him up the side of the wall.
Maybe Scanners era
The
Michael
original
Ironside.
model of Sam Fisher for the first game was George Clooney, and he actually had a little more gray in his head, and it was then considered that would alienate us youngins who need to identify with people with a full head of black hair.
I just go with Jeremy Renner at this point. If you need a young badass, I'm not going to say.
Isn't he going back to do the?
Well, Renner's doing the Newborn. I mean, he's doing the Newborn movie.
Oh, okay. Then we'll get we'll get Matt Damon then.
Sure,
because he's looking for something.
I think actually I think Gosling would be really good at it.
That's not a bad idea. I like that.
Albert hates Gosling for no apparent reason.
I don't know why. I just don't like him. There's nothing about him personally or anything. I just look at him
with
and
you
I'm
when
like,
you go to bed at night, like, Ryan,
there's a picture next to my bed.
Did you accidentally make out with him at a party at one point?
No.
And it's okay. All right.
Maybe. I don't know.
I want to know how that happens accidentally. Just
that would make sense.
Whoa.
Yeah. Why is your tongue
No one makes out with Gosling accidentally. No one. All right. On that note, we're going to take a real quick break.
So why don't you guys sit back and listen to a quick word from our sponsors. No idea who's sponsoring the show this time around, so I'm going to let them take care of that. We'll see you right back here after these brief messages.
Have you ever accidentally shit doing those outros? Your face gets so red. I can feel you pushing all the way over here.
You have a sponsor?
I have shit myself as an adult a few times. We can share that story though. I appreciate you guys coming in. And speaking of shitting ourselves, I have a special treat that I wanted to offer you guys. Hot off the fast food press.
What's that sticking out of it?
What is that?
Is that chocolate?
What's that sticking out of it?
These are bacon sundaes. Because I love you guys. So I just thought we'd all share some bacon sundaes.
Wait,
I mean, this is fresh out of the kitchen.
That's bacon? That's like a
I think
wafer
this is
or
Burger
something?
King.
Wow. Is that your sponsor?
No, I just fucking wanted to try these.
A bacon sundae.
Bacon sundae.
So cheers, you guys.
Yeah. Cheers.
It's always a pleasure to be in your hands.
Thanks for that there.
Yeah, that's it, huh?
Yeah.
No one's gonna even crack the lid on it.
You're gonna be our taste tester.
You guys.
Yeah, you go ahead.
You have
let
more
us
to do
know.
There you
after
go.
this.
Look at that.
Sweet and
You're
savory
saying-
sometimes goes together, but
You're saying you wouldn't want to get in on that? Look at that.
It looks really. If you look at it, it looks like Mordor in there. You know, just the spires coming up.
They're really onto something. I'm not even kidding.
That's straight face.
I know, I was going to say.
Vanilla ice cream with bacon.
I mean, you're going to sell me a sham wow after this.
I know, right?
Wow.
It's like
Give me your guys.
French fries and the Frosties are cool, but
Yeah.
No,
There you go.
no, they're not.
yes,
Actually,
they
no.
are. They are
I
delicious.
checked with some people.
Love
Not
that.
cool.
Love that.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
I try and go the extra mile, you guys.
Well, now you have a nice
We appreciate it.
bounty o' bacon for yourself.
The prevalence of marijuana in our culture has allowed for the blending of foods. And I like, if it's not at Burger King, bacon and ice cream I've seen work.
Yeah.
But no. Fries and Frosties.
The French fry Frosty combo, that's money.
I've never had the Frosty and say, what's this missing?
You gotta just
a salty potato taste is what's been happening here.
I may have been high when I did that.
Wow. The truth comes out.
It's so good.
Not on my time, though, right?
No, of course.
Okay, all right.
Oh, delicious.
We
How much
should
time do we have
flash
left?
forward to all these four being done. He's
Back
in the
in 10?
corner going to diabetic shock.
Oh my god. You can't take these. You can't take these.
Keep them under the light.
I'm gonna be working on these.
Yeah.
Just make that one of those
Keep 'em in the
lights and a Hofbrau.
Put these in the freezer.
You can melt them. You can have I'm
gonna work on mine.
You work on yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Good work on that. Thanks.
That was an epic boss fail. Have all the bigwigs on the show at once. Try and please them with some bacon and ice cream. We're back in. Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn. You guys didn't miss shit. Just an epic fail on my part trying to please the superiors here at Machinima. And Adam Sessler, who was once my superior. God damn it.
What an epic fail.
I mean, I want to say
it
your
was
heart was
so
in the right
delicious,
place.
though. I'll tell you guys about it later. My God. You guys don't know what you're missing with your tiny, swollen Ethiopian bellies, all empty, full of nothing but...
I don't know about that, but all right.
Yeah, I don't know how tiny this is, buddy.
All right, well, now fueled by my incredible dessert, let's take off with some of this random shit. First off, Lindsay Lohan took a nap. Her producers thought she was dead and called an ambulance.
But wait, seriously, over under on when she's going to actually kick the bucket. Come on, what do you think? 3 years?
How old is she now?
That's real grim, Talbert.
Well, let's just be honest
I
here,
mean,
right?
she's a train wreck.
For the love of God.
Did they see her sleeping? Because we have a photo in front of us.
this picture
that
of her looks
I
like
could
she's dead
see
here.
that. If I saw that, I might get concerned.
Yeah.
But, I mean, was it just like they're knocking on the door and she wouldn't come out?
Yeah, I think that's they knocked and there was no response. So just to be safe,
Yeah,
they
given
called
her
the
track
paramedics.
record, it was probably a pretty safe assumption.
With her water bottle.
You think they're calling
Hey, we're all
William
pulling
H.
a
Macy
Lohan
saying,
right
hey,
now.
you're the last guy to get her to show up on time. How about you give it a shot?
Have you guys ever had like a friend though that was, in such a serious state that you were like, I don't know, I gotta really keep my eye on you?
I feel like the closest I've ever had is like my grandparents sleeping in the recliner and just being like,
I had a buddy who I held my watch up to
okay?
his mouth to see if there was breath one time. I'm like,
Right after I moved to LA, I was walking with my good buddy Mark. We were heading over to Fairfax, grab a drink or anything, and there was a lot of shooting happening in our neighborhood at the time, and I think it was the L word. Because like all those houses was from like the very middle.
By the way, shooting on streets in Hollywood is with a camera.
Yeah.
Not so much.
So
you have to drive about
walking
50 minutes
by,
south.
And all I hear is someone go, hey, call another ambulance, Mary passed out in the moho. I got fixated on moho because I had just moved to LA and I didn't realize that things have to get done so quickly. Those extra syllables are going to buy valuable time.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, motorhome, motorhome. But my favorite, when I thought about it more, is call an ambulance again.
Yeah.
Apparently, Mary's been passing out in the moho like left and right, and this seems to be like a real problem.
I like the blasé attitude about it too. Like, oh,
yeah,
oh
it
my
was, just,
God,
it was
she's
with
dying.
exasperation, no concern whatsoever.
This is WeHo. This is West Hollywood.
And you have no.
Interestingly enough, along those same lines, though, there's a very odd populace here. It's really ripped up, beautiful gay guys, right?
Yeah.
There's hot straight girls that are here seeking shelter.
It's a beautiful city.
From the attentions of the straight men. And then there's just this inordinate amount of hobos, which obviously we covered earlier, drives me fucking bananas. But it's this beautiful city filled with beautiful people and bums.
And really like
look at that.
Like the lowest level bum too, where they're like
Absolutely.
themselves
Top
and
quality
like
goes to Santa
eating
Monica.
pigeons
Right.
and like it's terrifying.
Yeah. Where they made a pair of shoes out of their own shit, like crafted it up and then baked it in the sun. Fucking disgusting.
That's that smell, ladies. Okay, all right.
I saw one dude walking down Santa Monica Boulevard pissing while he walked forward.
Yeah.
So it's just this fan of urine into the wind.
What time was that?
Yeah.
This was, I was walking into the office, so that's like 10.
Yeah, that was me.
My favorite though is the.
I got to get a lot of things done. I'm multitasking.
That's right.
That's all.
Yep.
That's all.
I'll dry off in the sun.
My favorite is the
morning shower.
The war memorial, the Veterans Memorial. It's this beautiful like green lush grass and like a nice fountain and like a bench. And I was walking in one day and like just bare ass in the air, completely passed out right in the center of the grass.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
gone.
man.
And I was like, that okay.
That was me too.
If I was just a flaming gay dude here, I would be pissed. Get the fuck out of my beautiful gay town, hobo. That's what I would have a sign that said. God hates hobos. Bows with a B.
Your compassion is moving.
All right, you guys rock. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Chatting with us. We're going to wrap this up so that everyone who's listening right now can get to Burger King
before the drive-thru closes and pick up your bacon sundae, because that shit is a delight, a playful little treat. They're perfect for 3 a.m. when you don't give a shit about what you're pouring into your face hole. Thanks for watching Ready to Respawn, you guys. Thanks to my guests for showing up. Going off the air.
You pooped yourself, didn't you?
Hold on. I got another round coming. I just got to rest up. All right.
Safe journey back, all you motherfuckers. Whether you're driving home, walking home, or you're sleeping it off face down in a war memorial fountain, you fucking homeless fuck. Get the fuck out of our beautiful gay town. We out.
What? Oh, flank them! You stay here! Okay, I'll have a beer! What? Never mind.
Lost shield.
Oh, jeez, oh God! Snyder!
My bear!
Oh, man. Oh, dude. Here's to you guys. Oh, jeez, oh, God.
Lost shield.
What?
Come on.
What's up, Machinima Respawn? This is Ollie43, and welcome to a very, very special episode of the GTA 5 Chatterbox show. This episode will potentially be my most favourite episode, and hopefully it will be one that you guys are proud of. So, before we get started on today's project, and it is a project, and it's going to be good, let me just ask for everyone to write something in the comments. Guys, express yourselves on what you're currently thinking about GTA 5. Are you freaking going crazy without any information since the first trailer? Can you not stand not being in the know? Do you know something that maybe we don't know? Have you killed people because you don't have this game? Let us know in the comment section below. And yeah, I mean, if you've committed a crime, I guess we should tell people. But in all seriousness, if you have some funny crap to say, I'll be reading your name out and your comment in the next episode. So that'll be quite fun for the comment section below. Right. Alright, so chumps, this is what this shit is going down. If you are a fan of GTA 5 and you are just dying to see some more content, i.e. a new trailer, some more gameplay, a photo, something like that. If you are dying to see this game, this is the project for you. What we're going to try and do is we're trying to get GTA 5 trending on Twitter. Now, this will do a few things. One, first of all, it would just be a fantastic achievement of the Respawn community. Like, if we can actually do this and accomplish this, that's awesome. And it would really show off people that we are capable of some real shit going down. Number two is, you know, Rockstar will poo their pants. Because they will be like, what the hell is going on? Did we release the second trailer too early? What is, you know... Oh, look, we need to continue developing this game that we completely forgot about. Let's just scare the crap out of those guys. And number three, I think it would be really funny to see people who are not watching this video freak out because they see GTA 5 trending on Twitter. So they will be like, whoa, is there a new trailer? Somebody tell me what's going on. It'll just be full of lols, full of bants. So... guys, if you have a Twitter account, open it up right now. Hashtag GTA 5. You know, mention your favorite friends, maybe a celebrity, maybe your favorite YouTuber, and be like, get GTA 5 trending. And let's see what we can do. So, guys, get your mum, get your dad, brother, sister, hamster, camel. Get them to tweet GTA 5 in a hashtag. And... you know, if we do actually achieve this and it does get trending, I'm going to allow one of the creative douchebags in the comment section below come up with a forfeit for me. And I will post that on my channel or Machinima Respawn if I'm allowed. Just for the lols, just to see what happens. So guys, let's see if we can do this. I really want some GTA 5 content. I know you guys do as well. So let's try and get it trending to stir shit up. And this has been Ollie43, and I'll catch you next Friday. Take care.
Hey, Smarty, wanna hear a joke?
What, Chilled? What?
Your YouTube channel. Oh! Hey, Smarty, this is gonna be another puzzle game I'm actually gonna win at this time, alright?
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I trained, okay?
You're gonna challenge the king of the casual? You're gonna challenge me? The
At
one
least
who
you know your place.
You claimed me the king of the casual.
I did.
And you're gonna try and take my throne away.
I don't even know where you put that Wii remote, but you're definitely king of the casual.
That...
Sir Floozy.
Sir Flues...
Sir
okay.
Floos.
Just talking about floozies, you are one... Your avatar looks like a fucking gay cowboy.
My avatar is an American. You want to take issues with Americans, alright? I'm not the one wearing a sweater vest going out
Anyway.
from out of town with the girls, alright? Why don't you and your girlfriends go back to some
Alright,
party?
enough chitter chatter pitter patter. Let's fucking play the game,
Hey, have you
goddammit.
ever played Puzzle Bobble before? Do you even know what you're doing? This game was made in Russia. You know what's in Russia? Commies. You know what else is in Russia? Probably stereotypical things that an American would say.
The last time you mentioned commies, Chilled, a fucking explosion happened in the comments, so you probably
That's because there was an actual communist, okay?
You should probably avoid that. Just say it. Hashtag.
How the fuck are we even playing this out? Alright, all I know is I'm kicking the shit out of you, but I don't even know the goddamn rules.
Actually, I seem to be doing fairly well. It seems pretty easy to do this.
Yeah, a floozy
see,
would
bam,
know
I
what
just
he's doing.
knocked out a lot of them.
Yeah, because you're a floozy.
Okay.
No, I'm not looking at your screen. I can focus on my screen.
How come you don't want to look?
Because I know if I look at you, all the badness and all the shit that happens in your world is instantly going to come into my world. And I can't deal with that. Oh. Look, what's this?
Like, everything awesome and nothing hurts.
I feel like something's about to load up on your screen. I feel like bad shit is going to pour all over you. Like a man jizzing on your face, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Nope.
That is...
Chill, nothing's going to happen.
I'm sorry, man, alright? You can go back to Horror Alley, where there's floozies, but nothing good is going to happen in your life. Alright? Literally, I saw it. I talked to a prophet. I called someone, okay? And I was like, hello, I'd like to get a little prophetic advice. And they were like, about who? I'm like, about my friend, the Smarty. He's a floozy. He's a girl. And they were like, him? Oh, he's fucked, okay? That's what they told me. A psychic told me that, all right? I believe them. They're not gypsies.
Hey, I'm trying to fucking focus-size here and get this fucking thing done.
Focus-size is not a word, okay? I'm the one who says fucked up words because I usually get aggravated.
Let me fucking work here, goddammit.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is fucking getting a little rough.
Come on, come on,
I gotta stop looking at your screen. You're giving me bad fucking luck. Get the fuck away. Get the... Oh. Goodbye, Smarty.
Come on. God damn it!
Bye, Smarty. I think what we have to do here, I think we're going to do the best 2 out of 3 for sessions. I think that would work.
So you're basically going to rip off what I was doing before?
Hey. The rules of last game happen to be okay. The only thing good that happened from the last game...
Look at that, I just got a red and knocked out the entire party.
Well, what do you want when the game starts you with the red? It gave you a handicap, man. It was like, shit, we're playing with the Smarty. We got to give him a handicap. That's the way I feel.
You're just... You are just not looking good yourself there. Buddy.
I am looking fine.
I will come back with a vengeance, goddammit.
I'm sorry, I see a lot of things moving down on you, and they're not girls, okay? Those are men moving down on you. You and your floozy self, they are pulling down. They are literally plowing down your pants. That guy's ripping off your pants right now. Look how excited your guy is. He's just all happy that he's gonna get...
Okay. Oh,
Bye,
fuck! Okay, come on, I can save myself.
No, you're not saving yourself. I'm knocking out a little point.
Son of a bitch!
So, if I look at the scoreboard right now that says, me, huh, you, yeah.
I didn't know you couldn't count.
Huh, yeah.
Those aren't numbers.
Huh?
You are making up noises.
What?
And those are not fucking numbers!
Smarty, how you doing, man? It seems like you were a little angry after, a little bit of an explosion. I was just trying to explain how I have huh, and you have nah.
Those aren't... Anyway, the first... Oh,
your name is...
I'm so good at school.
It's so giving you a handicap. It knows. It knows you're a floozy. It knows
This game loves me.
I didn't know we were giving out handouts to prostitutes.
Letting out its hand and saying, come, my child. I shall help.
No, you were just like, come on me, my child. That's what you were saying. It wasn't like, come, my child. This is ridiculous. This game is...
Chilled Chaos, promoting pedophilia since whenever his channel started.
Who just downloaded Katawa Shoujo 5 minutes ago?
Told me to for a review.
Hey. Your reviews are not my fault, okay? You can't blame me. But I'm just saying...
My name is Chilled Chaos. I'm a bad influence on you.
My name is Smarty. Rada.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Smarty, does your voice give you super strength? Like mine does? Because it does, man. When I talk...
no art and villainy.
I infuse myself with abilities, okay? I'm not getting government handouts for prostitutes.
Oh, fuck.
You're a floozy. Okay. You're a floozy. You'll always be a floozy. And your world's gonna be a floozy. Oh, look at that. My little bubble guy likes me.
Why can I not fucking get this?
Because your guy's Bob. When has Bob ever been successful?
No, my name's Bob.
No, I'm Bob. You're Bob.
Oh, I'm Bob.
No, I'm Bob.
Ignorant fuck.
Hey, no. I don't know what you're seeing on your screen, but I'm Bub, okay? And Bubba, besides jail, usually does well. Actually, Bubba does well in jail too. Oh, I'm bringing the pain. Oh, this is gonna be another good one.
Here we go.
Oh, what? You actually have a plan this time? Does Smarty have a plan?
Yes.
Besides sucking the D, Smarty has a plan. Well, let me tell you something, Smarty. I had a plan too. It was for a great country called America. And in that country, we don't allow people like you. People who are hate mongers and fear and war provokers, okay?
But if you're...
I'm a cowboy. I'm allowed to say that.
So, I'm sorry. I'm suddenly thinking of the stereotype there. Anyway.
What do you mean? Of the Republicans? We don't want to talk about that.
we don't let them in anymore.
No, we don't let the Republicans anymore. They've done enough damage. We're trying to block them out. No, but seriously, Republicans, Democrats, Americans, everything's cool, but we're just not letting you in. Look, you have like 2 little chickens on there. What the hell is that? What the hell's your right of screen? I can't even.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't even focus right now because your chickens are. My guy's getting his head in the way.
Oh yeah.
No.
Here we go.
No.
Here we go.
No government handouts.
This is where your downfall begins, Jill.
No fucking government handouts. No government handouts. No. I will do this myself. I will do this myself.
You're gonna be like Hitler in that movie Downfall, where he freaked out in the room. You're gonna become an unfortunate meme.
I don't want to be Hitler. I'm an American. I'm not
Are
Hitler.
your
Oh,
chimneys
Jesus.
being rustled?
Oh, God.
They're totally being rustled.
I don't want to be a Russell. Are you rusting my jimmies? No, no! My jimmies,
There
my
we go,
jimmies,
there
my
we
jimmies,
go.
my jimmies. You're a floozy, Smarty. You're a floozy. You're
Yes!
a girl. You're a floozy. You're a floozy.
I got this. I fucking got
No,
this.
no, 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 no. This is only one. This is only one. Oh, God damn
The
it.
tides have turned.
The tides have turned. You've won one match. You know what? You know what this reminds me of? This is the Titanic right here. I'm sinking your battleship. It is going to land in the ocean, and you're going to be swarmed amongst sharks, and you'll be fucked forever. That's it.
We're in Atlantis.
We're in Atlantis, okay? But you're not allowed in Atlantis. You know who's allowed in Atlantis? Winners. That's who's allowed in Atlantis. People with cowboy hats, okay? John Marston, and maybe his son Jack.
What's it gonna be like in, what is it, the Futurama episode where it was the city of Atlanta that was lost?
The city of... I don't want to go to Atlanta, Georgia.
The lost city of Atlanta.
Hey, I don't like the Braves.
Yes!
I don't like the Braves. The Braves are meh. I'm a Mets fan. Aren't you? You're from New York. Who do you support? Who do you believe in? Huh? Again? No, not Harvey Dent. Do you believe in a sports team? Do you watch sports? Are you a true American? You watch America's pastime?
A sport is
Baseball, America's pastime.
I get what
I am
you're-
dropping bombs on you, okay? I will drop freedom bombs on you if I have to. You're gonna get... Democracy's gonna shit all over you right now, okay? Here's democracy.
I'm convinced, bro.
No, fucking take all the democracy. You're fucked, man. You can't stop democracy. It's coming. It's coming.
Denial. I'm not gonna be denied this.
No.
Okay. Oh,
I don't believe in national
God,
sovereignty.
Yes.
I'm sure
Oh,
yes.
yes,
No,
I
goodbye.
got it.
No, I'm just knocking these out. This game's too easy, man. This is fucking Puzzle Fighter. I'm good at this game.
Puzzle. You're mixing.
Oh
your
fuck, I'm bad at Puzzle Fighter. This game's Puzzle. I'm really good at this game. Apparently. We need to play more of this. I think we should do this game again sometime. You know, after work or something. You know,
Visit it.
for fun.
But anyway, I digress. I'm gonna fucking
No,
come
the
back.
only fucking that's going on is your floozy ass, and it's no good.
I'm gonna
sorry.
come back to vengeance right now as soon as I fucking
It
shoot
says
this
hurry
thing.
up. Your guy's getting all upset over there.
I'm gonna
Floozy.
shoot- Oh, no!
Floozy.
Damn it!
Smarty, I think you lost. And look, you're Bob, you idiot. I'm Bob.
Bub on my screen, you fucking nut.
Well, the team doesn't need to know that. They see me. I'm Bob. You're Bob. How do you feel, Smarty? How does it feel to lose in a true puzzle game? Not that bullshit Taekwondo shit. I don't get that. How's it feel?
You motherfucker.
It hurts, right? It hurts because I know it hurts. Because I felt that pain last time.
Hey, Chilled.
I'm extending my hand. Do you take it?
Alright, Chilled. Well,
do you take my hand? I'm extending it to you as a
why
form
not?
of I'm
Take
sorry.
Your hand and I stab a knife through it.
Don't touch me. Don't get your peasant hand off me.
Why are you giving me your hand?
Because
you
I was
fucking
seeing if
nut?
you would touch it. Do you have another game idea? All right.
I have a game idea.
What's your game idea?
Since we're going with the casual route here, I figured the best option.
Casual floozy.
for... Yes, anyway. Since we're going with the casual route here, I figure let's go old school casual.
Old school?
motherfucker.
How old school we
school
going?
Xbox 360 arcade.
What?
We're playing fucking Uno.
What the hell's Uno? I'm not Spanish. I'm Italian. We don't have Uno. Oh fuck, we do have Uno.
What is up, Machinima Respawn? This is Matt, aka Lloyd Milligan, and I'm bringing you the very first episode of my series for DayZ. If you guys don't know what DayZ is, it is a zombie survival horror mod for Arma 2. Arma 2 is a PC game. It's a shooter, a realistic military shooter, sort of akin but more focused on realism than Call of Duty and Battlefield. And mod is a zombie game, as I said, and it's pretty cool. It's focused on survival. You have to eat, you have to drink, you have to stay warm, and you have to stay healthy. In other words, not get hit by zombies. And it's a pretty cool idea. There's other players also, so when you encounter other players, you have to decide if you want to trust them. And it's a pretty cool idea. It's really, really fun, and I want to give you guys some tips for beginners if you guys are picking up the game, things you can learn to help you sort of get into it a little bit quicker, because it does have a little bit of a learning curve. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. The first episode, I'm going to be doing tips and tricks, various tips and tricks throughout the series, but this first episode, we're going to be talking about the zombies. And I think in any zombie survival horror situation in real life, or in video games, the very first thing you need to know is what type of zombies am I dealing with here? Are they the George Romero, super slow but creepy, sort of kill you with numbers zombies? Or are they the 28 days later, really fast, scary, psycho killer zombies? And the answer in this case, in DayZ, it's kind of both. They're definitely really, really fast and they catch up to you quickly. However, when they're indoors, they have to walk and they move slower. And also, when they try and attack you, they have to stop and slow down. So, kind of a little bit of both. And also, until they see you, they are moving rather slowly. So, that is important to know. And I'm going to show you the different types of zombies that you'll encounter. And right here, there are the walkers, as I call them, and most people call them. They obviously are walking around, and they move, like I said, they move pretty slowly until they see or hear you, and then they try their damnedest to eat your face and body. There are the what I call the monkeys, and they are crouched over. They kind of hop around. And until recently, that's the only way they moved, and then when they attacked you, they stood up. But now they put in a new animation. It's another thing about this mod. They are constantly updating. It's in alpha now. So the version I'm playing with is 1.7.1.5, although I think there's already 0.6 out. But yeah, there's a new animation for the monkeys. They kind of move fast once they see you, much like the walkers. And they also have to stand up before they can hit you. And then there are the crawlers, which they kind of drag their legs behind them. They're much more rare, and currently they move really slowly all the time, and they also have to stand up to hit you. Now, moving on. As you can see, I got a zombie on my tail, and I'm running away. And in this game, you can escape zombies if they lose line of sight on you. So right there, I hit the numpad, the enter on the numpad, and that puts you in third-person mode. It's a nice thing to use to get a better view around you. And you can see I keep looking behind me while still running forward. In this game, your head moves independently from your body. You hold the left Alt key to do that. So that is a useful tool. So yeah, as I was saying, I can run away from zombies. As you're running, though, you're going to pick up more zombies like this. If you do sprint away from zombies, you will, they won't be able to hit you. Or they may hit you occasionally, but for the most part, you're going to survive if you're sprinting. But eventually, you have to turn and face them. So right now, I'm looking for a building. They walk inside buildings, so you want to try and fight zombies in buildings as long as they don't trap you. So, yeah, it's kind of complicated, but I see this building here. This, I think it's a train station to my right. I plan on going in, and you're going to see an example of why you don't want to fight zombies. Why avoidance is the best policy with zombies. So I run in here. Zombies can spawn in buildings, by the way. And what do you know? I get knocked out by a zombie. So zombies can knock you out with one punch. And so you can have the best character in the world, but ultimately he is always going to be vulnerable to that. So I'm knocked out. That hourglass means I'm unconscious. So as long as I'm unconscious, the zombies are just eating my flesh. And I'm losing blood, and eventually here I'm going to die. So, no real fault of my own other than attracting zombie attention. So you always want to avoid that, and that's why the next part here we're going to focus on how to avoid zombies. And then the last part we're going to talk about is once you do have to fight them, the best way to kill them. Now we're going to talk about zombie avoidance, but I want to talk about how the zombies spawn first. And basically how it works in this game is a given area, building, or area has a set number of zombies that spawn, or a range of zombies that spawn as you approach that area. So you're going to see me as I'm approaching the Belota airfield, which I'm going to talk more about directions and how to get around the map later. This isn't actually a nice area to find automatic weapons, but yeah, as I approach, you're going to see I stop and take a closer look, and there's not going to be any zombies. So let's take a look at that. And right here, I take a look. There's not really any zombies in sight. Now I sprint a few steps further, And then I stop and take another look, and now you will see that there are tons of zombies. You know, maybe 4 or 5 there you count in my line of sight. So I triggered that event. One thing that actually tells you if there's zombies in an area and you're far away from it, that means that there's probably another player there. So anyways, sneaking around, you saw how walking around attracted zombies, running around attracted zombies earlier in the video. Now I want you to look at the eye and ear indicator on the right side of my screen, kind of in the middle there. And those indicators tell you how visible and how audible you are to the zombies. And they can hear and see you, and when they hear you, it's pretty much just as good as them seeing you. So keep that in mind. Now, you can stand, you can crouch, and you can crawl, or you can lay down in this game, and you can move in all those positions at a fast pace or a slow pace. So standing still, laying down is the most invisible you are going to be. And, you know, obviously standing up and sprinting is the most visible. So, as you can see, I'm crawling around. I'm trying to get by all these zombies without them seeing or hearing me. And with the latest patch, I've heard they've made it a little bit harder for the zombies to hear you. Well, for the most part, you really have to crawl around if you want to enter an area undetected. And as you saw in the last section, you definitely do. So, yeah, it may seem tedious, but it's kind of a, you know, a realistic part of this game, I think. You have to avoid the zombies if you want to survive. And this is basically how you do it. So, let's go ahead and fast forward here. Now, you're going to see me have a couple close calls with zombies here, but for the most part, I avoid them. And then I eventually end up next to the building. And when I do, you'll see that this happens. Zombie sees me through a wall, or maybe he heard me. But you're going to experience stuff like that in this game. And when the zombies are aware of you, you have to stand up and sprint. So that's what I'm doing. And finally, let's talk about how you dispatch the zombies, how you kill them. And basically, you have to shoot them, and body parts matter. So if you shoot them in the head, it's better than if you shoot them in the leg. And, you know, there's also, they've recently added a melee. So you see me probably in a few parts of this video carrying around a hatchet. There's also a crowbar. Right now, those are the only 2 melee weapons. And they're, at least the hatchet is pretty effective. It's usually a one-hit kill. And the thing that you need to know about using the hatchet is you probably want to be further away from the zombies than seems natural to strike someone with a hatchet. So that's how to use the hatchet, and then how to use the gun. You can aim down sight, and like I said, you want to get them indoors in a big area where they're walking, so you can get those headshots. And there's 2 factors for a gun that are important. That is how powerful they are, how many bullets it takes to kill, and then how loud they are. So if you're shooting off a lot of bullets, you're going to attract a lot of zombies, and you're going to attract players. And it's actually a good idea, I think, to use a hatchet for that reason. You can dispatch zombies, and you'll be fairly quiet while doing so. So that about wraps it up for this episode, guys. Hope that answered some questions on how to deal with zombies in this game. We're going to be doing an episode on using the inventory. The inventory system is a little bit cumbersome, but hopefully we tackle that. And if you guys want to see more DayZ content, come over to our channel at COD Anonymous, and we'll be live streaming over there regularly. And we'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. It's Grandpa here, and I've got a special episode of the MLT Crow Grandpa for you today. We're gonna take a trip down memory lane. We're gonna cover all the Call of Duties. We're gonna reminisce at all the wonderful things that Infinity Ward and Activision gave us over the last 50 years. So let's start with Black Ops. We already know about Modern Warfare 3, so let's travel back to an easier time, a more quaint place, and that was Black Ops. Black Ops released in 1999, and it was a wonderful game. It was they introduced a lot of different shit, and I thought it was great. And then you travel even further back. Let's continue to go back to Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Some would say this is the golden age of the Call of Duties, and this is the best one that was ever made. And, you know, I totally agree with them. There was all kinds of good graphics, and it was the first time they ever introduced kill streaks like this into a game. And it makes me want a diarrhea, because I kind of have to. And it reminiscing, it makes you feel good. So let's continue to go back. Let's go back even further to Call of Duty 3. This was the old generation. This was on the PlayStation 1. It came out in 1982, I think. If you never got to play any of these old Call of Duties, then you really need to. Because these really are the foundations of all the fucking video games we know today. I mean, we're talking about Super Mario Brothers was influenced by Call of Duty 3. Dave Mirra's Freestyle BMX was influenced by Call of Duty 2. And speaking of history, let's keep going back. Let's go back to Call of Duty 1, which is just, this is the god of Call of Duties, because this created everything. Without this Call of Duty's just like fucking me. If I didn't exist, then you wouldn't fucking exist. So you need to respect your elders and play Call of Duty 1, because that's the grandfather of them all. So now let's keep going back even further to when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. I remember the Tyrannosaurus Rex like it was totally yesterday, and he bit people, he was mean to people. Now let's go back even further to when water was invented. I invented water. It was me, I did it, and fire, and lightning, and storms. It was all me, I did it. And let's go back even further, you know what, screw this. Let's go back to when atoms were invented. I created those, too. Well, actually, no, I didn't totally create those. Me and my friend Jay Ogle, we made those together in a science laboratory in the 1920s. But I did it mostly. He's a fucking asshole. Don't listen to a word he says. And let's keep going. You know what? Why stop there? Let's keep going back. Where the hell am I? What the hell is this?
Wait, what the hell is going on?
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Grandpa. Who wants to know?
How did this guy even get in? I don't understand how you got in here. You aren't even created yet. I am God.
I was just talking about Call of Duty, and I wanted to keep going back in time.
Silence. That is enough of this. I don't want any more nonsense from you, Grandpa Hilldoogle.
All right, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll go back to my own time. I'll go back. But there's one thing I need to know. This is really important. When you created assholes, were you laughing the whole time? Because I would. Okay, yep, all right, say all.
Hey guys, Drifter here. Welcome to Modern Warfare 3 In Depth. In today's episode, we're going over the often underused and underrated G36C. This is a weapon that's very close to my heart because I loved it so much from Call of Duty 4. I'm glad to see that it's back and kicking ass here in Modern Warfare 3. Also, I'm using my Turtle class. If you haven't noticed, I'm running a Riot Shield, and yes, this is the best gun to use a Riot Shield with. I'm going to tell you why in a little bit. Of note, the gameplay is me versus an army of subscribers. When I was trying to get this late at night, these guys joined in. They recognized me from Machinima Respawn, so thanks guys. They all threw the DRFT tags on and just kind of decided to hunt me down and make my life miserable. This is not the most MLG of gameplays. I'm not going to be getting MOABs or stomping ass. It is honest gameplay using this class against people that really, really want to trash me, so enjoy. The first thing you want to know about the G36C is that it is a high damage assault rifle. It deals 40 damage in close quarters combat, but drops off to 25 damage at a distance. I would put this in the high category. It's not the highest damage assault rifle. It deals a little bit less than the ACR, but when you move over to shots to kill, at least in core mode, it doesn't make any difference. It's still 3 to 4 shots to kill, which is why I would classify it as high, and it has the standard 1.4x headshot multiplier, so it is a 2 to 3 headshots to kill, just kind of depending on your distance. Normally, I just go with body shots for this weapon, don't bother with the headshots. This weapon fires at 769 rounds per minute, which is higher than medium, but lower than high, so I'm giving it a little category here of medium-high. It's faster than the ACR, faster than the CM901, AK-47, MK-14, that sort of thing, but it definitely does not compete with the burst on the Type 95 or the M4A1 or the F2000, obviously, so it's medium-high. But if you take a medium-high rate of fire and combine that with a high damage, what you'll find is that the G36 has a very, very fast time to kill. As far as assault rifles goes, I would say that this one has the best overall time to kill when you factor in range and bullets over range and that sort of thing. The M4A1 barely beats it out by something like 0.02 of a second in ultra close range. However, at long range, the G36 is better because it takes less shots to kill and has a faster time to kill over range. So bear in mind, the G36C can kill people very, very quickly as long as you're not missing. Speaking of missing, the G36C can be one of the most accurate assault rifles when used properly. It more or less only has vertical recoil. There is very, very little side-to-side recoil. I compare this to the MP7, which is also almost exclusively vertical recoil. It has a little bit more side-to-side wobble than the MP7, but still very, very little, enough for you to never have to worry about. It does kick upward pretty harshly, and if you want to go in terms of accuracy, just pure accuracy, if nobody were correcting this, it would be a low accuracy assault rifle because you'd be shooting the ceiling very quickly. However, all you have to do is pull back on the stick a little bit or drag the mouse down, or if you're on Wii, I guess you just flail your arms around a little bit and hope something good happens. Just kidding, Wii guys. I know there's a few of you out there. But you can just pull down on whatever you're using to aim, and it will completely compensate for this vertical recoil, and the G36C will be extremely, extremely accurate. This weapon also has the fastest center speed of any assault rifle in Modern Warfare 3. Center speed is the time it takes between the kick going up to its maximum and coming back down to rest at a minimum. What this means is that, well, it does help the recoil a bit, but if you're shooting somebody extremely far away to the point where you need to shoot in burst, this is one of the better assault rifles that you shoot in burst of the fully automatic category, because it goes back to center and steady very, very quickly, so you can shoot very, very quick bursts with this gun, which is obviously a good thing. This weapon has an average reload time. It's pretty normal compared to the rest of the guns, nothing special, but the reload animation is a little bit unique. I call it a fast reload animation because I always watch those hands swap the magazine really, really quickly. Don't let it fool you. It's an average reload speed, but it feels really, really fast, which kind of helps me. I like it. I think it's cool. My absolute favorite thing about the G36C, and the reason that I'm using it with a riot shield, is because it has a super fast raise and drop time. It is the fastest raising and dropping assault rifle in Modern Warfare 3. A lot of you don't know what that is. I've had some confusion on this in previous episodes. It's kind of like holstering and unholstering your weapon. It's the overall swap time, like pulling your pistol out of its socket, throwing your assault rifle on your back, just how long it takes you to change the gun. The G36C is extremely, extremely fast at this. I believe it raises in half a second and drops in 0.3 of a second. The only weapon that even competes with this, that's even in the same category, is the 5.7, and in the 5.7 just barely beats out the G36C. When you stack that with Sleight of Hand Pro, you can swap weapons twice as fast, so you can swap this gun, you can raise it in a quarter second and drop it in like 15 out of 0.15 seconds, 0.15 seconds. You can just swap it. It's so incredibly fast, you just have to try it to believe it. So, if you're going to use a riot shield, you obviously need to have a weapon that you can swap to very, very quickly. Now, admittedly, I can swap to the 5.7 a little bit faster than the G36, but for that 1/10 of a second, why would I rather not be able to just pull out an assault rifle? So when I run a riot shield, I always run it with the G36. These two are just kind of made for each other. Riot shielding isn't the most fun thing to do in Modern Warfare 3. It's not the easiest thing to do, but if you're going to do it, this is the class I recommend. Have Sleight of Hand Pro on so you can swap your weapons very, very quickly. You want Overkill Pro, so you spawn with a G36 and Riot Shield. I choose to have the G36 first so I don't have to swap to pull it out. I run Stalker so that I can sidestep quickly with the Riot Shield, and I like being able to sidestep quickly with my assault rifles. Lastly, Specialist, because you're going to want extra perks, you're going to want extra ammo, you're going to want recoil, kick, all that sort of stuff. On my G36, since it's so accurate, I run a red dot sight and silencer, and I do pretty good. My gameplay here has been a little bit less than spectacular, but I'm playing people that really, really want me dead. Well, that's all for this episode episode. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you learned something useful. If you would like to know more about any gun in Modern Warfare 3, I've already reviewed them all on my channel over at youtube.com/drifter, or if you have a simple, specific question, you're free to hit me up on Twitter. I answer almost all of my tweets as long as I'm awake. I'm not entirely sure what to do for the next episode of In Depth for Respawn. I end up recovering a lot of things that I've covered on my channel before, maybe give a different take or different attachments or recommendation. So if there's any gun that you guys would like to see me review, any sort of perk or test or glitch or anything you'd like me to test out, say so down in the comments. Leave a comment. I'm going to read all of them for the first 2 or 3 days and then go make the next episode. So let me know and I'll make it. Drifter out.
Gamer still in the kitchen, and today we're going to be making a really fun snack. It's the best of both worlds, something with bacon and dessert. We're going to be making chocolate covered bacon strips. So today we're going to be dipping the strips in milk chocolate and white chocolate and then covering them with some really good toppings. So let's get started. So first we're going to be adding skewers to our baking strips and baking them. While our bacon is cooking, we're going to be melting our chocolate for 2 minutes on high in the microwave. So now that everything has finished cooking, we're going to be dipping our bacon in the chocolate. Before we let the chocolate harden, we're going to be adding some toppings. Coconut flakes for the milk chocolate and pecans for the white chocolate. So I hope you enjoyed this. Chocolate covered bacon strips are a really fun and easy way to enjoy bacon. Let's jump into Q&A. So before I get into the questions, the gameplay I have for you is an unsilenced PP90 M.O.A.B on the map Village, and if you want to check out some of my other M.O.A.Bs, you can head over to my channel. But anyways, the first question is from Josh D. Levy, and he asks, what is your least and most favorite weapon in any Call of Duty? I'd have to say that my least favorite was the Modern Warfare 3 Dragunov, and my most favorite would be the TAR-21 from Modern Warfare 2. So the next question is from Mike Carm21, and he asks, I took my girlfriend on our first date to see a movie. It was sad and I cried a little. Now she won't call me back. What to do? She might, I mean, you don't really know why she isn't calling you back. I don't know if she's busy or, I don't know how to put this, but maybe she didn't like that you cried. I mean, I don't want to say that that's why, but there's a good chance that she might have just kind of been turned off by that. I mean, it's not bad. Guys cry, obviously. I don't know what movie it was. It must have been pretty sad. But I would say to just call her and ask her what's up, tell her to be honest with you, and if she was turned off by the fact that you cried, I mean, it's not a big deal in my opinion, but I guess some girls might have really not liked that. I would say just to talk to her and tell her, look, you know, what's up, why haven't you called me, and if it's because of that, then you can either try to fix it with her or move on and find a girl who enjoys a sensitive guy. So the next question is from Official Relic, and he asked, do you like any sports other than basketball? Yeah, I like a lot of sports, mostly Miami teams. I like for college sports, and football, Miami Dolphins, baseball, the Marlins. I'd say my least would have to be baseball. It's just a little bit boring to me. I also like the Panthers. I've been to a few games and they're very fun. But as you guys know, basketball is my favorite sport. But any Miami team, really, I root for, and I enjoy going to most games. So those are all the questions I can get through. I hope you enjoyed this Q&A and my gameplay. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer.
Got a radio, we can listen to music. My name's Jim and I'm here to help. Plant the bomb, Iggy!
I haven't even got the bomb, you
Plant
Irish
the
cunt.
bomb, Iggy, come on!
You can tell you're Irish.
Stop on there, but Nancy Trump! You're the one freaking following me, shooting me, dude!
I swear to God, you fuck! Holy shit!
You're a noob! Shut up!
Dude, shut the fuck up, you fucking annoying prick! Fucking got me in the fucking corner.
Fuck you donkey dick.
Hey, calm down, don't use that language. Where'd you learn that? Where did you learn that language?
That's you dickhead. Fuck off.
Hey! Hey, you should not be using that language.
Can't,
Yes, you can. Look, you're moving right now. You were just jumping.
Shut up, it's nothing.
Look, if you want to move, you gotta pick up your controller and move with the left stick or the right stick to move left or right. Yeah, you're doing it now.
I am, but you're trapping me.
You're camping. That's not an
Ah.
excuse.
Oh my days. This kid is trapping me. That dickhead is keep holding me there. And he keeps saying,
You
oh,
could have
I'm
moved
Irish.
anytime you like. You were camping.
Shut up, you gay twat.
Oh my gosh, Ninja Smart.
I hate you.
Why do you hate me? I'm in your clan. You're not supposed to hate your clan members.
I don't fucking give a shit.
No, you
He
can't
was a
talk to
cunt.
your clan
He
members.
trapped me.
I didn't
He
trap
really
you. You aren't watching the door.
What the lie? You
Oh my gosh, Ninja
was
Smart.
trapping me, man.
There's no excuse for camping, okay? You can't blame me. You do remember that you did not apologize. Don't you?
Maybe if you just shut up and move.
Maybe if you apologize,
Maybe if I apologize.
all you gotta say is sorry. It's not that
Oh,
hard.
you're so sorry. You're so sorry. Piss off. Gee, get away from me then.
Why would I leave you? We're a team.
Don't shoot me then.
I have a silencer. It doesn't affect you.
You don't have science.
Yes, I do have a. Hey, you gotta be quiet. If they hear us, they know where we are, and then they're gonna kill us. I'll avenge you. Oh my gosh, Ninja Smart.
Dickhead! You think I was silenced,
Wow, I did have a silencer. Oh my gosh, Ninja Smart.
She fucking did not have a silencer.
Alright, you can't blame me for not being good at the game, okay? Alright, Ninja Smart. Alright.
No, you was trapping me.
I never trapped you. You ran out to that guy and you died. You didn't even shoot him.
No, because you did not have a silencer on your gun, and that's why they saw it. Maybe your mum might tell you last night when I had sex with her. Oh.
Really? That actually happened?
Yes, it did, and
Really?
I had you. I'm your father.
You know her? What's her name? What's her name, James?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's my mother's name? You seem to have a very intimate relationship with her.
Well, I don't really ask for her name, I just fuck her.
Really? You don't even know her name? You don't even know her name? Wow, that's low. That's
Why would I
low,
ask?
buddy.
Why would I ask for her name when I want to fuck her? You just fuck her. You can stay in this clan as long as you just don't fucking shoot me.
But I have a silencer. It doesn't affect you. We already discussed this.
You do not have a silencer. There's
No,
no black
I
thing
had a
on
silencer.
the end of your gun.
Alright, listen carefully. Look at this, alright? Right here, right behind you. Alright, this is a silencer, okay? You can see that's a silencer. And this is extended mags, okay? You can see that this has extended...
That's a silencer.
No.
That's a silencer, 'cause I can see the black long thing on the end.
Alright, let's look again, okay? This is a silencer, okay? Alright, listen.
Okay.
And then this is extended mags.
Stop me!
Stop what? I'm not doing
Okay, good.
anything. Calm down. They can hear you if you keep shouting.
But they can't hear me though. 'cause
They
you're
can hear
confusing
you.
them
If
all,
you're
though.
shouting, they can hear you. You gotta keep quiet.
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
Alright, silencer.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, but you need to hear the silencer. Alright, silencer.
Okay, I found it, I found it.
And then
I found it.
extended mags. Okay? So I'll show you again. Silencer. Right? Silencer. And then extended
I get
mags.
the fucking point.
Alright, yeah, I'm just trying to help you because you've extended mags on. They can see where you are
Can
when you
you
shoot
stop
with
following
that.
me, please?
Behind you, behind you! Oh my gosh, Ninja Smurf. How do I stop you from deranking me?
Stop shooting your bullets. Stop being a retard and throw some cubes.
Wait, I didn't catch the last part.
Okay, just don't shoot me yet. Just.
No, you have to get the message, okay? You gotta get better.
Yeah, I get the message. I get the message.
Alright, so what's the
but your
message?
message works,
Tell me what this is. This is a what?
Silencer.
Yeah, there you go. And what's this? What's that? Come on. Alright, I'll show you again. Alright, there you go. I told you. You got it. He got it. He knows what's going on. Ah, I saved you. I saved you, buddy. I told you the buddy system never fails.
Get in there, Taffy. Get in there, Taffy.
Yeah. Buddy system never fails.
Welcome to Top 3 Killcams of the Week. Now this is how it works. We show the best killcams which have been sent in, and all you have to do is comment on which is your favourite. 1, 2 or 3.
UAV recon standing by. Good work. You served me well.
Liar! Liar! Liar!
Good job, team. Get ready for the next round.
Holy shit, you just hit what I hit? Are you fucking kidding me? No, you didn't. No Politics, politics, upload this. Oh my god.
Thanks for watching, guys. Be sure to rate and comment on which killcam was your favourite of the week. Submit your killcams to top3killcams@hotmail.com. Killcams can be from any Call of Duty. Subscribe to my channel to stay up to date with new videos. Thank you and have a nice day.
Hey, what is up, Machinima Respawn? It is HazeXD here, and welcome to week number 23 of the top 5 Modern Warfare free plays. Please stick around all the way to the end to find out how to submit your clips, and also I've got some nice little information for you. But as of right now, let's get underway, and let's go with number 5. It goes to Gun Artist 10. He's playing hard hat, he's using the gold MP7 silence, goes around the corner, picks up 2 kills, sees all the enemies spawning in their base, gets the triple, and there's the quad. Spray, sit down, amazing. Awesome clip there in number 5. What can possibly beat that? Well, number 4 does. It's the reactions. He's playing in the face-off playlist, so this is only a 3v3 game mode. Please bear that in mind. And that's what makes this clip so awesome. He's using the model, picks up a single, and the second, knows the enemy team are going to be spawning there, throws a C4, and boom, there's a double, followed by another single for the triple, and they spawn again, and he gets a collateral. Sick clip, amazing, and that is just in a 3v3 game mode. Awesome. Base Shift, you are number 3, and you just got a multi-kill with the striker. Gets a single. You're going to sit in this corner and reload. You're on bootleg, just chilling. Oh, what's that? They're all spawning in front of you again. Quad. Back-to-back quads. Sick, insane, awesome. Number 2, Romain. He's using a light machine gun, and he is just going to spawn kill in ground war. He gets 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's the 8th? There's the 8th. That was just an insane spray. Why do I never get that lucky when I play Ground War? Well, it's probably because I suck. Headlight Fluid is number 1 though, and this is a awesome search and destroy clip. He is going to be going only use my blade on their ass. So here we go. He's going to go around there, throw the throwing knife, and he's not going to need any super fast mode because he gets a knife, another throwing knife, and another knife. Runs around the back. He's already killed 4 of the enemy team. There's only 2 remain, and he's like, where the hell are they? I want this ace. Oh, there's another throw knife and the stab for the ace. That was an insane 1v6. And, well, not even a 1v6. His teammates were alive, but he just completely destroyed all on his own with just knives, not using any bullets. That was sick. If you want to submit your clips for next week, upload them to YouTube as an unlisted video. Please include your gamer tag in the email that you send to hazexdmodernwarfare3@hotmail.co.uk. I've made a behind the scenes video on how I create these top 5 plays, so if you're interested, come over to my channel, subscribe. It'll be up sometime this week, and when it is up, I'll try getting the link in the description to next week's episode so you guys can see that if you're interested. And yeah, so come subscribe to me if you want to. I mean, I try to post original and good content daily. I do daily videos, so I try my best. Anyway guys, this has been HazeXD. Peace.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 33, the Top 10 Freakout Reactions.
I got really pissed at my Xbox and my PVR and I hit it with a cane. And now it works. I'm gonna just go move that video to private. So you guys can get over it.
Take no place at EscoBlades.
Oh my god, you just did a fucking quad! You just did a fucking quad! Oh my god! Oh my god! What just happened? No! No! Dude, show me the clip and I'll give you a rim job. Oh, triple! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy crap! Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm fucking serious! Holy shit! I'm back around. Oh my god! M.O.A.B! Give me the M.O.A.B! What the fuck? Push the button! This is my first fucking M.O.A.B! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck! Ah! Fuck this lag! Cameron, chill out. It's bullshit! I get freaking collision from my teammates who are just fucking surrounding me, and I get 100 fucking guys on A, and then I lag right as I'm about to get freaking hit markers. It's gay as balls, man. I fucking hate this game. I can't play anything without getting a shit ton of lag. It pisses me off. Oh, look at this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's a lucky. You guys tonight. Oh my god! Are you recording?
Fucking hell, I'm giving birth!
I'm not here with you. Calm down. Calm down. Easy now. Pace yourself. Think about your breathing and your
There's a
heart.
bitch who's got it fucking plain. She's a bitch. Like me, can't. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up! Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up! Oh, get that bitch. 24. Alright, 4 more. Shh, shh. Silence. I need silence. Call it, please. One more. Oh, you fucking bitch! What the fuck? Look at that fucking. Ugh! What the fuck is that? Oh, fucking snipers, mate! It's one of those! Oh, you fucking dick! What a gimp!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god! 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 Oh my god, I got it! I got the move! Oh my god! I got it! I got the move! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I got the move! Oh my god! Oh my god, Andrew! I got it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got it!
All positions locked down. Hold your positions.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dad! I got the M.O.A.B! Dad, I got the M.O.A.B! It's a 24 kill streak only using your guns. Oh, and the final kill!
Those are all the freakouts, and congratulations to this guy for winning episode 32's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, or Battlefield 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. Also, to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next Sunday, it's episode 34, the top 10 lucky kills.
What's up, bros? This is Matt, aka Lloyd Milligan, and I'm bringing you episode 2 of my DayZ tips and tricks for beginners. And again, this series is for the Arma 2 mod called DayZ. The first episode was dealing with zombies. That episode may be updated soon because I've heard that the zombie behavior is about to change drastically. But this episode is about probably the next most important thing, which is managing inventory and how to interact with all the stuff that you find in the game. And as you can imagine, that's an important part of this game, and it's also one of the most, I think, difficult to pick up. Surprisingly, dealing with inventory is one of the most difficult things to pick up when you first start playing this game. So let's go ahead and get started. The first thing I want to mention is the contextual menu, which you can access by moving your scroll wheel up and down. The game lets you know there's something that can be interacted with by popping up a green writing on your screen, or sometimes it's a gun if you're picking stuff up from a person. So whenever you see that, move your mouse wheel up and down to see what the possible actions are. Now, to pick something up, you can select that option from the menu. However, if your inventory is full, you might drop something, and you might drop something valuable, and it sometimes is not able to be picked back up. So what I recommend is selecting gear from the contextual menu, and you can also hit the G button while looking at loot to have the same effect. Let's pause and take a closer look at the inventory. the list on the left side of the inventory screen is a list of all of the items that are in your inventory, as well as all of the items that are in the pile of loot that you're looking at. Now, the inventory behaves a little bit differently whether or not you're looking at a pile of loot. I'm going to explain that further when I talk about the backpacks. But for now, you just know if there's a number on the right side of the item, it means it's in your inventory in that number. And if it's on the left side, that means that it is in the pile of loot. So let's move on. Now, the area on the bottom right and top right of your inventory, this represents what I call the non-consumable section. In other words, when you use these items, they do not get used up. I think a exhaustive list of these items are the matches, the axe, the hunting knife, the watch, the compass, the map. I think the GPS is in this section, the binoculars, and the night vision goggles. Someone said there's a rangefinder. I've never seen one, but anyways, I think that probably goes in that section too. So anytime you find one of these items, you don't have to clear a spot in your regular inventory. So that is nice to know. Now, the section next to your sidearm, the sidearm and the primary, by the way, those are set slots. So if you pick the first time you find a primary weapon, it will automatically go into the slot where you see that DMR highlighted. And if you ever need to switch out your sidearm, it will go in the slot where you see that revolver there. But the area next to the revolver, that is where you carry your sidearm ammo as well as your bandages. And I think those are the only two items that go there, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, so anytime you find those items, bandages obviously are used to stop your bleeding if you're bleeding. But yeah, anytime you need to pick up those items, you need to make sure there's room there or put it in your backpack. And the last section on the right is basically for everything else. Your primary weapon ammo, your food, your water, your medicine. Anything else you find, for the most part, is going to go in this section. So that about covers your active inventory. Alright, now I'm going to show you how to pick stuff up and how to use your backpack. So over here we have a pile of a couple piles of flares. And oh, by the way, if you're having trouble picking something up, like it's not giving you the option to go to your gear menu when you look at something, try laying prone and looking at the item. So that can sometimes, I don't know, trigger it to work. So anyways, so I will use my I'll look at the item I want to pick up, and I'll use my scroll wheel to go to the gear and select gear. Brings up your menu, and so these are all the items I have on the right, and here are the two road flares. Now you can see I currently have 2 empty spaces. So when you have empty spaces, all you have to do is highlight the item and hit the right arrow, and as you can see, that was 1. Now there's 1 on the ground and 1 in my inventory, and then I hit right again, and now I have both in my inventory. So let's say that my inventory was full and I wanted to drop this can of beans in order to pick up the road flares. I would just choose the can of beans, and then I hit the left arrow, and as you can see, it dropped it. You can also hit drop, and then I would select the road flares and move them over. So be careful. I've noticed sometimes when you drop things, it's hard to pick them back up, so make sure you really want to get rid of it when you do it, but that is how you do that. So let's move on to using the backpack. Now I'm at the bottom of this castle, and it's raining like a bitch here for some reason inside the castle. And I found this little pile of loot down here, and so I want to see what's in it. I will scroll down until I get gear and select that. Now we have a 45 some 45 ammo, which is the sidearm that I have. We have a bandage, tin can, Makarov mag, soda can, and a watch. Now I already have a watch, and it won't let you put 2 in the non-consumable section, but if I ever join up with a friend, I'd like to be able to offer him that watch. So I want to empty a space in my in my backpack. So how you do that is you go to your backpack and hit open bag. Now when you're looking at a pile of loot, this is how the open bag will work. It will show you the contents of your bag, and it will still have the items on your bag are going to be in the right column, and the items in the loot pile are going to be in the left column. And as you can see, that M1911 that takes up a lot of slots. I was saving that in case I ran into one of my buddies also. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the bandage. You saw I had 3 bandages. I'm going to get rid of this one, and how I'm going to do that, I can drop it, or I can just hit this left arrow, and that opens up a slot there. And now I'm going to take that watch by selecting the watch, and I can hit take, or I can just push it to the right here. And then now I want to close my bag, and this 45 ammo, I might want that at some point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select another bandage. I think 2 is enough bandages, so I'm going to drop one of those bandages, and then I'm going to pick up this 45 ammo by selecting it and hitting take. Okay, now that I've gotten to a little bit safer location, I wanted to show you guys how to deal with your backpack while not looking at a pile of loot. It behaves a little bit differently. So you hit G to access the menu, and so now if I hit open bag, if I go down and select open bag, you'll see it kind of treats your bag as a loot pile. So all of the items that were in my bag, you see, are now numbers on the left side, and all of the items that I have other than that are on the right side like normal. So it's kind of treats your bag as a loot pile. And the thing you really need to be concerned about, I know I don't have any space in my bag. There's 0 of 8 spots are free. So right now, if I want to I guess drop one of the items, it is going to delete it. So you know, if I hit this left arrow right now, there's no room in my backpack, and this left column represents my backpack right now, so it can't put something in there. So I think it just gets rid of it. So when moving stuff between your backpack and your active inventory, that's the main thing you need to be concerned about, that you have space to do so. So I'm going to show you how it works. If I hit this left arrow, it just goes to 1, nothing happens here, and I'm going to close my bag, I'm going to close my inventory, and there's no flares. So that's the main thing. That's the main time I think people lose items, is when transferring stuff back and forth. So be wary of that for sure. And but if I do want to move stuff back and forth, now I have a little space, I can do it. So let's go ahead and open my bag, and again, the items on the left represent the items in my bag, and the numbers on the right represent the items that are in my active inventory. So I want to move this soda can from my bag to my active inventory, and I have to do so if I want to use it. So it's good to know how to do that. I hit the right arrow, and there it is. I want to move the can of beans. There's now a space available, so I hit left, and it fills up that space. So yeah, that is how you transfer stuff back and forth. And it's also important to know, other people, you can only take stuff from their bags. Like your friends and stuff, they need to put stuff in their bags if they want you to have it. And I think that is about it for this episode, guys. It's pretty long, pretty complicated, I know. But thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the next one. Next episode, we're going to talk about dealing with players finally. It's a little bit more complicated, but hopefully it'll be a good episode. Alright, peace, guys.
online co-op games. Our first game today is Realm of the Mad God by Wild Shadow Studios. Now, we've had a couple people suggest these in the comments for a couple different videos previously, and I'd hardly played any of it before, so I went back to give it a second chance, and this is pretty goddamn entertaining. This game, technically an MMO, but the most co-op focused MMO I've ever seen in my life. Between the ability to teleport to any of your friends that are currently in-game and the fact that you're constantly in an open party, just with all the players nearby you, makes this game have an enormous focus on teamwork. The game's a top-down shooter MMO, which is kind of a weird concept, but trust me, it works. Its greatness is in its simplicity. As any given class, you have two attacks. Clicking in any direction will just fire wildly with whatever weapon you have equipped, and hitting the spacebar will use your special ability, which varies from class to class. Each class has got a pretty defined role. The Wizard, your starting class, shoots a dual bolt really quickly and does loads of damage, and his special is just a huge area nuke. Well, the Priest, the second class, doesn't do as much damage with his slow single shots, but his special heals himself and any other nearby players, so it's essential to bring him along so nobody dies. The Warrior's got an incredibly short-range shot that does loads of damage, and his special gives all nearby allies increased damage, and the Warrior himself increased speed to spread this buff around as much as possible. It's actually really interesting, but don't worry about having to get into the whole stat-building crazy MMO depth. It's extremely simple. Leveling up just gives a flat increase to all your stats. There's no stats to pick. The only choice is you even have to make your gear, which are extremely simple. This stick does more damage, I want it. This armor has more defense, I want it. Your only choices come in ring and special ability. The coolest part of this game is the fact that every server has like a world quest chain going at all times, and when it's completed, everybody in the server is teleported to the last boss's fortress for one giant, glorious, everybody versus that guy battle. And it is insane. Whether you're level 1 or capped out at level 20, which takes about probably 15 minutes, it's just combat, and it is awesome. Now, your character does have permadeath, which is why it's so quick to reach the level cap, but any classes you've unlocked or gear you stashed away will still be there when you make your new guy. And added with the ability to teleport home instantly at any given time, you don't die unless you seriously fucked up. The game's completely free, you don't even have to download anything. You can play it in browser at realmofthemadgod.com or download it off Steam. Go check it out. Next up today, we have Total Miner. In the wake of Minecraft hitting the Xbox Live Arcade, I'm sure every single one of you motherfuckers is gonna say this looks like Minecraft. And it does. It's extremely similar. Total Miner is basically an indie version of Minecraft that's only $1 in the Xbox Live indie game section. Now, while it looks up front like a pretty big Minecraft knockoff and it's just gonna be the same thing but lamer, it's really not. It's got a whole different focus in a different direction than Minecraft. In Total Miner, it's not just about aimlessly wandering around the world and building pointless things so you can show your friends how cool your pointless thing is. Total Miner, you have goals. The goal is to reach the bottom of the world and collect a load of blueprints along the way. You don't start with the ability to build every item in the game. You have to find blueprints that go deeper and deeper down. Unlike Minecraft's probably 100 block deep world, Total Miner goes down 2,000 blocks. It is deep, and the caves in this game are monumental compared to what you'll find in Minecraft. This game's got a way bigger focus on downward exploration, and just exploration in general, really. As you go deeper and deeper, you'll pass through loads of different types of rock. It's not just stone all the way down. You'll go through clay to sandstone, there's serpentine, tuff, or even komatiite down at the bottom. There's all sorts of different rock. And every couple types of rock, you'll need a stronger and stronger pick to keep going down. And you gotta find the blueprint for that pick somewhere in that level. Now, it's not a completely aimless search. You have a permanent blue arrow on your screen pointing you toward the blueprint, the nearest one, to help you find him as you venture slowly downward into the spider and lava infested hell that is the depths of Total Miner. There's not strip mining craziness really like there is in Minecraft because these caves are so enormous. You get everything you need sticking out of the walls. And there's also a shop and a money system that if you need a couple blocks or some decorative garbage, you can just buy them out of the shop. Need a quick pick, buy it out of the shop. Got a bunch of shit you don't need, sell it to the shop and get money to buy explosives. More explosives. Seriously. And then when you get bored, you got the whole surface world to just build crazy shit like you do on Minecraft. I mean, it's really... We played this game for months before Minecraft came out, and I gotta say, there's a lot of things this game does better. It's $3, indie game, go get it. Last, and definitely not least, we have Splosion Man by Twisted Pixel. Now, this game is ridiculous. It is ridiculous in absolutely every possible sense of the word. It's completely mental. If anyone's ever heard of N+, it's very similar. It's a co-op platform that basically your whole goal is to wall jump and jump off each other and do all sorts of crazy acrobatic bullshit to get through any given level without falling into anything, really, anything unpleasant, and destroying absolutely everything along the way. Hapless scientists, vending machines, equipment, you know, all of it. Fuck it, blow it all up. The game, again, nice and simple, a great co-op adventure for up to 4 people, but this one is hard. I mean, don't let this what looks like a kid's game deceive you. We never finished this game. It is extremely difficult. Seriously difficult. Don't let that put you off, though. The game wants to remain accessible, and does so by giving you the Way of the Coward. If you die 5 times in any given area, the Way of the Coward will allow you to just skip to the next level in shame, and you're forced to wear a pink bow on your head for the rest of the time. And we refused to do that, so we never finished this. The game, again, with the simplicity, it has pretty much one button. Any button you mash on the face of your controller will make you explode. Exploding is jumping. You can explode off walls, you can explode off of each other, you can explode off explosive barrels and other explosives. I mean, it's all about exploding. The game is literally called Splosion Man, and that's an extremely accurate title. But the difficulty comes with coordinating all of your jumps. The single player of this game's tough, but not that bad. Co-op is borderline impossible. The game gives you a countdown timer you can use to coordinate everything, but with how much you guys have got to jump off of each other and do stuff in tandem and all sorts of crazy, it's incredibly difficult to do. Pick this thing up in the Xbox Live Arcade and seriously give it a try. It's got a demo, so try it out. Don't let the screenshots here fool you. It is grossly entertaining. At least get the demo, and I about guarantee you're going to end up with this game and platformers in your bag at all. Get this, go to realmofthemadgod.com and play that. That's completely free, doesn't cost you anything, and go grab Total Miner off of the indie games market. That one's got a demo too. Give yourself a break from Minecraft with some actual purposeful exploration. Go play all of these, grab some friends. I know you guys have got friends. They're somewhere. I don't know where you left them. If they're hidden, stuffed away in the closet, pull them out from wherever and play through these co-op offerings and enjoy yourselves. It's glorious. We'll see you guys next time on 3 fiscally responsible games you've probably never heard of. Squiddish out.
Hello and welcome to the second episode of the Weapons of Assassin's Creed series. I'm EscoBlades. In this video we're going to be taking a closer look at Altair's sword. The Sword of Altair, as it's best known, is a weapon that has made a consistent appearance in every one of the major Assassin's Creed titles. Through much of his life as an assassin, Altair ibn Lahad wielded a personal sword. The blade's guard was shaped like an eagle's wings, and the pommel took the shape of an eagle's head. Altair wielded the sword with great skill and ease during his early life as an assassin. When he's stripped of his rank by Al-Mualim in the first game, he's forced to use a basic sword, similar to his personal one in appearance, as he progresses through the ranks. The basic sword, however, lacked the crossguard that his personal one had. After he's assassinated the first 4 of his 9 designated targets, he's given a new sword, which had a similar crossguard to his personal one. Upon elimination of his 7th target, his personal sword was returned to him. We now know that Etienne de Torre recovered the sword many years later and used it in subsequent games, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations. As with most of the weapons of Assassin's Creed, Altair's sword appears to draw heavy influences from real-life counterparts over the course of history. In this particular case, the sword looks to be a hybrid of popular Oriental and European designs. The pommel is designed to be shaped like an animal's head, a common trait in Oriental swordsmithing. The sword grip and crossguard were usually manufactured to match the animal head pommel, as you can see by the examples on the screen. The blade of Altair's sword appears to be European in design. Now the best real-life example of a weapon that the sword of Altair would have been based off is the kashara, a weapon most commonly associated with the Sudanese region of Africa. The kashara, which originated in the 16th century, has a cross hilt with a straight double-edged broad blade. The blades themselves were usually imported, and most tended to have family or religious inscriptions along the length of the blade. The kashara's overall design suggests that the wielder would require moderate strength to adequately and accurately use the weapon effectively. This corresponds with the sword of Altair's stats in-game, as it was classed as a superior weapon in all categories and games except for Assassin's Creed Revelations. And this concludes our look at the sword of Altair within Assassin's Creed. As always, a big thank you to D-Nuke and our Art of Swords blog, as well as 16e comdev of the Assassin's Creed Wiki, for their help, guidance and collaboration on this project. Additional source material comes from the My Armory website, the Higgins Museum and VikingSword.com. All relevant links are shown on the screen and in the video description. Thank you for watching, take care and bye for now.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Sark's Windowless Fun Van. I'm Mr. Sark. I'm joined by a very special guest. Boom!
Oh, that's my cue.
You like that?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. That's how we're doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
APLFisher,
yeah.
welcome aboard.
Thanks, man.
And welcome to Respawn.
Yeah.
All you viewers out there, it is official. I've managed to bring APL on board the Respawn team officially. You're hired.
Yeah.
You've got the job.
Feels
kid.
good, man. Feels
There's something about you. I got a real good feeling about this. Yeah, the last time I tried to do an interdepartmental move here at Machinima, it took me a long time. And we set a new land speed record.
Yeah, it moved along quick. So yeah, I appreciate you bringing me on, and I think we're gonna have some fun, man. I'm excited.
I am. It's gonna be a good summer. Just so you know what the hell is going on here on the screen, this is some Blacklight Retribution. God, that looked like a hit to me.
Yeah,
but,
that should have been a headshot, actually.
I'm playing, this is some of my gameplay from last week, I think. This is a game of CTF. I'm playing with a sniper and a shotgun on my back, and my setup is one that irks many a Blacklight Pro.
Yeah.
But you know what?
It does.
Read it and weep, motherfuckers.
You don't care. I know.
No, I've got the, here's why. So, Garrettson over at Zombie hooked me up with all kinds of fun toys. So the sniper rifle is just, like, filthy. It's like, I've built a max damage. So it will one-shot maybe a third of the people now. It depends on how you've stacked out your armor. But here's what, see that hit marker going on? That's the incendiary rounds. You can see the little red pixels there in the center. That's the visual hit marker. When they're flashing like that, it means I've clipped them and my incendiary rounds are burning them up.
Their insides are burning.
Yes.
Man. Yeah.
You felt it.
I felt it, yeah, when we ended up, we tried to play, we played a couple times, but I think we tried to get on the same team and sometimes it doesn't work out, so I faced the wrath of this ridiculous setup. Smart setup, but very frustrating if you do not have a health injector, which you'll see Sark pull out at different times. I think you're running that right now.
Yeah, so I'm playing a little defensively here, and I have like max armor. Oh, there we go. Hope you have lots of armor, motherfucker. And,
oh shit!
Fail. How's that?
There's something to say for the panic that sets in when you realize, like, initially when you don't realize what setup someone's running like this until you look at it. Like the first time you shot me, I forgot what you were running, and I was like, oh well, okay. He only took me down to 40 health. I can get over to a health station. But nope, it starts. You start bleeding, and then you're done.
You can see the static on the edge of your screen, and you can hear me laughing, chuckling.
That's true. As you from 100
It's
feet
not
away.
that hard to counter, but you know, like right there.
Oh, look at
man,
this poor
come
dude.
on.
Look
I'm
at him
just gonna
burning.
hide. Here's the thing, though. I do try and go back for the killing blow. I don't
Right.
just like totally hide.
Like right here, this guy's about to die.
I just got shit on. To be honest, the stock assault rifle is filthy.
Yeah, one thing I've learned about Sark friends over the last 6 months as we got to know each other better is Sark, obviously you guys know he loves Magic the Gathering, right?
Yep.
And one thing you love about that is building your ridiculous decks that you build.
Yes.
And tinkering, and I think Blacklight, the metagame of Blacklight is tinkering and putting these crazy setups together. So this one, I mean, watching this now, obviously you're vulnerable like long range, close range. It's hard to, you're playing kind of defensive right now. But with the shotgun, I mean, it's not, I guess it's not too bad. You're still able to kind of run around and be aggressive. And
I've got a little pepper spray here. Here's the two hit whammy that people. Oh, I wanted that one.
Yeah.
There. See, I'm burning.
There
So I
you
bring
go.
out my Band-Aid.
Projector.
Yeah, the shotgun I have toxic rounds in. So just to the chagrin of everyone who is. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Sorry, man. Needed more health. Anyway, yeah, the toxic rounds in the shotgun actually take away damage up front. It ends up delivering full damage after several seconds, but the idea there I had was hopefully it obscures your vision with my green goo long enough for me to get the killing blow in. So it's sacrificing stopping power for hopefully being able to get extra rounds on target. But anyway, drives people crazy. They're like, nice toxic! What's nice incendiary, noob?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, God, I'm having fun playing this game though.
Yeah.
While you're crying about it. Like there, I didn't even try and kill people. I'm gonna put all my pepper spray on all of you. That's not enough to kill him though. Oh,
no,
I did get somebody.
Yeah.
The reason that killed somebody, I think, is because one of my buddies did damage enough so that my dot burned him down. Because the toxic in the shotgun really doesn't. It's not too much extra damage. But anyway, coming up this week, we have a very busy couple weeks. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go, man.
Buckle up.
Yeah, I'm
All right, 'cause
strapping
here's
myself
why.
in.
Comic-Con's coming up, and we're gonna be doing something there. I'm not sure what. I'm still waiting on my homework assignment from on high. But also, as a thanks for like annihilating at E3, we've been given a couple extra days off for the 4th of July. However, here at Machinima Production, APL, you'll soon come to realize.
No such thing as a day off.
Sometimes the vacation is just like a delayed ass fucking.
I hate waiting to get my ass
It's
fucking.
like
It's
like injecting. That was a good shot, by the way.
Yeah.
That dude, combat rifle he's got there is a single shot. He risked getting shot with my lava nightmare, and he clipped me from a ways out. That was good.
You tipping your hat to that guy?
Yeah. Props. Anyway, yeah, it's like shooting your asshole, the edge of your asshole with a hypodermic or one of those glass morphine things from World War II. Like popping it in, breaking it off, and then getting your butthole boned, right? But you can't feel it because it's numb.
Right.
Oh wait, are you trying to take my flag?
So
I'm sorry. That's against the rules.
This little clip part is sick. Oh
Take
my goodness.
Take my green jizz all the way down. Yeah, so anyway, you numb your butthole.
Okay, wait. So vacation is the numbing of the butthole. All right, I'm following you.
Hey, you guys get vacation. So that's shooting morphine into the butthole, then getting it plunged out real solidly, right?
Right.
And then later, it really hurts. It's like possibly maybe a little chapped, maybe. That's what it's like. So anyway, it's going to be a fun holiday, but when we get back in the days leading up to it, we have to cover those days. Those are not like free days. We've got to cover those days with shows for you guys. So the week prior to the 4th, that's this week? Jesus, that's this week. What are we doing sitting here talking?
I don't know, dude.
Busy.
We better get on it.
Yeah, we got to cover those days. So anyway, extended 4th and Comic-Con's coming up, so we're gonna have to churn out some gameplay. I'm thinking now that I tried to get all off.
If you would have got that no scope, I would have fanboyed all over this microphone and you.
Yeah.
That Nosk.
Nosk.
I don't know. People, I think.
Nice Nosk.
I think OpTic bros say Nosk. I don't know.
I would have. Here's what would have happened there. I would have hit him with the incendiary nightmare, right?
Right.
And well, he did look like he was wearing stock armor. He might have just fallen off.
I was hoping for. I would say best case scenario, you headshot him and his head just explodes.
Oh, right.
Because
usually what happens is I shoot them, they start burning up, and then they kill me with their more ideal weapon.
Right.
And then from my kill cam, I watch them burn to death. That's the way.
You just have it. You basically have your cake and eat it too, or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Is that the expression? I just fucked that up, but you know what I mean.
It's so the actual expression is you've made cake with the frosting, and now you're serving it to your friends too.
Yes. Wait, no, that's no. Anyway, you have it both ways because you get the advantage of even when you die, you're probably going to kill someone if you've got a shot into them. So you really never ultimately. I don't know.
I'm trying to use this to learn. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? I'm trying to use this to get some mouse keyboard dexterity back.
I'd say, judging from this gameplay, obviously this is not indicative of all gameplays.
No.
But you are waxing this game. Like, this is a solid. This is about as good as it gets with a sniper rifle, I think, in BLR. It's really hard to.
For me, I mean, there's some guys out there. There's one dude. If he's watching this, hallelujah. He's an Australian guy named One Far East.
Oh, okay.
He's just
ridiculous.
It's just lethal. Yeah.
With the sniper?
With sniper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, there's some real assholes at this game who are just ridiculously good.
I like this guy's handle. Kaiser Soze.
Kaiser.
And here's my taunt, my custom-made taunt. I'm supposed to do this over your corpse. Zombie hooked me up with that because the idea is that I'd be shotgunning everyone, right?
Yeah.
But now I've taken to the sniper, and now I'm like
nowhere near their body.
From. So now the taunt is just me sort of air petting a kitty cat in their kill.
It's effective. I think it's effective.
Anyway, we've got a whole bunch of stuff to do. We're going to be churning out a bunch of gameplays. We might make a new show that's like our united gameplay show, and that way it can be, you, me, whatevs.
Yeah.
You guys rock. Thanks for watching. Welcome aboard. APLFisher.
Thanks again. Yeah, appreciate it.
Glad to have you. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go prep for our morphine-numbed butt raping. I mean vacation.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys later.
Later.
Fucking says campers don't last long in these parts. Oh, that's so funny. Whoa. Okay, you don't need to have sex with it. Okay, stop. Oh, Jehovah.
these kids that you guys like to call me tryhards?
Hey there guys, how's it going and welcome to Top 5 Beasts of the Week, Top 5 gaming countdown of the beastliest clips that you guys have sent in throughout the week, and as always, I'll let you know how to submit your own clip at the end of the video. Now number 5, we have Mr. Rewired. He's doing a speed run here. I can't remember what the name of the game is, but I thought this was pretty cool and I really like speed runs. Great timing here, and it's just kind of to encourage you guys to send in your speed runs of platformer games. They're really cool to watch. That was a nice one there, and that guy has loads more of those on his channel if you'd like to check them out. On to number 4, and we have my man Acolyte here, a long-term fan of the channel, playing some Battlefield 3, and these guys were trolling him in the helicopter, so he decides to get out the RPG and do a cheeky no-scope for a double kill and vehicle destroyed. Very tricky to take down those helicopters, especially with an RPG. Now the countdown extra is MWG Devil Cabbage, who's got the Subaru Impreza here, the Scooby-Doo, and does a 360 spinning drift. I think he just meant to do a crazy long drift there, but pulled off a 360 as well, which made it kind of funny, kind of cool, and gets it in as countdown extra for this week. Now number 3, we have MD Cookie here, who gets this crazy volley with Hernandez. Now I don't even think I've seen a volley like that before in FIFA. So here I did a close-up of it just so you could see what happened there. Kind of spin around on the volley back from goal. It was just really cool, and I haven't seen that before. So that gets number 3 this week. On to number 2, we have Homo Navin, I suppose is how you'd say that. This is just ridiculous. Battlefield 3 with the LMG, I think it's the M249, I think that's how it said. And he gets what he said was a 13-man spray. Now, I haven't counted them all to verify this because there's just so much going on. I don't think I even could verify this. It's just redonkulous. It's absolutely ridiculous, redonkulous. I can't think of other words that would describe that clip, but 13-man spray down with LMG, ridiculous. On to number 1 this week, we have John Sanderson, who absolutely blew my freaking mind with this Trials HD run of the hardest track in the game. Gets in the top 100 here, he told me, with 0 faults, and oh my god, there's just so many parts of this run that you just think, how does he do that? I cannot believe he has pulled this off. This will be a lot more relevant to you if you've actually played this game. You know how tricky some of this stuff is. But already there's been 2 or 3 moments of incredible balance and skill to actually keep the bike steady and just not lose your nerve and pull off all these moves one after another with no faults. It's just so difficult to do. So I have to say, major props to this guy, a really skillful number 1. Still got a little way to go here. A few more jumps over these tyres. He must have practiced this over and over again, but it was well worth it. He is this week's top 5, number 1 for Beast of the Week. And if you'd like to submit your own clip, you can submit it as an unlisted YouTube video to top5botw@gmail.com. So thanks for watching. Be sure to send in variety for your submissions. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys soon.
Hey guys, Henry here. Close Quarters has now been out for a week on Xbox 360 and 2 weeks on PlayStation 3 for premium members. And the Close Quarters DLC has been released on the PlayStation Store. I think it was about 2 days ago now that it's been released, and that is for everyone. So if you're not even a premium member of Battlefield 3 and you just want to buy Close Quarters separately, you can now go ahead and do that. And Close Quarters will be released on PC and Xbox 360 for all of the Battlefield 3 players on the 26th of June. So I thought I'd show you some gameplay of Conquest Domination on Zebra Tower. The gun I'm using is the AUG, or the AUG, as you can see there. The AUG has been introduced in the Close Quarters DLC. It's one of 10 new weapons that has been implemented in Battlefield 3 in this new DLC, and I got used to it pretty quickly. I quite enjoy the recoil on it. It's not too much, it's not too little, and yeah, I've got used to using the gun pretty quickly. Now, before I get right into the game, please don't judge me on using the M320. I don't use it in every single game. I'm not one of those guys, but I was just trying to use the M320 just to try and complete a certain assignment for this match. So don't hold that against me in this gameplay. But I think my final score was something like 43-7. Not bad, especially on a map like Zebra Tower or all of the Conquest domination maps on the Close Quarters DLC. Really, I mean they're so tightly packed that you'll be lucky to get under 10 deaths. I reckon in a big it's a long match. You'll be lucky to get under 10 deaths, and I think this is a pretty good gameplay. And I only died a couple of times just from some stupid deaths like that one there. I should never have gone and revived that guy. But during this commentary, I think I'm going to show you or share some close quarters tips for you guys. Now, some of you have been talking to me on Twitter and messaging me on YouTube about how to actually play close quarters, because it's such a different style of gameplay than any other Battlefield 3 map. You're used to huge maps with vehicles, and it's sort of, you definitely got to adjust the way you play in close quarters. And for me, I've just taken how I used to play any Call of Duty. Really, I mean, the maps are probably on par size-wise with Call of Duty. There are certain maps that could easily be transported to the Call of Duty franchise, and actually been a proper Call of Duty map. But for me, I think one of the main tips is I don't think you can hide in the corner as much. I mean, you can't really spawn camp as much, because in Conquest Domination the flags are going constantly. I mean, you 1 minute you take C, 20 seconds later, a whole squad or an enemy team has just spawned around there. All of them run to C and taken the flag back. So unlike Call of Duty, actually, you'll do really well if you can get the enemy team to to completely dominate the enemy team for, I don't know, 5 minutes, maybe not even that. You do really well as a squad and as a team to dominate the enemy. And because they change so often, the spawns change, a huge amount. And so for that, you've got to adjust your style of play. And you can't camp in one corner. You can't really spawn camp. I think what you've got to do is you've got to run around, capture the flags, and as long as you capture the flags, you'll run into enemies. So there are certain times when, you're playing in a game and some of your squad are just staying in one area of the map, and it's so frustrating. I mean, they're not even capturing the flag, they're not even trying to win the game for you. Maybe they're just trying to get kills. But what I don't understand is that if they do actually go for the flags, of course you're going to end up trying to get some kills. Of course you're going to run into people, and it's just a much easier way of playing, and then for that reason people won't get pissed off with you not actually playing the game and going for the flags. So another tip, I think, is I've seen plenty of other people say this tip, but it is a very important one. It's about weapon handling, and instead of running around the corners, you see me there. I stop just before the corner and actually walk around and prepare to have prepare to fire my gun on the hip. And for that reason, you don't run into fire, you don't run into enemies, aiming down the sights down a hallway at you, and for that reason, you're more alert, and I think your field of vision is slightly increased as well. If you're running and you've got your gun at your hip and you're ready to fire, it's much faster than running around a sprinter around the corner and then pulling your gun up to aim down the sights and then firing. It's just a much faster process. Other than that, I think that you got to be careful with C4. If you go into a flag in Conquest Domination, for me, most of the time I always chuck a grenade at it, because most people see just there, I always chuck a grenade before I go into any flag, just in case there's some C4 or obviously a bunch of enemies, whatever. But C4 is a lot more common than a normal Conquest map, because it's so frantic, because there's so much going on. Chuck a couple of C4 down and you're almost guaranteed to get a kill if the enemy hasn't exploded it. That's coming up to the end now. Actually, that's a pretty quick commentary. What other tips are there? Let me think about it. Some machine guns and shotguns are the guns to use here, or assault rifles, depending on what if you were looking to complete any assignments or you got a favorite gun. I recommend the ACR or the AUG, P90 as well, and one of the most important attachments is extended mags. Extended mags attachment on this game is especially important, obviously because you're going to be running around just firing the shit out of your gun trying to get the enemies, and extended mags helps a lot. So those are my close quarters tips. Zebra Tower for me is my favourite map so far. What are your guys' favourite maps? And I look forward to playing with all the non-Battlefield 3 premium players on June 26th on Xbox. And I'll see you guys next time. Please like the video. And if you could click the click to tweet link in the description, that is a tweet to Daniel Matros, the community manager of Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 3's official Twitter account, recommending me for the Dice Friends dog tag. So if you want to help me out, do me a favour, click the link in the description below, and that'll take you to the Twitter screen. All you have to do is just press tweet, and that helps me out a huge amount, guys. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in my next video.
Oh my god, dude, I swear if you say another fucking thing about Cannon-able, like...
Please stand still. Look, you got me killed.
What the fuck happened?
Look, you're fucking stupid. God, these kids... Both these kids are about to go the fuck offline after this game.
Hey, what's going on, gamers? It is LostInPlace, and I'm joined by TX Coulter in this video. So we ran into these boosters, and they claim that they're going to hack us, kick us offline. Well, we turned the tables on these guys and unleashed the power of my live stream on them. Watch them squirm.
This is my buddy. He's going to be my second controller, so...
I'm just moving his second controller for him, so, like, just pretend I'm not even here.
I'll have Cannon-able open, I'll pull everybody's
Oh, you gotta put your second controller.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Whoa, whoa, what did you just say about Cannon-able and IPs?
But I'm gonna pull everybody's IP so I know who host is.
Don't do that. Don't be touching my IP.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna hit you offline.
You can do that?
Yeah, dude. You ever hear that Cannon-able shit?
I already got your IPs. I'm not gonna hit you off.
What?
No, physical boot. It's gonna hit you offline, and you're gonna have to go restart your router. But I'm not gonna boot you guys.
Just promise that you're not gonna fuck with their IP.
I'm not gonna fuck with your IP.
Dude.
I'm gonna try to use Cannon-able and send my booter to you.
Oh.
Alright, I'm just trying to figure out, like, I just downloaded Cannon-able, I'm gonna try to boot somebody, or like...
You can't boot with Cannon-able, I just said that.
Hey, I am Ecstasy, you got your Cannon-able turned off?
Oh, it's still on.
Well, can you turn it off, please?
Would you stop? It's not gonna do anything. All I have is your IPs, okay? It's just a number, that's all it is. Your IP is a number.
Yeah, but I don't want you having it. Can you delete it?
Oh my fucking god.
Dude. Oh my god. Dude, it's not a big deal. I can't do anything with your IP. The only thing I can do with your IP is boot you. I can hit you offline, which you'll be able to sign right the fuck back on.
Alright, now where do I...
Big deal. Headshot. Stay still.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, silence. I'm literally getting so many messages tonight.
Ecstasy, is that you saying that? Because it's happening to me, dude. Why are you doing that?
Oh, I'm getting my inbox is getting reset right now.
Dude, you need to...
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's
check
not.
it, because I'm trying to use my boot on you.
Dude, you don't have a booter.
From Cannon-able.
You can't boot with Cannon-able.
I'm trying to make it work.
But you can't boot with Cannon-able. There's nothing to boot with.
Well, the boot should be downloading to his inbox.
What are you talking about? You can't boot with anything.
This dude is...
Dude, I just got like 30 messages saying boosters, fucking pussy. A bunch of messages of people calling me a pussy and shit.
Oh, I shouldn't be saying that. I should be getting my boot going there.
Who the fuck's sending me these messages? They're all about to go offline.
Oh, shit.
Dude, don't. See, that's what I was talking about.
You're abusing your power.
Oh my god, dude, I swear if you say another fucking thing about Cannon like...
Please stand still. Look, you got me killed.
What the fuck happened?
Look, you're fucking stupid. God, these kids... Both these kids are about to go the fuck offline after this game.
You shut the fuck up!
You can't scam us. We were sitting there and we're dying.
Yeah. Kid's fucking stupid. Just killed me with a grenade. Fucking stupid.
I'm just really freaking out right now, man, because I'm getting all these fucking messages. My inbox is totally full.
Silence, you getting a bunch of messages?
Nah, dude.
I am too,
I'm
dude!
getting like 30 messages.
I'm really... Dude, I'm sorry. Don't fuck with me no more.
No, I haven't got any messages. I'm getting like 30 messages in a row, bro, from like random people I don't even know.
Ecstasy, I'm sorry, dude.
Calm down, dude.
Just stop sending me messages, though.
I'm not sending you messages. Bro, I'm not sending you messages.
I will take a picture and show you.
I know, dude, your inbox must be resetting. I'm getting a bunch of messages, too, from people I don't even know, bro. I literally just got probably 100 messages in a row. I kid you not.
Well, check to see if it's my booter.
It's not your booter. You can't boot with a message.
Trust me, I just download Cain Able and I watch some tutorials. See if it's working.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm so fucking annoyed right now.
Well, you're not the one who's getting hacked.
Nobody's getting hacked.
I really hope these kids are kidding.
They're fucking stupid.
Stay
They're
still.
pissing me off.
Stay the fuck. Look, throwing smoke grenades.
You got me.
Yeah, I'm getting messages too.
Wait, that's 3 of us now?
My inbox is reset, and that's why I'm getting a bunch of...
Why aren't you killing us already?
Push these kids. They're throwing smoke grenades and shit.
I'm really starting to get pissed off. Like, no shit.
Alright, you guys ready to quit? Who's quitting?
Wait, we're supposed to quit before the round ends, right?
I'll tell you when to quit.
Oh my god.
Fuck this up or I'll be pissed. Alright, quit out.
I'm getting messages.
LostInPlace or whoever started the game.
I got it.
Wow, he backed out with me.
You're not supposed to bring the party with you.
Oh my fucking god.
Still keep your XP?
Think so.
You didn't say to not take the party with me. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, why am I getting all these fucking messages? This shit is annoying as a motherfucker.
Are you guys ready to join?
Dude, I think this kid in here is a fucking modder.
That fucking guy was a Cain Able?
Yeah. How the fuck do you do that?
That's you.
Oh, for real? How'd you do that?
How is it me? I'm getting the same shit.
Hey, how'd
Yeah,
it go?
okay.
It might be my booter.
It's not your booter, for real. How'd you do that?
Well, actually, we're on YouTube and we're Booster Busters and we recorded everything what just happened and we're live streaming you right now with over 200 people and they've all been messaging you because you're douchebag boosters. So get ready to get banned and reset by Infinity Ward.
You guys are faggots for boosting.
You ready to go offline?
Hey,
We're going
too bad.
offline right now.
Too bad Infinity didn't make this game, dumbass.
Hey,
You guys have been boosting.
Alright, I'm ready to be host booted.
Booster Busters, you kids are faggots. Get ready to go offline. I'm gonna hit your into.
Oh,
Alright,
shit.
we're ready. We're ready.
You need your router fries.
Okay, do it.
Now my router.
Oh, my router just exploded. Holy shit, you did it.
My router fries.
My router exploded. It's on fire.
I know. The second loss, I have to tend to these flames.
Hey, what's going on everyone? It's Max here, or Ron Stink, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys another great Modern Warfare 3 comparison video, and in this video, we're going to be breaking down the MP5 versus the UMP45. Now, quickly, before I get into the actual video, I would just like to mention that right now I'm actually in San Diego, California, and in 2 days, I'll be driving up to Los Angeles to attend the E3 event, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have been hearing about on YouTube and Twitter, and I'm very excited for it because I'm actually going to be doing some vlogs and some videos from there, so I hope a lot of you guys are excited for that, so let me know in the comments if you'd like to see some vlogs and stuff from that event. events. But from the event, we're going to be covering some Black Ops 2, some Halo 4, and a lot of cool events. So I just wanted to mention that before we get into this actual breakdown video. Now, in the last video, when we broke down the P90 versus the PP90 M1, a lot of you guys said that you wanted to see the MP5 versus the UMP45, because once again, these two guns are very similar, and a lot of people are kind of wondering what gun is actually better in certain situations. So in this video, we're going to be breaking down the stats, we're going to be breaking down the kill time once again, which is actually especially interesting in this video, and we're also going to be talking about recoil, guys. So I hope you do enjoy it. Once again, if you are enjoying these Modern Warfare 3 comparison videos, make sure to give it a rating down below, and let's get right into this breakdown video. So first off, guys, as usual, we're going to be breaking down the stats on the MP5 and the UMP45, and also in this video, I'll be proving to you that a weapon with actually a higher damage doesn't always kill faster than a weapon with a lower damage. So first off, as far as the damage goes on the MP5, that weapon has a base damage of 42 to 20, while the UMP45 has a base damage of 49 to 17, and both weapons have the exact same headshot multiplier at about 1.5 times. I would also like to mention that every single submachine gun in Modern Warfare 3 has the exact same headshot multiplier at 1.5 times. Next up, as far as the magazine size goes, the MP5 has a pretty standard magazine size at about 30 rounds. You'll see a lot of submachine guns and assault rifles pretty much always have a 30 round magazine. And as far as the UMP45 goes, it kind of has a unique magazine size at about 32 rounds. Now next up, as far as reload time goes, the MP5 isn't really at a disadvantage here. It's at about 2.53 seconds, while the UMP45 is at about 2.5 seconds. Pretty much the same thing, so I would kind of disregard that. And then finally, as far as the MP5 goes, the huge advantage this weapon actually does have is the rate of fire. It has a rate of fire of about 800 rounds per minute, while the UMP45 has a rate of fire of about 750 rounds per minute, and that actually gives the MP5 a huge advantage as far as kills go, and once again, I'll be mentioning that later on in this video. So next up, guys, I'm going to be covering the recoil pattern and the bullet spread pattern with both the UMP45 and the MP5. What I'd like to quickly mention is that both weapons are going to actually have their pros and cons to them. First off, with the UMP45, honestly, the bullet spread is a little bit wider and a lot of the bullets are kind of all over the place, but the recoil on this weapon is actually a vertical recoil, while on the other hand, with the MP5, the bullets kind of be in one little place, so it's a little bit easier to kill your targets, but once again, that weapon actually has kind of a horizontal recoil, which is a lot harder to control, something similar to like the AK-47. So once again, guys, both weapons do have their advantages and their disadvantages, and you're really gonna have to choose what one you like personally. So finally, guys, we're going to be covering the kill times on both the MP5 and the UMP45, and I do think that a lot of you guys are going to be shocked and kind of surprised by the information that you see here next. Now, the one thing that I do want to mention is that the kill time is based on usually one thing, and that is distance. So typically, we have 3 different distances, that is close range, medium range, and long range. For close range, we have 3 bullets, medium range, we have 4 bullets, and long range, we have 5 bullets. So first off, as far as the MP5 goes, from close range, it kind of has a small advantage. It kills in about 0.15 seconds, while the UMP45 kills in about 0.16 seconds. So typically, it's not that big of a difference, but once again, the MP5 did have a lower damage from close range than the UMP45. Now next up, for medium range, the MP5 also outbeats the UMP45, and that kills in about 0.22 seconds, while the UMP45 kills in about 0.24 seconds. So once again, the difference is kind of getting a little bit bigger. And then finally, taking a look at 5 bullets, the MP5 kills in about 0.3 seconds flat, while the UMP45 kills in about 0.32 seconds flat. So once again, guys, that kind of concludes my point that a weapon with a higher damage doesn't always kill faster than a weapon with a lower damage. But anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed my latest Modern Warfare 3 breakdown video, and if you'd actually like to see some more Modern Warfare 3 comparison videos, make sure to give this video a like or a thumbs up rating down below, and let's try to get this video to 5,000 likes once again, because I know you guys can do it, and I would really appreciate it. And also, guys, if you have any requests for some future episodes of our Modern Warfare 3 comparison series, make sure to let me know in the comment section below what 2 guns you'd like me to compare. But anyways, guys, it is Max here, or RawInstinct. I'm signing out. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and Facebook. Links will be in the description below for all my latest E3 updates. And also, guys, a big shout out to Pacific Tomb for actually helping me capture some of this footage and gameplay while I'm actually gone. Check out his channel. Link will be in the description below, guys. But anyways, stay sexy, stay happy. It is Max here, or RawInstinct. I'm signing out, and have a great day, guys. Peace.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel. This is another edition of This Gun Fucking Rocks. And in this episode, we're looking at the M16A4 in Modern Warfare 2.
Oh my god, what are you doing using the M16 in Modern Warfare 2? Didn't you get the memo?
I don't know what you're talking about, Unicorn.
Well, everybody uses a sniper now. Don't you know you have to use an intervention sniper rifle and only quick scope or else you are a noob, fuckhead.
Well, I didn't get that memo, sorry, but the M16 is one of my favorite weapons, but it does look like everybody is using a sniper rifle in this game, so maybe there was a memo that went out. I don't know. My bad. And I don't have any stats to show you on this episode, but I will give you Wicked's gun rating. It is just like the Type 95 in Modern Warfare 3, except people bitch about it a whole lot less. Unless you're a sniper. Then they'll bitch about anything that's not an intervention. So now I'm going to take a moment to crown the Blue Waffle, the Callum, who was the first person to suggest the M16 on the last episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks, and I decided to go with the Blue Waffle. People were just kind of getting tired of this fucking guy, so we'll have the Blue Waffle on This Gun Fucking Rocks, and we'll have the Green Penis on This Gun Fucking Sucks. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is still 500 randomly selected tryhards who commented on the last episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks. So you can comment on this video to possibly be one of the 500 randomly selected tryhards. And if you were in my live stream last week, then you probably recognize this gameplay. It was one of the ones that I got while I was live streaming. And I live stream on twitch.tv/WickedShrapnel now, as well as youtube.com/WickedShrapnel live. I can't stream on my main channel anymore because I got a community strike for posting a Quantum Conundrum video, which is stupid, but oh well, I can't do anything about it. And if you follow me on there, then you can see the live streams. I also invite people into my games on the live stream, so that is something that I think you should do if you're interested in live streams. And I almost got a nuke. I got stopped short while I was in my chopper gunner, but I was still able to go 30 and 5 or better. I went on like a 23 kill streak before I got killed, so I was so close. But oh well, nothing I could do about it. And be sure to recommend a gun for me to use in a future episode using any of the previous Call of Duties. And suggest it in the comments and it'll give me an idea of what I should go for in the next edition of This Gun Fucking Rocks. And I'm still willing to do some Modern Warfare 3. There's still a couple guns that I could do from Modern Warfare 3. But just to make the series last until Black Ops 2 comes out, I am going to be doing previous Call of Duties as well. So you can suggest whichever guns that you think fucking rock from any of the Call of Duties. And we're getting pretty close to the end of the gameplay now, so I would like to invite you to come sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. And that is also a place where you can get updates on where I am live streaming and just new videos that are coming out. And that pretty much wraps it up. I think I go 30 and 4 with the M16. So if I get 5,000 likes on this video, I'll shave my pits. 10,000 likes, I'll show you my tits!
Machinima!
Wicked.
Jason Martinez says, if sea nanners got bit in the ass by a venomous snake, would you suck the venom out?
I'd do it. I'd take the bull. I would do it for probably anyone.
I'd pass.
Good, nice knowing you.
Wow. No?
Yeah.
Just
no. Yeah, I mean, I love
really?
the dude, but
yeah.
Sorry, man.
Okay. Well, sea nanners, I would suck your ass off. I would suck your ass if there was venom.
You say
I almost said
poison's
asshole.
not going to come out of his asshole, buddy. It sounds like you're really capitalizing. Like, finally, this is my chance.
Oh my God! I finally get to suck the asshole of a YouTube star one day.
I get to film.
All right, I planted the snake.
My hero.
I planted the snake. I'm sorry. I just wanted to pee. Sea nanners. My bad.
Oh man. Maybe your dick was the venomous snake that bit him in the ass. I'm gonna fuck you in the butt and then suck your butthole. Did you pick this?
No,
today?
this was not my choice.
No?
No. When I want to
do
eat
we
charred
know?
flesh, I go to hospitals. This is
not charred though. That's my issue with this.
It's not cooked.
Completely raw.
It doesn't look cooked.
Smells like teriyaki, but
yeah,
looks like it's.
You have like some
straight
serious wedges over there.
That came off a homeless dude's back.
Oh
right
my
there.
God. I don't know. If
Whatever.
I'll be
These guys
indulgent.
don't give a shit. Let's
No.
do this thing.
Let's do it.
Welcome to Inbox, you guys, the show here on Machinima Respawn where we answer your questions, your mail, and we look at your memes lately.
Yeah.
Some of those have been coming in.
Yeah.
We're doing something a little bit different though. We've been turning in some long episodes of Inbox, which we like. This is one of our favorite parts of the week. But we figured there's so many messages coming in,
a lot of questions,
so many items of mail in the mailbox. We thought we would spread it out over the week a little bit. So we're gonna break Inbox into a few shorter episodes. You're getting more mail every week,
right?
In smaller doses.
Right.
Let us know what you think of it. I'm a little curious to see.
Yeah, hopefully they'll like it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna knock out a few. Hey, there we go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yep.
Thank you. All right. Well, I guess we get right into it.
Yeah,
This
let's
first
do
one.
it.
Let's
I'm
do
curious.
It.
This is.
Are you gonna eat some of the homeless back
Oh my
meat?
God! Look at that. You could see like how old he was. You could.
It's like a tree. Is that what that is? That's the tree stuff.
That
We
came
count the
from this
rings.
This is from the part of his back right above his butt crack. You
Oh
can see where
my
it started to fold in. You guys see that? That's the top of a homeless guy's fucking booty. I can't.
Well, I'm not
partake in
hungry
today's
anymore.
treat.
Yeah, I'm good.
Might try one, little one.
Just go for it.
I can't.
Okay. You know, I'll try one too. Let me try a little piece. I don't know. It's not my favorite.
No.
I like
it's
jerky,
it was-
but I'm not sure what this jerky is. All right. So
it's
first
like
question.
The briny bath of sweat is what this was aged in. Let's go. This
Really
is
stringy.
disgusting.
Really stringy.
Jeremy Racine asks, should we be paying more or less for menstruating prostitutes? That's what I'm talking about. Get into the spirit of Inbox in a hurry.
This is good.
Should we be paying more or less
for menstruating prostitutes?
I like that he's asking not should we pay more or less. It's like, am I getting ripped off every night?
When my prostitute menstruates.
when my hooker's pussy is bleeding?
That's just natural lube that you're not having to pay for.
Depends on what you paid, Jeremy. You're gonna have to get back to us with that. I have no idea what you paid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with.
He doesn't like going swimming in the Red Sea, as they call it, huh?
No. Sounds like he's got his red wings. Well, and,
the red
bone in
wings.
the.
Yeah, I get it. Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Jordan Smith asks us, can you call Hutch, please?
Yeah.
Hi, you've reached Sean Hutchinson. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, bro, we got asked if we'd call you on Respawn Inbox.
Hey, bud.
So we did. I'm here with APL.
How you doing?
Just wanted to say hey and wish you were here on the show with me instead of APL. Talk to you later. What's the next question? Jake Barr wants to know, hey, when will we get to meet Mrs. Sark? Well, that's
Good
also
question.
a good question.
That is a good question.
I have actually dangled Mrs. Sark in front of your hungry eyes on a live stream during our, what was it, Modern Warfare 3? Modern Warfare 3 live stream.
Okay.
She came in and spent an evening
Very cool.
with Abaya and myself. So, and then she's been on the show one other time. She's a very private dude and doesn't like his face on camera.
Yeah.
So yeah, usually
I've noticed that about
Bruce stays home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys fuck like rabbits, though. Tell me I'm over there.
Yeah. Best contraceptive ever. Fuck a dude.
All right, I think we're almost done with this episode, guys. But at the end of the video here, you're going to be able to click on an annotation that will let you subscribe directly to Respawn. So you'll get a notification every time a new episode goes up. That's separate from subscribing to Machinima directly, Machinima Respawn. So
some people have done it. Other people don't know you can do it.
It's
We're
helpful
We're
because
gonna
it'll
try and
just
pimp it out.
Yeah, it'll show you.
A lot of people are like, this
when
is the
it
only
goes
thing
up.
I watch on the channel. So
Yeah.
there you go. You can sub to just the shows.
Just click the annotation at the end. It's on the logo.
Our next episode is going to be all rapid fire. So we'll see you guys then.
Yeah.
A bunch of inbox this week. I'm excited.
A lot of it.
So you guys, thanks for watching. Before we go, I just wanted to congratulate APLFisher, officially part of Respawn. We've managed to work through the red tape.
The magic, yeah.
And we've brought APL over, and he is now officially a producer on Respawn. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I apologize about what I said earlier.
Yeah, well,
that's
really, I don't forget.
I'm super happy with having you here.
Well, I don't forget.
Yeah?
So,
no?
No.
You like an elephant?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the interwebs. How the fuck are we all doing today? Hope you're doing quite well. My name is Bread, and I welcome you to the top 3 throwing kills of the week, episode uno, number 1. And you might be saying to yourself, whoa, what the hell is this? Well, this is how it works. We show the best 3 throwing kills, such as grenades, throwing knives, anything you throw, which have been sent in, and all you have to do is comment in the comment section, obviously, which was your favourite, number 1, 2, or 3. And yes, I know you're sitting there dying of laughter at the fact that I can't say the number 3 right, but I'm an Irish man. It's not my fault, okay? Anyway, look, no more beating around the bush. Into number 1, let's go. Fancy transition. Whoop! Hoorah! Number 1, Afro Jammers capping the A flag, village domination, throws a grenade, nothing much, just a 6-man grenade off the start with 2 bouncing Betty kills in there. Let's watch that back. Holy good fuck. Absolutely destroyed. Number 2, transition please. The classic G11 low power scope, but it doesn't really make a difference in this clip as Critical Matiz throws a throwing knife across the map, start a launch domination, and gets it. Like, what the hell? But wait till you see this now. This ain't no normal throwing knife. Watch his path. Oh my good god, through that little tiny hole. Look how tight that is. Ooh, that's what she said. Look at that. Amazing. That was completely on purpose, by the way. Pretty fucking schmexy. Anyway, look, moving on to the last one. Number 3, let's go. Doobie 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 doobie. Love that transition song. But here we go with the last clip, number 3. Throwing knife across the map, search and destroy. Smaz throws it, and what does he get? Look at that. 5 men anally destroyed without any sign of lubrication by one singular throwing knife. I don't know about you, but every time I've ever thrown a knife at a car, nothing happened. But this guy obviously knows something that I don't. So there we go. 5-man car bomb right at the start of search and destroy out of all game types as well. That's pretty insane. So, unfortunately, that about does it for this week's Top 3 Throwing Kills episode 1. Do me that huge favour, as I was saying earlier on. Let me know in the comment section, 1, 2 or 3, what was your favourite throwing kill? I think I know my favourite one, but I ain't saying nothing. I want to see what you guys think. So, if you have any throwing kills that you got yourself, you want to submit them for the next episode, send an email to top3killcams@hotmail.com. Send it there, we'll have a quick gander, and you never know, we might see you on one of these in the future. And I think that's about it. Don't forget to leave that comment, seriously. And if you enjoyed the video, maybe show it a tiny bit of love. Check out the links in the description, all that jazz. Be hugely appreciated. And I think that is about it. I've been the bread, you've been the butter. Take a ham and cheesy, lads. Bye.
The following video is a work of fiction and is for entertainment purposes only. Troller discretion is advised.
Welcome to Call of Duty Origins, an original and unprecedented look at the unique histories and secrets of the many multiplayer maps we conquer every day. Each one has an untold story. Each one has a life of its very own. Today, we head into the heart of America for the story of Overwatch. Standing 80 stories above the city of New York is the massive structure you see before you. For the past few months, workers have spent countless hours tirelessly constructing the top level of the skyscraper. Two of the major attractions currently under construction are this high-end restaurant complete with indoor and outdoor seating, and a state-of-the-art walkway with a transparent floor, allowing for a breathtaking view 80 stories down. The dangers of working atop a building this tall were extreme. Each day, these workers put their lives at risk, as one wrong step or miscalculation could mean certain death. The city had spent millions of dollars to ensure the workers would have all the necessary equipment needed to complete this beautiful structure. But unbeknownst to the construction workers and the city of New York, the cost in the end would be far greater. Tuesday, August 16th, 2016. As the sun began to set and the workers finished up their daily tasks, something in the distance caught their attention. An enormous military plane was deploying paratroopers into downtown New York City. The workers dropped everything they were doing and stared in awe at this incredible sight. But their admiration soon turned to horror when they realized they were looking at a large Russian aircraft. The workers quickly packed up their things and attempted to get out of the area as quickly as possible. But just moments later, a second group of Russian paratroopers landed right in the middle of the construction site. While some were unable to successfully make the jump, the rest positioned themselves around the area and proceeded to gun down the innocent workers who were unable to escape in time. The Russians were locking the area down. Another aircraft arrived to drop weapons, explosives, and ammunition to the Spetsnaz forces. The attack on New York City had begun. From their position of advantage, the Russian forces were able to dictate the desired targets over their communication devices, and the deadly assault was well underway. The citizens in the streets below were fleeing for their lives, attempting to dodge the incoming attacks and falling debris. And before long, New York City was a war zone. Buildings burned, lives were lost, and if the Russians were not stopped, New York would be taken, and the tide of this war could drastically change. But now, the only question that remains: which side are you on? Will the Americans be able to regroup and regain control of New York? Or will the Russians succeed in destroying the heart of our nation? That choice is yours. Thank you for watching. Join us every Wednesday for new episodes of Call of Duty Origins here on Machinima Respawn. Next week, Call of Duty Origins will haunt you. I suggest you say your prayers. I hope you enjoyed the video, and feel free to join me at youtube.com/dankops. I'll see you soon.
Okay, what the hell? Wow, somebody stunned us twice already? You freaking retards. Somebody on our team. Shit! Alright, seriously. Oh, sorry, Turtle. Whoa! Who just
doing that?
flashing?
Doing that?
I don't know, man. That's fucking coming out.
Oh man, there goes my care package, dude.
I'll get it. Get away from it.
Was that somebody we know?
I think. God damn, dude. What's with this dude? Shoot his own teammates? Good shot, Kyle.
Dude, I didn't shoot you.
You just shot him. Yeah.
Who gets flash nest? Seriously, because that can't be from the other side.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. No, it's them, dude. They're throwing them so hard, so far that when they land, they're going off.
I know it is.
Oh my god, here we go again. That's an E9 dude, man. Keeps throwing them.
That's who?
E9 something, dude. He keeps throwing all them flashbangs, because before he comes up, all them flashbangs go off and then a grenade goes off. There goes another flashbang. That's gotta be somebody we know, dude. I heard it bounce. Oh my god.
No,
dude.
it's Mr. West. I just watched him do it.
Is he on our side?
Yeah.
Dude, stop throwing a flashbang, you retard! Freaking blinding all of you, moron! Oh my god! That's it. Where's he at? I've seen him that time. Where's he at? Dude, I'm gonna
Turtle, I've already got him.
stupid ass. No, dude, I just watched Mr. West and I got 2 of them dropped on me. I'm telling you, it's that E9 dude.
Dude, it's straight up knife. It's straight up knife and West.
Yeah.
It's straight up knife.
E9. It's E9, dude.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
What?
No,
Yeah.
dude, knife.
I don't know. We're trying to throw each other under the bus. It's E9 and it's West doing it.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, it's definitely Mr. West.
Oh my god! I'll be so glad when this round is over. Look at turn a flashbang, dude. This is ridiculous. Flash, 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 more flash.
Do it.
Oh my god, for real? Who just did that?
Eagle. Jesus.
Okay, somebody on our team is still throwing the goddamn thing.
Oh, it's definitely E9.
Oh my god, who just got me again? Dude, who's ever throwing those things? Stop. Gotta be the E9 dude, man. Oh my god, come on, man. Another stunner, there's another stunner. What the hell, man?
Oh, okay.
Here we go again. Okay, that's gotta be somebody on our team because that was right in my face. It is! Who just threw that up here? Somebody on our team keeps throwing those damn stunners. Who in the freaking hell? Who just did that? Oh, who the hell did it?
What do you think? Fucking little punk.
Straight up knife. I hope you get killed by a semi and you die and you burn very slowly in your car. You're a douchebag.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Respawn Insider, Bare Bones Edition. We cut back on guests.
Budgets have been slashed. Right.
Our budget.
Green room got smaller.
Yeah. We don't have that $20 that Machinima was giving us earlier.
God.
No, this week is absolutely insane because we're covering a 4th of July break as well as prepping for Comic-Con, so everyone's just slammed. But I've got the old standby. We got OG Constant.
What up, guys? Happy to be back.
Yeah, and then APL.
What's up, guys?
Welcome to Insider,
Thank
buddy.
you. I've been here one other time before.
Just one other time.
I think so. I think once.
Well, you're going to be a regular on here now.
Yeah.
Now that you're part of the family.
Yeah, part of the family.
Yeah,
feels good.
And you're adopted, which is, I mean, that's as good as.
That's as good as anything else.
Yeah, as good as birth.
I'll take that. I'll take
in
that.
my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got. Seriously though, adoption is it's legit.
It's the stepchild you don't want.
Yeah. No, fuck that.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
No, not the redhead stepchild. You don't want to do that.
I'm my mom's boyfriend's. I got to be friends with his kids or whatever.
You know that whole game.
Yeah. That's like living with your neighbors. It's not cool.
Nah.
What do we got though? We got 3 vids. We're gonna go into a little bit more depth. We're calling out a smaller number of vids.
Yeah.
Let's start with APL here.
Okay.
And we'll dive into this.
Okay, yeah, my video is one from someone that I've been watching for a really long time. Frankie on PC in 1080p. He's a guy that, I think he does all PC, obviously, from his name. And he's someone that has really high production values. He records in 1080p.
I like that his resolution is part of his
name. Yeah.
He's got a ridiculoly sultry British accent, deep voice.
I love it.
Mostly a Battlefield guy, but he posted a Max Payne 3 in 1 minute video up on Respawn, and it's really good. It's a video basically kind of gives a little montage of some of the cool moments in the single player campaign of Max Payne, and then he goes in and shows his first multiplayer match. He's playing on PC in this.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've been watching Frankie a long time. He always puts a lot of work in his content. This is just great because it gives you kind of a good feel with the montage of how the game is, how epic it is.
At first I was like, yeah, this is a 6-minute video though.
Right. It's a little misleading of a title.
Max Payne 1 minute.
I think the montage is a minute.
The montage
and then he does like, it's actually a good little breakdown.
Yeah.
A good little review. With some decent gameplay.
Yeah, and he mentioned he was scared of it being a spoiler, but I haven't completely played the game, and I don't feel like I don't want to play it any less. You know what I mean? Like,
no, there's really no spoilers in there. They're going to ruin anything for you.
No, not at all.
Just a bunch of slow-mo.
Exactly.
That's what the whole game is.
Yeah.
It's like a slow-mo montage.
Bullet time.
Yeah.
Constant, what'd you bring?
You know what? I flipped the script, bro.
Yeah, this one I didn't get. I'm interested to hear where you're going with
there's
this.
a story behind it. I just flipped the script, man. Obviously, everybody knows me as a sports guy around here and stuff like that, so I always love to watch sports videos. I'm a huge Black Ops videos. I love all that shit, but I love music, man. And I got to go back to Chicago to cover some stuff with Madden, right? So I was able to, hang out in some of my old spots and see some of the old people. So I just ran into a bunch of guys I made music with. And these are some guys that are actually back from the Midwest, and they make white boy trap music, dopest shit I've ever heard. And so I was feeling it, man, hanging out with them.
So you know these guys?
So I actually know these guys.
Fresco, Black Lung, and Soul Eternity?
It's even deeper. Yeah, Soul Eternity is like this big-time producer. But and Fresco and Black Lung are rappers, of course. But Fresco is also a gamer and was ranked back in Quake days. Like, he was a competitive gamer and stuff like that. He kind of switched over. But he's not like a pop rapper. He's more of a battle-style thing, but he also likes pop. So it's just a crazy cool mix, and they're doing it themselves. I dig people who get out and make videos on their own and just do your art, man. It's just cool. Low budget.
Do they do these? Do they do the is YouTube their output?
YouTube is their spot. I actually recently heard that they signed a deal to distribute their music. But YouTube is their spot. They're not necessarily interested in doing a lot of big stuff. They love it being grimy. Making low budget videos. They do concerts in strip clubs. It's just fucking.
Are these guys that potentially we could email and ask to use music on stuff?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I'm telling you, they've come to the office before, and they love it. Again, Fresco's a gamer, so he'd already heard of Machinima. He thinks it's great. But they drink their beer out of a can. They fucking have a good time, and I was feeling it.
Does Soul Eternity know he ripped off ripped off Hollywood's mask gag.
Oh, did he?
I saw that.
I mean, he did, but you know, I'm gonna say he was honoring Hollywood.
Hollywood was the first person
ever.
Yeah,
ever to wear a mask.
I heard that.
Speaking of Hollywood's first, he was the first one to drop dubstep on all these videos
Hollywood
long
was
before
the first person
started the dubstep.
Listen to dubstep.
Yeah.
Machinima phase. Yeah.
Yep.
Ever.
So henceforth, that was why I pulled out the kind of off the
So
beaten
this song
path.
is called "Step Your Game Up."
Yeah.
And it's on the album White Boy
Wasted.
I wrote all this stuff down because I was so fascinated.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were gonna blast these guys or praise these guys.
No, I dig it. I'm a fan of music.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of people who don't let money and other things get in their way of making some stuff that they really want to do. And that's why I dig these cats.
They have a good reaction on there. Their like to dislike ratio.
They had 0
really
dislikes,
high,
I think, on the video.
Yeah,
I watched it.
and if you their stuff is on the M.O.A.B YouTube channel. If you look on there, they got some other videos of like strippers and bathtubs, and it's just nuts.
I took the liberty of writing down because I thought Fresco, Black Lung, and Soul Eternity were such a funny like band of pirate names. I was trying to come up with our rap names.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, I mean, we range from the extremely racist for you, to the much more.
Is it like Big Black Gorilla or some shit?
Oh my
there is a rapper named Gorilla Black. So
is there really?
Yeah, he looks like a black gorilla.
Well, I thought for APL, I called him Apple Puff.
That's so hard. What a hard rapper name.
I thought Apple Puff was a good white boy gangster.
Wow, I am disappointed.
I eventually got to Blant. You're Blant.
Blant?
Yeah, it's a combination of black and rant.
Okay.
Which I feel like you like rants.
Yeah, I love rants.
And you're obviously black.
A little bit.
So I was like Blant. And then you could do in the song you could be like Blant, 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 whatever.
Be your thing, yeah.
We need to make
Clearly,
how am I going to incorporate Apple Puff into my rap songs?
Oh wow!
Dude, you should know what you got to do. You got to get a bunch of girls and just be eating apple puffs and have them like eating them all next to you and stuff. And
I got to get you.
You know what I'm saying? I have a big gold like apple right there.
You're going to produce my videos.
I think
we should have Girl Gone Gamer cook you an apple puff. I don't even know what an apple puff is.
Please do. Yeah. Ooh. I think it's an apple pastry or something. I think.
I made that up, but if it's something that
I think it is something.
For me, I couldn't decide between Silver Spoon and Cracker Barrel, which is just the name of a restaurant.
Is it because that's cracker?
Because I got about 15 extra barrel pounds on me, and I'm white as
Barrel.
Casper.
So it's like Ricky Schroeder or a restaurant. Is
That's right. Yeah. And then Silver Spoon, I was like, because I always think of Shawshank. When he first rolls in and they call him Silver Spoon. New Fish.
That's not a bad
New
rap
Fish. That would be a good one.
Fish.
That should be the name of our song, New Fish.
Yeah.
We should make a rap video. Let's just call it.
A rap video is in order.
I think it is.
We've been planning to do something like that forever.
Let's just do it.
It's not that. I'm not gonna lie. I've dabbled in the beats here and there.
Yeah, I did too. So.
On the parody side, but I do it. It's fun. It's fun.
I did it on the real side, so we just mashed it all up.
I got mad rhymes.
You put a beat in front of me in the studio, I just freestyle. Go. I just go.
That's what's up.
Apple Puff takes over.
I can't even control myself.
He's got a hot 16.
All right, so I've got one vid that I thought was really amusing. I didn't watch many YouTube vids this week, I'm going to be honest, but this one caught my eye. It's by a guy named Mashed8, and all he's doing is playing Donia Fortress, I think, in the new CQ DLC for Battlefield. He's shooting lanterns off the ceiling, attaching C4 to them, and then kicking them downstairs into enemies and exploding it.
You showed it to me. It's so good.
It just made me so happy.
Yeah.
I love video game physics that can then be turned into just retarded shit.
Battlefield's definitely a game that seems to always lend itself to the crazy, wonky C4 stuff. So
also enjoy. I made a note on here. It says, my note literally says, "Enjoy racism," but I think what I was trying to remind myself of is there's a bunch of anti-Middle East racism in the comments. A huge debate going on.
Wow.
But all I did is I thought it was funny, so I just wrote "enjoy racism" on there.
That's
Which
great.
just sounds like a weird milk commercial.
Right. Enjoy racism.
YouTube comments.
And then Mashed8. I loved it. I'm gonna try it. I won't be able to do it as well as he does because I can't shoot as well. You have to be like a certain skill at a game before you can successfully start screwing around with the physics like this.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet with Battlefield, but
yeah,
these dudes clearly are like experienced. I made another note on here. He's got some vids on his channel. Obviously, when you're watching these vids, make sure you click through, go check out some of these guys' other videos. But they do a thing called Draw My Thing, where they paint massive murals in the Battlefield desert using C4. So there's like there's like a Trolltage where they explode lines on the ground.
And you can see from the sky or whatever?
I enjoy it, man. Reminds me of the old school tricking days when Halo tricking was. I always talk about that. I remember
the good old days.
I remember when Halo tricking was how you passed the time.
That's another good idea for a song, Halo Tricking.
Yeah, that's a hit. Halo
Is that a #1 single?
But it's just about a prostitute.
Oh, masters. We gotta come up with a good one.
In Cortana cosplay. Ooh. Halo trick. Cortana is the Halo trick. We're getting somewhere right now. There's something happening right here.
I think
it's going down. Did we just become a rap group?
I think we did.
We just became a posse.
I think Machinima has his first rap
Blant. I'm gonna tell you my super racist one after the show.
Okay.
It makes me laugh, but it's so racist.
I don't know why you saved that goal for after, but it's okay. I'm with it.
Gonna make him read it right now.
That's what I was hoping.
Do it. Come on, just get it out.
It was the first thing that came to mind.
Just get it out.
I'm sorry, Harvard told me I was a racist, and this is just proof.
It's confirmed.
Am I just gonna say this?
You're just gonna say it.
Constant, I apologize in advance.
No.
My first rap name for you. It wasn't you. It's just.
All right.
Oh my God.
It's good. I know it's good.
It was Sporty Spook.
Oh my God.
Thanks for watching, you guys. We'll see you next time.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to a video which is kind of the continuation of my Gold Gun series, but I'm branching it off a little bit. So this is a sister series which I'm going to be calling Max Level, and what I'm going to be doing here is going through all the secondaries in Modern Warfare 3, and in this case the riot shield, which is a primary, and just taking them up to maximum level that you can rank them up to, then giving you guys some feedback in terms of how I think you can best use them, how they're most effective, possibly the perks you can use if you're going to use them as primary weapons, because some of the machine pistols and obviously the riot shield you can use as a primary weapon. So I hope you enjoy this series. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, a bit more laid back than the Gold Gun ones, because that made me laugh there, because I remember getting some of these riot shield kills in the game, and oh man, they really make me laugh. This is a lot of fun to use the riot shield, and actually I do think it serves a really good purpose, other than being just like a novelty thing, because a lot of people just look at it and go, oh, you know, it's just for joking around, but I do actually think this is a pretty effective thing, and I can't help but laugh when I see people dying from the riot shield. So yeah, I did have a lot of people request that I do this because of my Gold Gun series, and I thought, well, it's not really, you can't get gold camo, it's not a gun, but anyway, I'm glad I've done this video, because it was really interesting using this riot shield. And at the beginning when I started using it, there was a way that I thought it should be best used, and then towards the end I actually changed my mind on how I thought I should be using it. Now when I started off, I was using Recon. I mean, I'm using Recon here because some of the perks don't really make sense. Scavenger doesn't really make sense. Sleight of Hand, obviously you don't really need that of Riot Shield. So Recon's just a really good perk all round. I really love it. Now it's the second perk which is the one where I was really confused as to what I should use. At first I was thinking, well, I should use Overkill, so then I can have a riot shield and then a good secondary like an assault rifle, something for like long range encounters. But after using it for a while, I thought, you know what, if you're going to use the riot shield, use the riot shield, you know. If you use Overkill, what you'll tend to find you do is you hardly ever use the riot shield, and you'll just go around using the primary gun like you would normally, and then it's kind of, you're not really getting the best of either worlds really, because if you're going to use the other gun, you should really just go all out and customize your setup to using the other gun. Like for instance, if you had riot shield and ACR, why not just go ACR, to be honest? So what I decided in the end was the best idea is to use Quick Draw, because I mean some of these machine gun pistols are really good secondaries anyway, and also that means that your flashbangs and your C4 are going to be able to throw them out so quick they're actually going to be quite useful. Because I tried throwing out grenades and flashbangs without using Quick Draw, and it's so slow when you're using a riot shield that it feels not even worth it. So for me, Quick Draw is the one to use. Now there's a few different ways of using the riot shield, and there's a few different types of situations. Here you can see I got really lucky actually, and the opposition brought out a sentry gun, so I just sat here and boosted off of it. Now this is an interesting point. Boosting points with your riot shield, the most effective ways to do it are with enemy kill streaks, obviously an attack helicopter, a pavelo and a sentry gun. Now you can't do it against an Osprey gunner because the rounds are explosive, so when they shoot around you, you still get killed. But for things like helicopters and sentry guns, you can actually boost your level off of them. The only real drawback is there's not really much point to leveling up your riot shield. All you get is the proficiencies speed and melee, which are okay, but I didn't really find them so useful that I had to rank them up. And you can get to maximum level with this quite quickly, so it doesn't really make sense that you really need to boost with it. Here you can see a little clip actually where I was using overkill. This is when I first started using it, and it was good. I mean, I was getting kills and I was playing quite well, but like I said before, if you're going to go riot shield, why not just go all out and have loads of fun with it? It is actually really funny as well, because you come up against some people and you can just tell they've never ever seen someone with a riot shield in the game. They just do not know what to do. Some people just stand there, just look at you. Other people start firing at it. Other people run away. Some people try and knife you. It's just really funny seeing all the different types of reactions to the riot shield. And obviously the funniest ones are the ones where they don't know what to do and you can just trap them in the corner and kill them. Here you can see this is a really nice bit of boosting. That's why I kept this in. Obviously domination is going to be a really good game mode to use a riot shield in because it helps to capture flags, and you're actually probably going to find your most useful, like I am here. I think I'm playing with the fires here, going into a room with someone. If you run around on your own or without any teamwork or teammates talking to you, yeah, it's going to be fun, but you're not going to be that effective. You actually get points for what's called crowd control, and that's where the enemy is shooting at you and then one of your teammates shoots that enemy. That will give you XP points, and actually you can finish pretty high on some of the leaderboards with some effective use of this just by being a distraction. So here you can see, look, crowd control, because I drew in his fire, one of my teammates got him. So it really isn't just a novelty thing, this riot shield, and I can see myself using it a lot more, because I'll tell you what, there was not one point when I was using this riot shield did I get frustrated, annoyed, which you can do obviously when you're playing Modern Warfare 3, trying really hard, things aren't going your way, especially when you get quick draw and C4s. I mean, C4s are a bit ridiculous. I have no idea why they're so strong, but they are. So when you pair them with a riot shield, you'll get some nice C4 kills, especially like I say, when you've got quick draw on. I've used the speed proficiency, and something interesting actually, which is around the outside of the page, is that when you're using the riot shield, if you say switch out to your pistol, it doesn't mean that you'll become faster because you're using a light weapon. Now you would normally expect that, but obviously they've made it so that's not the case. Now the speed you are with a riot shield is the same as the speed that you'd be with an LMG. So if you pair an LMG with the riot shield, you're not slowing yourself down anymore. You're being the same speed that you would be either way. So it's actually quite a decent option, and I think the game was kind of built a little bit to have LMG and riot shield. I'm not sure why, but I think it's definitely a good option because you want to be defending flags. If you want to be capping them, you cap them with the riot shield and you can defend them with the LMG, which is a really good option because obviously you don't have to reload too often, and in general it's just quite good. And another reason here you can see why I don't think overkill is really worthwhile is that it's so easy to pick up guns off the floor. Not only have you got an MP9 for a secondary or an FMG, which is a really good weapon, it's so easy to just pick another gun off the floor. You know, there's a limitless supply of decent guns on the floor, and within a couple of minutes there'll be one that you can pick up. Now I found it a little bit difficult because I play on tactical setup, which means my knife button is the circle, or it'll be B on Xbox controller. When you're doing that with the riot shield, it can be tricky because you really do need to be able to aim while attacking so that you can try and get them, because they'll be moving around. So I had to change it over to default. And that probably is the way you need to play. This guy is just trapped in there, it made me laugh. You probably do need to play on default, so it can be a little bit tricky because then when you swap back to another weapon and you're still using default, I got a little bit confused. So sometimes in these clips you'll see me knifing the air and things like that. Like here, I knifed the air, but really what I wanted to do was crouch down. So it can be a little bit confusing, but obviously if you can get used to it, that's fine. Third perk that I'm using here, I've chose sit rep. To be honest, it probably is the best one to use because of as you know, you probably know, you can see enemy explosives, but it helps when explosives are coming in. They come up as red dots. You can try and block them away. You don't block explosives that easily. You have to actually point the right shield at the explosive. You're not just sheltered from those regardless. But I found that Sit Rep was the best perk for me. Obviously Stalker and Steady Aim are going to be a bit odd. Dead Silence could be useful if you're actually playing Search and Destroy. For me, to be honest, in this game I think Search and Destroy is the only real game mode that you're going to benefit from Dead Silence, unless you are playing against some people who, you know, have good headsets and are really looking out for that kind of thing. I think you're much better off using one of the other perks, to be honest. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you'd like to subscribe to my page, the link is down below in the description, and hopefully I'll see you over there.
Let's head under that sewer. Let's head under that sewer thing. See if that works.
There's wins.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Let's do that. My gun's blue. Why?
We're taking the lead.
That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Nice, Jimmy Tool. Going fakey wild right ladder shot with that bouncing Betty. Your Betty. Did he just blow your trap up? Did he shut your trap?
Actually, everything resign them.
What?
This is good. This is good. We're delaying.
Are you ready now, Jimmy?
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
Jimmy's actually doing something.
Yeah.
Tell them they have to have throwing knives. You guys never hear Hector's voice as often as we do, so I'm gonna call him, and you're gonna hear him through my headset. Hold on, let me close.
Time's almost
up. Yo, what's up, Hector?
Tell him to come to the wrong man.
Long outing. Wow. Love you guys. Why didn't you like shoot or anything? You shot like the last. We totally forgot. We totally forgot that we had a secondary weapon, but we were trying to get you guys in the treehouse, and then we realized, you know what?
This is a boy-only exclusive. There are no girls allowed, so that's why you guys can't find it.
Oh, hey, do the same map again, and we'll do it again.
You
But
guys
we'll
wanna
follow
find
you
it?
this time.
Alright. We'll walk up to you guys. Yeah, we'll go up to you guys and you guys follow us from there.
Nowhere to run this time.
What is up, all my GLGs, XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with Good-Looking Gamer Girlfriend episode number... Cooper, get away! I know I'm gonna be eating your treats this episode. Episode number 32, where, yep, like I just said, I'm eating Cooper's doggy treats, and I'm not fucking excited for this one at all. This is gonna suck.
Cooper's jealous.
I've never eaten a dog bone, so I'm kind of going into
Never once
this...
as a kid? I don't believe that.
Is that something that people do? Eat dog bones when they're kids? Did you eat dog bones? You made it seem like you did.
I'm sure I've tried one.
What the fuck?
Not like the whole thing. It's not like you just popped one in like, ooh, a gummy bear.
You're just like, oh, this is a fucking dog bone. I'm gonna try it out. See if I
mean,
like
I don't
it.
remember ever doing that, but I'm sure I did. I was
Here,
a
you should
kid.
turn your sensitivity down.
How do I do that?
Start. Options. Go down to sensitivity, and now drag it to the left twice. There you go. Now hit BB. Okay. Yeah, so every kill that Danielle gets, I have to eat one of these little tasty biscuits. Cooper's already over here sitting down trying to give me his paw. Come here, bud.
He's
Up.
begging.
Come here. Come on.
He's like, what
Get
treat do you
up
want me to do?
Get up here. Come here. Come on. Oh, holy shit. I was not ready for that one. Here you go, buddy. Since Danielle sucks,
That's not funny.
I don't think I'm going to be eating
How
it.
bad do I suck now, baby?
Fuck!
Woo! Oh, B is a...
Alright, here goes number one. This is so
really
gross.
Funny. I kind of want to watch. Ew! Gross! I never ate dog bones as a kid. I was totally joking. You're gonna puke.
Oh.
And I just killed another person. Choke down another one, sweetheart. Who said you get water? Oh my god, I hear the crunch! That's so gross. I don't even care that I just died. It's hysterical.
I seriously almost puked.
That's 3 people.
Fuck!
2 more. Oh, you're so lucky. What are you doing? Come on, it's gonna be way
My
worse.
eyes are watering because I was just fucking throwing up in my mouth. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
That's why they like them, is because they taste so bad. Right?
Yeah, that's probably why they eat shit too. Oh god.
Can I not
I
walk
seriously
over?
almost puked on camera. Do I really have... I need this. I need some sort of drink because
Oh,
there's
I
no...
just shot the car like a million times.
Fuck!
2 more, sweetheart.
Fuck. I'm gonna try to wolf these down.
Oh, I think that guy's dead.
Oh,
That's totally
gross. Cooper's looking at me like, what the fuck? Why is he eating those? Why is he eating my dog bones? Those are mine. Oh, god. I can't even fucking... Alright.
Ew! Crunchy crunch. I'm trying to find this guy. There you are. Shit, you could
Thank God.
joking me. You still have another one to go. Oh, I just respawned where I died, I think.
That one was pretty good.
Yeah.
No, it was god awful. I can't even lie. That's terrible. Please, kill her! Kill her! Oh god, this is the worst fucking episode. I'd almost rather get shot.
How did I not kill him?
I'd almost rather get shot by paintballs than eat dog bones right now.
Do you still have another one?
Yes, I have one right here.
Killed you.
Fuck!
Killed you.
Fuck! Fuck! What the fuck?
This is so awesome.
I have to eat 3 more. Are you
What is
shitting
going
me?
on? What is going on?
Just kill her. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I'm seriously gonna go straight to the toilet after this episode and just puke, because this is fucking disgusting.
Carbs, babe.
Ugh.
3 dog bones now. Alright, I'm gonna try to do two.
Damn it!
2 at once. Oh!
I'm getting better at this game and I'm loving it.
I hate it. Oh, no, do it once with a terrible idea.
Oh my god!
I wasn't joking, I have to puke. This sucks. My eyes are watery as shit. Fuck!
This is like my best game ever and it's so awesome. Oh, what the hell? What gun was that? What gun is this? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. I just killed another person. Why am I crawling?
I still have to eat 3 more. It's like
How do
4
I-
more. No, 3 more. It's like every time I get... Ugh.
It's over? How good did I do?
Alright.
Can I look at my... How do I look at my stats?
I don't know, but I'm doing 2 at once. One's smaller. I hope you don't mind. I won't puke.
7 kills?
That was impressive.
Woo! I'm a gamer girlfriend. I'm a gamer girlfriend. I'm getting better at games. They're so big too. It's kind of funny. Just choke it down, sweetheart. Choke it and weak. Oh, by the way, Ryan's sporting his GLGG koozie that I made him.
This is awful!
How many is that?
That was 2. So I have this one last one.
No, I mean that was 6. You've eaten 6?
I've eaten 6, I think. 5 or 6. I honestly couldn't tell you. We'd have to go back and watch because I have no idea. This was absolutely the most disgusting, shitty episode I've ever done. And I hate my life.
This is awesome. Can you hear the crunch?
That was nice.
The first one was bomb.
First one was bomb. Oh, I have the chills. Look at fucking...
Oh my god, you really do.
Oh, God, that was awful. Alright, well, make sure to check out the bonus episode on my channel. God, I really am going to puke right after this, just so that all you guys know. Make sure to check the bonus episode out on my channel, and leave a comment with suggestions on what I should do for the next challenge, or what she should do. So, I'll see you next episode, guys. Peace out.
Woo!
Humiliation.
Oh fuck! I'm trying to kill somebody. Ends, dude.
Humiliation. Humiliation.
Oh, you fuck!
Whoa, language, sir. That's just inappropriate. Inappropriate.
Humiliation. Humiliation.
Oh shit, you humiliated me.
Wow, crazy filmmaker, you suck.
Humiliation. Humiliation.
I'm starting to get pissed off.
Out of the money. Humiliation. In the money.
What the frick?
Don't make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Shut up, crazy filmmaker, you freaking dumb. Oh my god. Hey kid, guess what?
What?
You're getting hacked.
I'm getting hacked?
Yeah, do you know what that is?
No, please explain.
Oh my freaking A! You're dumb just trying to freaking get people pissed off, you know that?
Flo's just angry because his mom's out getting tires on his race car bed rotated.
Oh really? I don't understand a word you said, but okay.
I said that you're just angry because your mom is out getting the tires on your race car bed rotated.
Oh yeah. Dude, you're a donkey!
Did you see what
God,
happened?
you're stupid.
You're stupid.
Oh, I think you are, kid. I want a coconut. Oh, coconut. No! Dude, I was in first place!
That sucks, dude.
What the frick? Freaking fits!
You shouldn't lower your defenses like that.
Freaking campers! Get your shotted! Ah, stop every first place! Ah! Dude!
You okay, bud?
Quit knifing me! As you can freaking tell, I'm in first place and then you kill me with a knife!
That's what I did.
Stop camping! Oh, get pooped on. No! Stop! Don't! How's it first place? Get quick stuff! God! Dude! Why are you knifing?
I don't know what you're saying.
Why are you knifing?
Because the knife demands blood.
Oh! Oh! I killed you! Oh! No! Oh my god, this game's dumb. I quit after. I don't. Oh my god. I kill you. Wow! Devil's pills, you still suck. I'm still ahead of you. How do you like them apples?
I love apples.
Dude, I don't care if you like apples.
Hey, Machinima Crazy Filmmaker here. I just want to say if you enjoyed this video, please like and favorite it and share it with your friends. And if you want to see more, head on over to our channel, youtube.com/goodgriefing, and check out over 100 episodes of our griefing series, Good Grief. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next week.
Optimus Magnum.
Another guy, another guy.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Right there.
Where?
Right in that room where I was aimed.
He shot me through the. He shot me through something. Where are you? There you go. Okay.
There's a crawler to the left there.
Alright. Shit, I pressed the wrong button again.
He's glitched out in that pile of junk. Alright, that's the hospital, the white building right there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go, there's apartments across the street that sometimes have good shit in them.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
God damn, I'm hearing so many flies.
Yeah, me too. I hear flies everywhere. Oh, I'm doing that glitchy thing. Oh, I hate that. When I zoom in, it's doing that glitchy thing. Oh, who's that running down the street? See him?
run. Is it a player?
No, I think it's a zombie.
Oh
yeah, he sees us. I think he sees us or something. He's running over here. Where's he running to?
I don't know.
Somebody in the building?
Maybe. Be on alert.
Yep.
Fucking loud as shit, dude.
I can't see right now.
Was that you?
Nope.
Wasn't that shots fired?
Yes.
Up here?
I don't know where that came from because of the stupid glitch. Are you in the building?
Yeah.
Just have your gun ready, dude.
Trying to see if I can see it in the apartment door from right here. I don't. Oh, was that you?
Me. I just took my gun out. Because if somebody shoots you, I'm shooting him. Oh, I wonder if somebody's up this ladder.
So clear so far.
I don't know if I see anybody in there, dude.
No, I guess it's clear, huh?
I guess so. I heard shots fired, though.
That sound like shotgun shots. There's some Makarov bags.
Yeah, no, I'm picking up some right now over here, too. There's a bag with some in here. Oh, there's a lot of them in here now. Are you in the stairs?
No.
I hear, guy? Sounds like I hear steps. Yeah, I hear steps.
Oh wait, that was my step.
Alright.
Another guy, another guy!
You dead?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Right there.
Where?
Right in that room where I was aimed.
He shot me through the... He shot me through something.
Did he get you?
Yeah, he hit me. I'm bandaging myself.
He has camo on. He's gonna try and kill you, dude. You can't, like, don't want to be unarmed. Oh my god, dude, he killed the shit out of me.
I got a broken bone.
Just try and kill him, please. Can't believe there was a guy up there. How did he get up there without us hearing him?
I don't know, I'm still alive.
He was ready. He just unloaded his shit on me, dude. Just aim at a door. Use the lean if you have to. Lean can help you get the first shot. I'm coming in. If I spawn near there, I'm gonna beeline for that. Although I don't have a gun. He had on camo. He had on camo. That's kind of. I think that might be what like made me hesitate.
Oh, I got him. I got him in my sights.
Did you kill him?
No, I got him.
Did you shoot him?
Hold on, he doesn't know where I'm at.
Shoot him.
I can't because he's not in my vision.
Oh.
Hold on. If he comes through this door, I will get him though.
Unload your gun. Do not stop until you're done with bullets. Oh man, I'm in fucking electro. I'm so far.
Oh, he shot me.
He got you?
He got me.
That guy killed both of us. What a stud.
Damn it, man.
How did he get you?
He peeked his head out and shot me. He heard me, peeked his head out and shot me.
Did he use the lean?
Yep.
Yeah, I told you. You gotta use that lean.
Never saw him.
The bomb has been planted.
Pardon my small talk, darling, I'm all talk. They wanna fence me in, never a ballpark. We tear the wall off the walls off Astoria. I told my dudes to get to stepping like Gloria. I made my case, she a slept on jury. And when I go from deep, I be like Stephon Curry. The lines that hit you sharp, they got
No! No, that did not just happen. Oh my god. That was fucking brilliant.
And Al foul for my hand stick and it lost control. Cause I'm a rapper, but she more into the classical. No need to apologize. I'm 21, but I've been dreaming about the college life. So when she looks into her father's eyes, shouts to Eric Clapton. I'll be the director, cause I'm all about the action. You're so damn beautiful, my January Jones.
Get good, bro.
You say I'm spellbound, I hardly spell out the 4 letters that make every girl just melt down. We on the shelf now, no Sam Goody. And when you
I knew I heard something like a
when we were younger, you
they stick it to the fridge?
I'm on flick by. I wish I was McFly.
What a dumb.
I'm able to switch time.
I got this.
Second guessing decisions on why I pick sides.
I'm diffusing.
I'm talking about my inside. Always up to something, so we annually on.
Distract.
It's dedicated to my January Jones, and it's a space jam.
Distract more! Do it again. Oh my god. Yes!
Oh my god.
Montage! Holy shit.
And I come right back from your head down to your toes. I want you all. You drive me mad. And I come right back.
It's all up to you. Complete the mission.
Oh, that guy almost had it, dude. Fucking donkey. Oh shit, fuck! I thought I shot you and said, oh, oh, he didn't get it. Oh, it's cool, it's cool. Oh, fuck, you did!
Oh, hey! Oh.
Oh my god. How did you not see that shit? I was just for nothing. Look.
Oh my god.
That guy is a ninja master. Dude, Doglet. Oh god, you're good.
Hello there and welcome to this week's Battlefield Top Plays, episode number 45 this week. My name is Big Mooney and welcome to the longest running Battlefield Top Plays series on YouTube. For the second week in a row, you guys have voted for White Moose to be the best play of the week, so his channel is in the description below as well as a link to last week's episode. But stick around, there will be an end slate at the end of this video this week. It will take you to the previous episode and you can also subscribe to the top plays. Don't forget you guys are voting this week too in the comment section. And first up here we've got M4 Darksteps playing on Operation Metro, got himself an MP7 and he is gonna kill many a fool that stands in his way with this little beast of a hip-firing machine. Runs in this room here. This guy does not stand a chance as he gets plastered against the wall there, and as do his two companions. The enemy team just don't know how to deal with Darkstep here as he just runs around the corner and hip fires right at them there. That guy right over there just got some shots to the face, and of course he's got a lot of rounds in this, so he can deal out quite a lot of damage. The reason he's got 40 bullets in there instead of having the usual mag size of 20 is because he obviously has the extended mags attachment. So this thing is pretty damn good when you have all those bullets. But he runs around this corner here and shoots one of them and gets taken down by the other. Swiftly moving on here to Visnialto. Now, you've still not told me how to say your name, so we'll just assume that's how you say it. Caspian border, launches a tank shell across the map, and kills that guy. I mean, let's have a closer look at that one. This is probably the longest range shot I've ever saw. I don't even know how far away he is. Look at it just dip and just smash the guy. And now we have Daz's save. He's playing a Sharky Peninsula. He's got himself the assault kit here with an M16A3. Chucks a nade over there after spraying down one guy. And there's a lot of C4 over there. Wipes out everyone. Gets a multi-kill. Nice. And now for the second week in a row, it's PHS Paul. 22, of course. Yes, like I said. Paul. It's a damn good name. But he's playing Operation Metro. He's got himself a Scar L. He's got a suppressor and a scope on top. And a bipod. I don't know why he's got a bipod. But yeah, he performs miracles and just revives these people. You know, bullet holes obviously get totally healed up by some shock pads. That's how that works. But he lodges a few bullets into that guy, but the guy in the distance needs a bit more persuasion. Doesn't quite kill him. Performs another miracle here, and on the way back goes for a little
ninja stab, motherfucker.
That guy did not expect that whatsoever. Now, the knife fails him a little bit here as he tries to get his second guy, so he just shoots him in the back. Reses this guy and
give me those tags, bitch.
Didn't fail him that time there. Performs another couple of miracles there, just, you know, picking people up with these defibrillators. And yeah, quite a few people were round this corner here, so he's going to flank all the way around and obviously heal himself and stuff like that. I mean, you need to be prepared when you need to go into the battle. But he's going to flank all the way around. He comes up behind more enemies and goes for a
ninja stab, motherfucker.
Probably the wrong choice. Should have just shot those guys. Realizes his mistake. Whips out the Glock here. Takes down the two of them. And they guys failed pretty damn badly there. So speed through this little bit here. And I like how he just pierced through this little crack here. The guy sees him, but gets taken down. That is the end of that. And now we have a bonus here from the Drunks, I don't know, but listen to the comms here, I can't understand a word, but they're still pretty damn hilarious, and I'm gonna let you enjoy them.
3, 2, 1, go! J'en ai eu.
Merde, j'ai plus de belle.
Il y en a qui montent, Merde, il y en a qui montent.
J'en ai eu un deuxième. Merde.
C'est la classe, mec.
Things like that are why we love Battlefield. It's just so damn fun. And now we have a clip from the Dryas. They're also playing on Karg Island, and it's going to be the old chopper gunner chopper pilot combination of decimation. And they're going to fly in here and absolutely destroy the whole enemy team. And when I say the whole enemy team, I mean the whole enemy team. A chopper gunner chopper pilot combo honestly is the most deadly thing in all of Battlefield. Now I know the jets are more powerful, they can take out choppers with ease, but they're not very powerful against the ground infantry, well at least not as powerful as a good old attack chopper. And these guys just show how much power is behind the chopper, and they just take out as many enemies as they can see, and without their participation here it wouldn't be possible for his teammates to be able to advance up and take the MCOM station. Now if you look at the attackers' tickets down the bottom left, they don't have very many left, so they take it upon themselves to be a massive distraction for the enemy team, for the defenders here, and they hold them all back. And because of what they're doing, the attackers go up on the MCOM station as they just did just there, and ultimately they take the MCOM, and without the Dryos and his chopper pilot's contribution, I don't think that would have been possible. So mad props to them, and they get a lot of points because of their efforts. As you can see, a crap load of kills, and a place in this week's top plays. Just wow, look at the amount of kills that they're getting. the chopper pilot clearly knows what he's doing, and chopper gunning isn't exactly rocket science now, is it? So good clip there, thanks for submitting. And now we have another from the Moose. He's playing a support on Terran Highway, playing some Rush this week. It's quite rare to see the Moose playing as support. And he's using an L86A2, of course one of the new weapons in the Close Quarters expansion. So his squad seem to be perched on this right hand side here and can't quite get across to the B objective. But eventually they will make their way across as the Moose takes some people out left, right and centre that seem to be pinning them down, and they seem to be unable to move because of that. Now his teammates all die just there, and so does the Moose, but quickly he gets revived, and through use of a smoke screen there, he's able to run across this little road here, run across no man's land, and get in a very commanding position. Takes out a couple of guys there that were pinning down his teammates, and just fails to manage to get them there with the little sidearm that he's got there. But he perches himself on this little bit there behind the wall, and takes out another couple of guys, enabling his teammates to actually run over. They actually tried to arm the M.O.A.B but get taken out at the last second. But it's definitely not over here, especially since he survives with 1% health. Gets the M.O.A.B armed, and it's definitely not finished yet. Now quite a few enemies are going to come around here trying to take the M.O.A.B station, but because of the Moose's efforts and his team's efforts, they've managed to get themselves in there. Now he sets a couple of C4s on there, but someone totally steals his kill. Because someone fired an RPG, blew up his C4, and blew up the tank. So that's a bit unfair. But well done to the Moose because of his efforts. His team won. Well done. Okay, now we have the Elite Dillinger, and we're back in Operation Metro using the AEK. It's a pretty damn good assault rifle. Gets a couple of kills straight away right off the bat. And he's going to keep this point streak going as his team arm the M.O.A.B station just behind him there. So he's just going to go over and try and be a massive thorn in the enemy's side and distract them as much as possible. Try to take out as many of them as he can and hold them back. Goes into the little ticket office here, and he seems to be the only one over at this side trying to stop the enemy onslaught. Gets a nemesis victim on a guy there for killing him 6 times. That's pretty funny actually. And he racks up the point streaks here with 943 points. Takes out another one there for over 1,100 points. And it keeps going up and up and up, getting all these kill assists and kills, etc. Doing very well, and his team take the M.O.A.B. And now a little short one here from the Scrublex. There's got his RPG here on Caspian border. Sees this chopper flying here, fires at it and misses, yeah, and then hits that jet in the background. I find it quite funny when things like that happen when you hit the wrong pilot. It's pretty damn funny. Another bonus from Maritz. So, he told me that he fell off and suicided, got revived, and he got up like this, where he had no gun, his head could go completely backwards, and I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Battlefield, why are you so crazy? I mean, really. And now back to the Metro with Pistol Mizen. He's playing as a support class here. He's got himself a Spaz 12, and gets a nice little feed right off the bat there, killing quite a few guys. But that's not what's important here. Now, playing as support, he's got C4 of course, so he is going to use that to his full advantage. As he runs back and forth, chucking down C4, gets a single that time there. Runs back, goes for another one, and gets a triple kill. Runs back, chucks another one, doesn't get anyone. And with this final one, in a second, he's going to chuck another one down here. With the final one, suicides, but gets a double. Now moving on with Prannoy 407. Now, I like this clip here simply because it's a deliberate shot. He lines up absolutely perfectly, fires right ahead of the jet there, and that is definitely no easy feat. That was a nice shot there, so well done, sir. Thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed, then please hit that like button down below. But if you want to send your clips in for the chance to be on the Battlefield Top Plays, then send them in to battlefieldtop5plays@gmail.com. You can send any Battlefield game and also your funny bonus clips as well. To enter, just simply upload your video to YouTube and send the link to the YouTube video to the email I just provided to you just there. Very, very simple. If you want to use your file hosting websites and such, Gamefront is a good one. Please don't use RapidShare or Zshare. Also, don't send montages or very long gameplays. They don't suit the format of the show. There was a couple of people that have been sending those in lately, but they just don't work. But again, thanks for watching, guys. If you want to subscribe to this show, you can these days. Click on that right-hand side link there on the screen, and that'll take you to a page where you can subscribe to the Battlefield Top Plays. If you want to subscribe to me, there's a link in the description, and if you want to see the previous episode, there's a link on the left. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Hey guys, Drifter here. Welcome to Cinematic M.O.A.B. In today's episode, I'm playing on Arkaden, which is apparently home to all of the women in the Call of Duty universe, and they only exist as pictures of models on the wall, which is an absolute shame, because my character model here is just a grungy, dirty, smelly man in a gas mask, which I'm sure smells like old man feet, and I'm just going to run around the map with my submachine gun. Going to pick up 3 easy kills in the beginning here off Dynasty YOLO, Big Lebowski, and Somebody's Guess, because they all rushed down that hallway while I'm prone. It was super, super easy. Not only am I going to get a triple kill here, I can pick up this other guy. I'm going to pick up 2 more in just a second. I'm thinking I am like a boss right now, running around like a fuck yeah guy. But back to the women in Call of Duty, there needs to be female character models because there are female soldiers. I'm going to tell this guy to sit down and get out of his corner with his silenced MK14. There are female gamers. Something about 4 to 5% of online FPS gamers now are female. That used to be 1%. This number is growing very, very fast. But they get no representation in games. The only women in gaming are like, hee hee hee, look at me, I have huge boobies and I can use a sword, and if you've noticed, if you play like fighting games like Tekken or Soul Calibur or something like that, or even in online MMO games, the more powerful the female armor is, the more it seems to reveal. Like your level 0 armor is like some leather sackcloth or something that covers your whole body, and the level 100 armor is like 2 little diamonds over each nipple and maybe 1 big rupee over the vagina. But there needs to be something, some sort of avatar here for female gamers to connect with. They've never really had that in Call of Duty. I think it'd be a great thing to add. Pick up a triple kill real quick. But let's reverse time and take another look at that again from the theater mode. One of the coolest things I noticed when I went back to edit this clip in theater mode is I noticed that there's like this weird clock thing on the ground that rotates around the flag. Until I slowed this down and looked at it, I never even knew that was there. There are so many details in these games, aside from the lack of female characters, that you never notice until you slow it down in theater mode to take a look. You'll see a lot of that. You'll see a lot of dollar bills, floating glass, breaking, slow motion, explosions, and all sorts of things going on in this commentary. What happened in this commentary, the reason I actually got a M.O.A.B is because I was actually going for one. For those of you that don't know me, I usually do in-depth videos, gun reviews, statistics, something like that, and the guns that people want to know about are very rarely the good guns. Everybody knows that the MP7 here is the best submachine gun. Everybody knows that the ACR is the best assault rifle, etc., but they want to see me use a Dragunov with an ACOG sight. They want to see me run around the map with a riot shield and throwing knives or something like that, or just make the best Ninja Turtle class you possibly can with the G36 and Riot Shield. So every single day that I sign on to Call of Duty, it's like playing an endless slough of troll classes for years and years and years. Dual Scorpions, throwing knives, only use the M60 hipfire on Call of Duty 4. I never actually get the opportunity to sit down and try. For those of you that have really good eyes, you probably noticed that guy behind the sign that I walked right past. Thank God he was AFK and watched that little green dot disappear on my screen. He killed one of my teammates there. Got very, very lucky. I'm cleaning house up here at the top. Back to what I was saying, I never actually played this game to win. I never played to try, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try. Astro Gaming just decided to sponsor me, so they sent me these ultra fancy headsets. I'd never used headsets before. I always used the TV volume and had it really low, close to mute, because I'm kind of paranoid about losing my hearing and have sensitive ears and all that kind of stuff. My connection is garbage, so I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm going to optimize this connection. I'm going to put on my ultra MLG headsets. I'm going to use dead silence, and this guy, I don't even need dead silence. I don't know what was with these people I was playing. Infamous just threw himself at me. Look at this. I have feet in front of my face. What's going on? Apparently, he was chasing Explodes, who just quickscoped that body down there. So Infamous kills Explodes, and I guess he sees his teammates running toward B or something, and he thinks he's just going to jump down over the ledge and join them. But what he doesn't know is he's jumping directly in front of me, and I feel not bad at all about shooting him into the back and then running around the corner to shoot this other teammate. He thinks he's going to be sneaky and camp in a corner, but I have really good vision and really good reaction time. Smoke him. But anyway, back to what I was saying is, I'm trying to go hardcore here, and in my head I'm like, you know what, I've never tried at this game before. I'm going to do all these like commentator tactics, I'm going to win, I'm going to do great. The reality is I was still around average or somewhat less than average. This is one of my favorite spots in this map. I used it in the Call of Community montage because the light hits the gun and makes it look golden for a second, even though that gun is black, which was really, really cool. You got a nice slow motion 360 pan while the blood droplets fall like we're watching 300, except a little bit laggier and with worse graphics, of course. His fingers went into his face. Did you see that? I know you're going to say, oh, this game has bad graphics. The graphics are bad. Well, it's just kind of optimized to run on all consoles, including Wii, and not many games look good when you slow them down to 1/10 of the speed that they're supposed to be going. I mean, you can take a really beautiful game like Skyrim or Crysis or something. When you slow it down to 1/10 speed, you see the animations break down because there's only so many data points. But you're getting me off topic. Quit getting me off topic. You're really screwing me up here, and I'm not going to get this M.O.A.B if you keep doing that. And I thought I was going to do great. I did average. I was like, man, I'm using good guns now, but I'm just doing average. I'm doing dumpy. What's this? It was getting so incredibly depressing to try as hard as I possibly can and only end up doing, like, okay. See, this guy almost got me. He scared me. We're going to reverse this and watch in slow motion. Watch my slow reaction time. Huh, what is that? Oh, no, I better start shooting now, but he's already beside me. MK14 in my face. If he'd headshotted me, I would have died instantly. He already hit me once. Next shot will kill me. But I just shoot him into the kneecap until he dies. I'm not sure how that works in real life if I'm wearing like metal knee pads. If I keep shooting somebody in the metal knee pad, I guess they'll die eventually when the whole leg blows off and they bleed to death. But apparently in this game you just fall over and die. Like if somebody shoots me in the toe, I'm just going to die. That's kind of how it works in Call of Duty land. Works that way in Battlefield land and anything land. It would be so sweet if there was an FPS game where you could blow off arms and legs and hands and feet and you would just have to like use the assault rifle with one arm and wobble around until you bled to death or something. Watch this slow motion pre-firing around the corner, zoom in, shoot him in the head. The game says it was a body shot. That's total horse shit. You all saw it was a headshot. You know it was better than that, but all the games went terrible. I was lagging. They'd only match me up against full parties and super MLG try-hard kind of people. I was getting bad breaks. I was getting killed by Dead Man's Hand, by Final Stand, by random Predator missiles. People were throwing knives, bouncing off helicopters out of the water and killing me. I'm going to throw this grenade in slow motion. Watch Das Beast fall slowly because he's my partner in this game. And back away a little bit faster now and wait for the explosion. Yes, I got it. That's how my brain works every time I throw a Semtex and I just kind of wait. Come on, it's going to blow up, it's going to blow up, it's going to blow up, it's going to blow up. Boom, he got it. I thought it was great, and I just wasn't doing that good. I was starting to feel really inferior because all these commentators, they just drop M.O.A.Bs all the freaking time. I mean, you guys watch Machinima Respawn, you watch the guests on my channel and all these people, these fucking MLC Stealth, Pwn Star, X-Jaws kind of guys. It's like every time they get on Xbox, they're just dropping M.O.A.Bs everywhere, and I feel ashamed, I feel inferior, I feel weak compared to these people. Slow motion again, and I got that M.O.A.B. Holy shit, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't know what was going on in this game. I was trying to react as fast as I possibly could, and bam, finally got that M.O.A.B, but there are people everywhere up here. I'm just so hyper, so happy, and so juiced right now. I'm flying all over the place. I'm going to kill as many people as I possibly can before I call in this M.O.A.B because I just feel like it. I just feel like slaughtering people right now. Maybe I'm not inferior. Maybe I am a good commentator. Maybe I do have some talent to this game. Maybe I'm not entirely terrible because I got a M.O.A.B. I mean, only cool people get M.O.A.Bs, right? I mean, I got a M.O.A.B, you saw, right? Anyway, these people are just spawning, and I'm slaughtering, but I pushed the spawns too hard, and now he spawns at the top of the stairs and sprays me down hopelessly, but who gives a fuck? I just got a M.O.A.B, guys. I'm gonna call it in on you. I'm sitting here. I wasn't even recording live. All this is in theater mode, obviously. I'm like, man, please don't quit the game. Please don't rage quit. Please don't quit out. I want to load this up in theater mode and put this on Machinima Respawn, put it on my channel, and show off how awesome and super spectacular I am. Thankfully, much to these guys' credit, they didn't quit. All that butthurt I've been giving them, they stayed in the game the whole time, fought it out with me the whole time. Now that I've got the M.O.A.B, I don't have to play as conservatively. I can go a little bit aggressively. I'm going to try and take down the whole team here. But somebody noticed me, that infamous guy. If he hadn't noticed me, I probably would have been able to clean up that whole team. In the last couple of minutes here of the game, there's no more cinematics because I just rush around really aggressively and try and take people out. And the infamous guy more or less hunts me down. He seems to want to grief me as much as possible. He doesn't really like getting M.O.A.B'd on. I'm going to pick up one kill on this guy over here. here at B, and Infamous is going to shoot me in the back because no good deed goes unpunished, and we need to put you back in your humble place, Dripper. You are not allowed to get MOABs that often, probably be a long time before I get another one. Here is my final kill in slow motion before we load up the score. At the end of the game, I believe I went 54-9. If you enjoyed this video, you're welcome to check out more like it on my channel at youtube.com/drifter or send me a question on twitter.com/drifter. Drifter out.
Mosh. Hit him.
Marksman.
What's going? You see someone? You got someone from action, yeah? How long you been here? Are you holding your breath? These snipers are all the same. You can't hold your breath that long. Turn it blue. Blue's not good. I mean, this guy you're after? He's not gonna come out again. He probably knows you're here. You probably already taken a shot and missed, because that's what you do. I mean, I could go around and flank, but all you gotta do... Some marksman you are.
Marksman. Welcome to Radio Respawn, all you motherfuckers. We offer up this show to you, Dark Father, with blood and evil. Take this goat sacrifice.
Are we gonna sacrifice a goat on the show?
Oh, Sark, it's you.
Oh God, thank you. I've been playing Diablo, so I'm stuck in like demon voice. I wanted to do like a demon voice, it just didn't work. Let's go ahead and go down the line. Introduce yourselves to our listeners.
Oh.
Not our viewers.
Because nobody's watching us. Hi, listeners. This raspy, sexy voice you're listening to is Kale Anonymous, and I do an entertainment show here.
ETC.
ETC.
Yeah.
In the house, and yeah, it's a pleasure to be on Respawn.
And he's got a voice for radio.
Yeah.
He really does. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
Swing, go ahead.
Juan Rodriguez, also known as Swing, senior producer of Machinima Respawn.
Who everyone thinks that I'm you, partly, because of the names on our door. When you read it properly, it says Mr. Rodriguez, or no, Mr. Juan and Sark Rodriguez. So they think my last name is Rodriguez.
Does anybody call him Mr. I'm going to start calling you Mr. Juan. I wish people would start calling me that. Mr. Juan.
Official sound. And then on his first official full week on Respawn, we got APLFisher. We finally got him hired on officially.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good to be here. Thank you.
Yeah. That was not too bad. It took about 5 months.
Yeah. It moved along pretty quick.
That took better. You guys were both my interdepartmental transfers. I sniped these guys. I poached them from different areas of the building, and it took 9 months for Swing.
I thought you forgot about me for a while.
Yeah.
That jerk.
There you go. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is the show here on Respawn where we talk about whatever the fuck we want, and that's exactly how I pitched it. I'm like, listen, I got an idea. How about a show where we talk about whatever the fuck we want? And the bosses were like, sold.
Do it.
Let's start with, what are we kicking things off with? A little bit of business here. First things first. Hawken and Machinima are teaming up to send 2 lucky winners to PAX. So we're putting the shout out right now. There should be an annotation and possibly a link in the description as well. Basically, PAX is sold out. PAX Prime in Seattle.
Went fast.
And Hawken and Machinima are doing an all-expense paid trip for 2. It's like a sweepstakes, and if you register to play Hawken via the link
then you're entered to win. So
Cool.
Sweet deal. Good luck.
Yeah.
That would be kind of fun.
So you get flown. They fly you out there, and they feed you, and they put
The
you
whole
into
shebang.
the PAX.
It's and PAX Prime, man, is a good time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's fun.
Lot of after parties.
Yes.
Is that why you said it?
Even the convention though is cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Oh,
not
yeah, yeah,
like
oh, yeah.
E3, if you go for a couple hours, a lot of times you're like, I don't want to wait in any more lines. I'm done. But PAX, there's always something to do.
It's always fun.
Community event.
And furries. A lot of furries. You guys are not you guys
no,
do that at all?
Do you partake in the furries? I know. So the two people, they get to send two people. Do you think they're going to be?
Yes, two.
Do you think they're going to be both males, or do you think it's going to be a male and a female?
You know what? The only limit
right?
is our imagination and the imagination of our listeners.
All right.
You can go in whatever combination you want. You could go as like a girl and a guy, or two girls. You go as two guys if that's the way your friends work out.
Are
or you could
animals
go as a
eligible?
guy and a girl if you put like males.
Or
first.
two girls.
Should we push for two girls? I like the two girl idea.
Yeah, the two girls would be good.
Are they filming this as well?
I think we're just gonna.
Yeah, well, there's cameras in the hotel room. That's part of
This is just gone.
Yeah, we get to pick the hotel room. Fortunately.
What's the next topic?
Yeah. Okay.
So enter to
yeah,
win.
if you're lucky, we'll send you to PAX and you can fuck with your friend and we'll film it and put it on the internet. Yeah. That's the sweepstakes.
Wow, that's really
sweet. Next topic. We've got let's see, movies. Taken 2. Did you guys see the trailer?
Yes.
I just watched it right before this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looks badass.
It looks so good.
It's awesome.
I was a little, even while watching it though, I'm like, how many times, it starts to be like Kiefer Sutherland in 24, where you're like, how many bad 24-hour sequences
can you have in a row?
This, yeah. Like, what's it Taken 3 or whatever?
Well, I was thinking when I was watching that trailer, I was like, after the first movie, I just feel like it would be a lot more locked down. Like, he'd be like, no, you can't go anywhere without me. Or
maybe he thought it was like the first time. He's like, you know what? Nobody will ever take anything from me again because I killed everybody.
That's a good point.
So we'll put a link in the description. Go check out the trailer. The basic rundown is the father of the dude whose nuts Liam Neeson shocked off in part 1 is upset about the nut-shocking and subsequent death of his son and is out to get revenge on Liam Neeson's family.
Shit.
Mostly the nut-shocking.
It looks like he made good with his Famke Johnson wife, right? Famke Johnson, which is good.
Yeah.
She ditched the
But
zero
she
and
gets
got
stolen.
with the hero.
But she gets
I think they all get stolen. They try
take
and
it
take Liam
Johnson.
Neeson, it looks like, and they end up getting the wife and the daughter. Trying to take
Wait,
Liam
they didn't
Neeson?
take the daughter? Did
Well,
they?
I
Not
don't
in the
know.
trailer. Well, she's out on the ledge in the trailer.
At one point, there's a gun. Like the dude's pointing a gun at her.
Okay, maybe.
But here's the fucked up part: how much time has passed between the first one and the
What if
second?
it's a day?
What if it's like the fucking
An
next day and
afternoon.
shit?
That's why he looks so startled.
Take a vacation and
Did
shit.
you notice in the trailer, like when they show up, he's like really freaked out, like he's startled because he's worried for him.
Honey, we're
So maybe it's the
going
next day.
back to Paris on vacation where you were kidnapped.
Exactly.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Trying to kidnap Liam Neeson, that was the plan. That seems like
It worked well
man,
first. Yeah.
could have thought that one out a little
Bad
bit better.
vibes, man.
Jesus. Yeah, you'd have better luck kidnapping who? Brock Lesnar? Optimus Prime? I'm trying to think of somebody who would be... It's hard to think of somebody who would be harder to kidnap.
Especially when he knows what he's good at, right? And
I like,
he has a particular set of
Yeah,
skills.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
You know, it's like,
I have a set of skills that are really bad for people like you, and I'm going to point them all at you, and you're going to be real sorry about it.
I always got a kick out of the original trailer, the monologue in that trailer. It's just like, it just keeps going. Like, you think it's going to end. He's like, it keeps going and going.
Yeah, I like that his speech now, his daughter's like, what are you going to do? And he's like, what I do best. He's like, I'm tired of talking about this. Oh, do I have to do the skills
Did you
thing
see the
again?
first movie, honey?
I'm excited.
And
the director's last name, by the way, Megaton. Fuck.
That can't be a real
That can't
name.
be real, right?
No,
That dude was like created to make a movie like this.
Yeah.
Luc Besson is writing it, co-writing it. I mean, that's pretty good. He do action good.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's on action good.
Yeah. He good.
He done
Good watch with eyes.
Kale, while we're talking about movies, I'm going to skip down to Brave and Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Okay, hold on. I brought something for all the radio guests to hear.
There we go.
There we
Listen
go.
to
See,
this.
Here, you can.
All of you just listen to that.
Listen.
Wow. Would you
So you
listen?
can just hold that.
Just let them listen to this. Because this is awesome.
It sounds good. Can you guys?
Yeah,
Are you guys
that's
getting
awesome.
levels
That
on
is
that?
great.
As we all know, Brave, as all Pixar films, are number one of the weekend they come out.
Yeah.
So, and that made about 60 million.
As our entertainment guy, Kale sees a lot of these movies early, so Brave is crushing. Not surprising, really, right?
Why did they make her into Medusa? Like what?
She has tangles.
Mr. Wan, with your ADD.
Mr. Wan.
It's not Medusa. That's the natural ginger curl.
Natural.
Okay, so yeah, it's good. You like it? Thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. It didn't take any risks that like a lot of the other Pixar films took, and it kind of stayed to a classic story of like a princess that doesn't want to do what she's destined to do, but ends up learning that she has her own place in the.
Has there been a Pixar movie that you didn't really like?
Cars 2.
Yeah, Cars 2. It's got to be the only stinker. That's got to be
like universally.
Yeah,
panned is a strong word.
It's their infamous one, right? Yeah,
because up until it's hard to make how many hits in a row, like 10.
Well, this one's been in development for 6 years.
Okay.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it's actually changed tone, director. But you guys didn't see it. Nobody saw it. I'm the only little girl that saw it.
Yeah. Apparently.
I'm gonna.
Were there a lot of kids in the theater when you saw it premiere night? Or?
Oh, I saw it at like 10:40 at night, so there wasn't a lot of kids. It was just me and a bunch of other weirdos.
Yeah,
let's go see Brave tonight.
All with the dolls.
The trailer doesn't really say much. Like it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really.
Give you much. It didn't pique my interest either.
That's actually a trick that they wanted to do. They know that all the other trailers are they show everything.
Yeah.
And as the director said, he wants it to be a present that you open up on Christmas.
That's what a trailer is. That's what trailers should be.
Yeah.
That's how they used to be.
I think they took it too far with this. I don't think they showed you enough because I didn't know what the
Pixar's gone too far this time.
Damn it.
Headline: Swing shits on Pixar.
A girl with an arrow. How dare they?
I've had enough. Yeah. I don't know. That's why I didn't go.
I know what you're saying. Like usually Pixar trailers, I'm like I have to see that right away. I don't know.
This one was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, check it out. It's a fun Pixar movie.
Where's the villain?
What are you gonna do?
Where's the villain? That's what I want.
Where's the villain? Is a secret.
That's
I can't tell you without spoiling.
Okay.
For the audience.
You guys are some jaded motherfuckers. Just nitpicking the Brave trailer.
Nothing's good enough for us.
All right. Moving on. Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
You saw it and you hated it.
Yeah.
I don't get the hate.
I hated it.
I thought it was fucking awesome. I thought it was fantastic.
Did you read the book?
It sounds awesome. But
I don't have to read a book to see a movie. I just go see the movie.
Well, it's based on an amazing novel. Well,
that's why they make the movie, so you don't have to read the damn book.
And also, the screenplay was done by the guy that wrote the book.
Exactly. That's the problem. Apparently, Tim Burton came to him even before the book was finished because he loved the idea. This is as far as I know. And he asked him to write a screenplay. And it seems to me that Tim Burton said kind of like, this is how I want it to be. And he did it. He got paid. That's fine. Like I'm not judging the guy. But everything that was good about the book, minus the action scenes, was gone from the movie. Like, what's great about the book is that the book weaves in accurate. He did tons of research on Lincoln to see, to weave in the story. And in the movie, it's just all that stripped away, and it's just like a mindless action flick, which is cool. But if you read the book, I think you're going to be disappointed.
But you saw the movie.
I saw the movie.
And you liked it.
I didn't read.
You didn't read the book.
I thought it was. Thought it was amazing.
Okay.
It was so like you're going in to see a movie called Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and I think they made that movie. That's the movie they were going for, and I think that's why, because like we were lucky enough to have the director that was just like, and then his axe turns into a gun, and then the scene that I always talk about is the part where there's a vampire running. He's being chased by Abraham Lincoln. The vampire grabs a horse by the leg alone, one leg, and swings it and throws it at Abraham Lincoln, who gets hit by the horse, and then jumps up on that horse and rides after the vampire.
They tumble together.
Fuck APL.
You're selling. No, the action was awesome, choreographed, amazing. Once again, yes, if you judge it separately based on the action, as a mindless action flick, a really cool concept. Not like the book. The book
Abraham
so
Lincoln's freed slave friend is fighting a vampire and then can't get a hold of it. So Abraham Lincoln uses the shotgun inside of his axe that he has to blow his brains out. Then his friend grabs it, kills a vampire, and then throws it to Abraham Lincoln, who uses the axe to kill another vampire.
You're selling Sark on this.
That
I can
sounds
see.
awesome.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to wear like a Ziploc baggie over my dick when I go see this movie.
Oh my god.
Like an emergency, like a
jizz holder.
Yeah, movie theater.
Do you save it for later?
It's like a weird. It's my version of like an airbag. It's like when shit gets too awesome in the theater, it's like
the person in front of you.
But you're right, APL. Like I totally believe that at the heart of it, you can.
I'm not saying it was a bad movie.
Yeah.
For what it was, like you said, the action was ridiculous.
Right.
The concept's awesome. It's just Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have unfair expectations swing, to be honest. Maybe I went in like the book is a rich
I
kind
think
of.
we always do, man.
Yeah, that's true.
It always is.
Okay.
I'd hug you. I'd hug you so we could break this tension.
Now we're beating a dead horse.
Oh.
And riding it right into our break.
Sark Rodriguez, that was bad.
All right, we're gonna take a real quick break.
So don't you go anywhere. Listen up to this message from our sponsors, Father of the Depths. Listen to it. The people that make this show possible. We'll be right back. Don't you touch that dial. Oh, Father Darkness will swallow you.
All right, so we're going out.
Yeah, let's go outside. We need a break. All you fucking movie nerds.
Yeah, sorry.
We off air? Jeez. All right, we're gonna go outside. We're taking a quick break.
Okay.
Outside.
All right.
Let's make sense.
Let's go.
Swing. You
Football?
know. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Look for me. Okay? You okay?
Good game, you guys. That was fun. That was good. That was a good time. Woo! Enjoyed it. Immensely.
How long do we have?
That was great.
God.
8, 7,
Sorry.
6,
Hey,
yeah.
wait, where'd my headphones go?
It was really good.
2.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn. I feel like we're all gonna have a lot better show now that we got some of that energy out of our systems. And Father Darkness will forgive us of our trespasses. I hope we talk about Diablo some. Otherwise, this will make no sense. Yeah.
We got to talk about Diablo.
All right, definitely. All right, let's do it.
Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
Like learning about the
Oh,
birds
there
and the
you
bees.
Oh man, is it hot in here? Or is it just
warm.
this hoodie I'm wearing for no reason? What else we got? Battlefield DLC.
Yeah.
Battlefield DLC.
It's great.
Yeah, sweet.
So
Close
good.
quarters. We've been doing some gameplays. We're
Yeah.
going to do some this coming week.
Did it make you
Shit, I
change
love
the
it.
way, like, what guns you use in the close quarters?
No, because I always run with
They're
shotgun.
always- But if you're not running with shotgun, I think it almost makes you do that.
Yeah.
Makes
Yeah,
you
the
change it
shotgun
up.
works good.
Shotgun
I
works
usually,
well in
to
close
be honest, I run with what is it, the A91.
Yeah. I hate to admit this. I like close quarters because it makes, not to jump on the Call of Duty bandwagon as always, but it feels it's a lot faster pace.
Yeah,
I'm not a
definitely.
huge, like, I get the Battlefield is about massive maps and vehicle combat. It's not my favorite thing. Close quarters speeds everything up. I love the gunplay in Battlefield. I just don't like it when I have to run 20 minutes to get somewhere and then die from a tank or something. It cuts all that out, and it's like just the.
It like adds,
gunplay.
it like takes away a lot of frustrations of like having to run forever to find somebody to like
Right.
kill, and then you also get you get notches on your belt a lot more, so you feel better about that.
I'm glad it's there because it adds the option
Yes.
to
Right.
do this.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
I
exactly.
don't want Battlefield to be this.
No, don't.
Right.
No.
I just think it's cool that we can if we want now.
Yeah,
which is-
you can go back and forth. You
Exactly.
can have
It's a
and
good
they're, and they're
mix. Cake and
flipping.
pie.
I mean, the next one is going to be an all-vehicle
Right. They're giving everyone
bonanza.
They're giving
so-
everyone kind of what they want. I think.
you guys are
These
gonna do a
DLCs.
gameplay for that, right?
Oh yeah,
Just
Sure.
ramming into each
oh
other.
yeah. Yep. We're just going to
That's-
ram each other.
Nice.
That's what we do on Respawn.
Yeah.
Welcome to the party.
Thanks.
pal.
I've learned that. Yeah.
Yep.
This first week has been eye-opening.
I'm going to plunge your butt like a toilet.
But you're taking it like a champ.
Yeah.
You've been
thanks.
taking it like a champ.
Yeah. Well.
When I pull out, I'm going to make a flush sound. And just walk off.
HR.
In related news, EA thinks Origin is going to be is going to defeat Steam. What do you think about that, APL?
I just think, first of all, it's hilarious that I don't know if EA has a PR department, but if they do, they should all be fired. There's been a whole like litany of kind of foolish things that have been said by top executives and CEOs. And this one's not necessarily, I mean, people like to blow up Electronic Arts headlines because they're the fun guys to hate. They got voted like worst company recently. So I get it, but it's like don't take shots or try to compare yourself to a platform that Valve has developed that basically is the grandfather of the digital distribution. Just let it go. Let you do your own thing. The only reason people have Origin, I'm getting mad now.
Here we go.
Sorry. The only reason people have Origin is to be able to play Battlefield 3. That's it.
That's fucking
I don't
annoying.
need to play Dead
annoying.
Space. I don't need you pulling shit off of Steam so I can use Origin. All right, Origin. Loud. I'm sorry. That's really loud. I'm upset. But so it's anyway. It's like at the end of the day, keep your mouth shut. Just let your product go. That's it. Let it do its thing. People use it for Battlefield. That's it.
And we're back.
Hey!
Yes.
I like
But what are your guys'
welcome to
thoughts
the
on it?
APL rant hour.
I don't want to taint
Well,
your guys' thoughts on it.
I tried to log into Origin last night to install Battlefield on my new rig, and it wouldn't accept my... It's just a fucking hassle, man. It's a fucking hassle.
Oh, man. When I bought Battlefield 3, it took almost a day to get that confirmation email with the code. I'm like, what the fuck? What if I wanted to play that shit right now?
Yeah, you were ready for battle.
Yeah.
Give him his battle code.
Exactly. Give it to me as soon as possible. Don't make me wait forever.
I have the passwords of an idiot, by the way. Easiest.
Don't tell everyone that.
Easiest to have.
Can you give us something that rhymes with your password?
It rhymes with Sark. Just go down the dictionary.
That's right. It rhymes with Sark, and it's spelled exactly the same as Sark. Yeah, but I mean, I put in my username and password, and it's like, nope, nope, nope. So I went and looked at the page that I have all my idiot passwords written down on. I'm like, yeah, that was it. So I went in and changed my password, and it said that I couldn't use the same password that I used before. Like it accepted it when I went to change it and was like, nah.
This is for Origin, to log into Origin?
Yeah. I had issues when I like, no, whatever.
But I mean,
hopefully it's awesome. I want Origin to be awesome.
I don't want someone else to try to do the same thing too. And now I got to do it. You know, now every fucking game I get,
exactly. If it's from EA, it's not going to be on Steam anymore. It's going to be on Origin.
Basically, what's going to happen with all that? What's going to happen with the Activision release?
Hey, that's not going to change.
What are they going to?
That's not going to change, Pallies.
No,
we should just hope for the best.
I'm crying over spilled milk. It's too late. I get it. I get it. I'm just upset. Sorry.
I don't mind if it's not a hassle. If it's not too much of a hassle, okay, fine, I'll do that shit. But once it starts,
to be fair, it is better than it was initially, but it's still, it's a hassle.
Okay, all right, all right. I want it to be good. Fuck you guys.
I just beat Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah,
it was,
I heard it was all right.
It was all right. Yeah. I mean, it was.
I was watching
fun.
Chris Lockey play. I was like, that looks actually kind of challenging and fun. And I'm not usually a button mash brawler guy, but
and, you know, zombies are a little overplayed right now. But it was still fun to just like beat on something. You know what I mean?
Did you beat off anything? While you were playing?
What are you playing?
Yeah, how about you?
Blacklight.
Speaking of beating off, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm playing Blacklight. Blacklight.
On your new computer.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. It's so much fun.
Yeah. We just did a gameplay earlier this week.
Nice.
APL and I put up a little dual com.
Yeah.
What about you, sir?
Footage. I've been going between stuff. Max Payne 3 multiplayer, still been playing a little bit of that. CSGO, Counter-Strike Source are my go-tos. What else? Battlefield 3 a lot with the close quarters.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
This has been and some Diablo 3 sprinkled in there.
Thank you for mentioning that.
There you go.
I wanted to bring that up before we wrapped up this show.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing this stupid.
Now you're going to get on your pedestal. So I'm mine about Origin.
Anybody else out there in radio land, not YouTube viewer land, super bored by Diablo?
Here.
I'm not going to hate on the game. It may just not be my cup of tea. But I'm about 2 acts into normal, and I'm thinking, play through this again? The fuck? No, thank you. Somebody said it. Somebody summed it up perfectly. I think in general chat. I don't know what the conversation was happening. Usually it's just a string of racism and homophobia, but I managed to glimpse a line as it whizzed by that said, "Not into farming. This is not your game." Because I think they were having a debate, but.
I agree. I beat it on normal a while ago, and I'm in Nightmare. I haven't really, I just kind of haven't been motivated. I'm not a farming type. Like, I don't enjoy the grind like a lot of people do with those games, and you kind of have to enjoy the grind to enjoy Diablo. I mean, that's what's fun about it.
We've got Fwiz and Dunkus in the office that are on Inferno, and they're killing it. They're loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And I'm just like,
I made a goal yesterday because Mrs. Sark left the house to go visit her parents, and I was like, I'm gonna beat Act 2 today. And by the time I was done, I was just like so bored, just like, oh god, I could be playing Max Payne. I could be beating Mass
So it's
Effect
become a
3.
chore to you then.
Yeah.
It's not even a game.
Now it's
Do
video
your
game
media
media
obligation. At lunch. Do your
Oh yeah, like just clicking.
Oh my god.
So what is the worst part about it, and what do you wish they would add? Like, what would keep you playing?
I wish that the goal instead of rerun these 4 acts as you know New Game Plus or whatever. I wish that there was 12 acts.
The core game was longer, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe
would you play it through a second time if it had more acts?
I don't know. But that would technically be the equivalent of playing through it 3 times now.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And also, to be honest, it is beautiful. But to be honest, they recycled a lot of... I'm exploring dungeons, and you see the same nook.
Right.
Like 6 times. And I'm like, well,
Yeah.
You know, that's what... I get it. It's like tiles. You guys built this up, but... I don't know. I'm just curious. Let me know in the comments. I'm curious if anyone else has Diablo fatigue, or if it's your jam. Because some people, that's what they want to do.
Yeah,
I go to my vendor. I'm training my vendor, and all he can give me is shit worse than I found. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Did you use the store a lot? Anybody use the store?
I went into the auction house
auction
and was
house.
like, why bother?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to farm gold to afford the good shit,
any of the shit,
or I'm gonna have to spend US dollars. And then it's like, I'm not level 60 yet. Why would you spend money on shit if you're not maxed? I guess, I mean, why would I even spend $2 on an axe that's appropriate for my level, that's badass? In another day of playing, I'm going to be 15 levels higher. I don't know.
And you're still you don't need to buy. I mean, if you're playing through on normal.
I'm on normal. By the way, you could play normal if you were like deaf, blind, and you only had one finger. No, like one arm and 4 fingers gone, and you just sort of palm the mouse, and you're just like, and you'd nod off every now and then because of the meds, the painkillers, because of your situation. You're like, and you'd wake up and you'd be like, oh fuck it, I'm Act 3. I'm at Act 3.
That's
shit. I gotta go empty my bags.
Anybody asking for a Diablo movie, that's what it would be. That's exactly what it would be.
I don't know. That's just me. It's almost a relief. It's almost a relief. We're going to wrap the show up, though.
All right.
Let us know in the comments what you think about all of these topics. There. How's that for bullshit? Easy out. Just leave a fucking comment about anything. Jesus Christ.
Talk amongst yourselves. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Thank you for that endorsement, Father. Our game sucks. Belial is the hardest boss on Inferno difficulty. Very difficult to beat him, but on normal, you could beat him if you were beating the mouse with your forehead. You fucking handicapped son of a bitch. I'm so bored. So, how does Wolfman Jack whisper, too? We can have a conversation right now. How does Wolfman Jack whisper?
I don't know.
How does Wolfman Jack whisper? So, I'm getting too old for this shit.
Hey, Chilled, guess what?
What?
I learned something today. You want to know what I learned?
Yeah, sure. It's always something surprising.
Yes, I learned that your mom doesn't even break a sweat, she shatters it.
That's so fucking horrible. You want to hear a good your mom joke?
Sure, why not?
Your mother was the first Clinton scandal, but they don't impeach for fucking dogs. So, Smarty, what do you think about the gauntlet? I think it's good. I think it's
Yes, I think we're doing pretty good.
I think we should
Last week was a
possibly
little
join
mad,
forces, maybe. You know.
What?
I said I think we should join forces.
No, say it out loud, motherfucker. Say it.
I think we should join forces. Cause I'm not ready for the Spanish Inquisition. Like they say, no one expects it, and I haven't played Uno in a while, and I think you need a teammate.
Wait, what?
I said we.
What?
No! I think possibly.
This isn't right!
We could. Smarty, it kind of seemed like you panicked a little bit.
Yeah, I'm completely fine right now. I think we can manage this. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good, because, you know, I don't need you to screw up wearing that nice little sweater vest you have. It's kind of cute.
It's not a sweater vest.
I think it looks appropriate.
It's a Nightwing t-shirt.
A Nightwing? What's a Nightwing?
An awesome fucking character from Batman. Well, not Batman, the DC Universe.
DC Universe. Yeah, I was gonna say, because Batman is Batman. You know, you're not wearing a Batman shirt. Unless unless that's like, hey, my parents are dead type shirt.
Oh, we've got some new players.
PG. I'll show you PG, bro. PG-15. Isn't it like PG-13? Yeah, it is PG-13.
It's PG-13.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, sometimes movies get a little intense. Like the last PG-13 movie I saw was like, I don't know, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Oh, you don't like that movie? That's fine.
No, I love that movie.
No, I mean, if you don't like that kind of movie, that's okay.
Hey, don't you dare fuck with my taste.
I'm just saying, sometimes not everyone likes the same kind of movies. You just fucking let him win.
Fuck!
What cards do you have?
I have...
No, I need answers, man.
Two greens, 3 blues, and a red, and a color shuffle card.
Color shuffle card? It's called a wild, man. I thought you were practicing.
Card. I haven't played this game in a while. Shut your face.
Well, Smarty, it was nice knowing you. You're about to get fucked. Don't challenge it. Unless you think she's a whore. You think she's a whore? She looks kind of a whore. Is it a guy? That guy's a whore. Challenge him. Challenge him.
I can't challenge.
Wait, that was you who played it?
It was me who played it, you dum-dum.
And you didn't have any yellows?
The dum-dum, the sun-dum.
I don't even know what that means.
Anyway.
That's like when I was going, This is pretty...
Fucking numbers, god damn it!
Damn it, why can't I can't piggyback things? I screwed the rules.
There we go.
Oh, nice. I don't have green!
You don't have green?
No, I'm switching it back to fucking blue. Stop fucking me.
Okay, fine. I won't fuck you.
Do you have any blues?
Yes, I have 3 blues.
3 blues, good. Why did you switch it to green?
Because I wanted to throw them off the path.
There's no throwing them off the path.
I wanted to put them on the road less traveled.
One person's a ginger and the other person's an idiot. He's wearing sunglasses at night. This makes no sense.
Anyway.
Why is he wearing sunglasses in the building? Why am I wearing sunglasses in the building?
Play cards.
Good, good. Okay, I have 2 red. Don't fuck me. Don't. Keep it red.
Okay.
Keep it red.
Keep it red.
Keep it red.
There. Now I got 2 cards.
Okay, he's a ginger, so he's gonna keep it. Oh, fucking asshole. Alright. Oh, come on!
Damn it!
They're playing like a skip-a-thon. What the fuck, guys?
Oh my god, I swear to god, I'm gonna
red,
murder someone.
Red, yellow,
Damn it!
Alright, it's like the Christmas tree here. Stop throwing it in green, I'll be the red. Just give me cards.
I'm trying to get rid of my cards so then one of us will at least catch the win.
Catch the win? No. I want to catch the win.
It's like catching the giant-ass fish. And now I catch the win. Fuck.
Okay, good, fine. We'll support the Smarty. We'll throw all the backing behind. God damn it. God damn it. This is not good. We're getting beat by a ginger and an idiot.
Yeah, this is fucking terrible.
What do you have? I still have 4. I have 3 red and 1 green.
I have 2 green, 1 blue, 1 yellow.
Okay, don't swindle the team.
Fuck, another yellow.
Alright, we'll keep it red. We're on the path to victory. You know, as George Bush once said, mission accomplished. And then he fucked everything up anyway. Uno! You can't.
Okay,
I don't speak English.
Yes.
I don't know what they're
Bam.
saying. I only speak Spanish. Uno.
Oh, shit.
America. That's
yes!
right. 37 points. Oh, my God. What kind of avatar
you
thing do you have?
Really fast.
What is that thing?
It's Doctor Who.
Well, so make up your mind. Are you a Nightwing? Are you a Doctor Who? Who are you? Are you having, like, personality disorder?
I'm sorry, Child. You need to fucking learn your pop culture.
I don't want to learn my pop culture. My pop culture is American.
Next thing I know, you're gonna be like, it's like, oh yeah, guys, Iron Man is here to save the day in Gotham City.
Why wouldn't he be there to save the day in Gotham City?
Because he's not supposed to be in Gotham City!
Why, because he's Marvel? You ever see Marvel vs. DC? I've been there before. It was actually a really shitty game, but I've been there before. Maybe that's a good reason to cheat, but why would he really cheat that? You're fucked this, Smarty. Change it green. You have the entire deck in your hand. Change it green.
Okay,
yes.
Green.
Yes.
Green.
Good. Good. We will keep it going. Just send it back to me. Send it back, you have a skip card?
I have the swishy card, like the
the
twist shuffle thing.
No, keep it green and get a skip card.
Cheat
if you have to. Get a goddamn skip card.
I can't make. Oh, I got red. Okay, red.
I'm fucked. My asshole is getting expanded for no reason right now.
There we go.
That does mean nothing.
I know it does you nothing.
This does mean I'm getting more cards. This does mean nothing. Okay, well I have a choice here, Smarty. I'm gonna let you pick since if you fuck it up, I'll feel better. Who do you think has yellow right now?
both of them.
Okay, so we'll try. We'll send it back that way. Oh, come on!
See, I fucking told you.
I was totally gonna be like, he didn't have yellow. He had red. You fucked us, Smarty. Don't worry, I have a great hand. It'll make up for last time. It'll definitely make up.
Holding you accountable to that. You're my accountability buddy.
I don't want to be your
accountability. Makes you accountability buddyable.
No, because when you die, I ain't getting blamed for that shit.
That makes you accountability buddyable!
If you die, I'm not getting blamed for that shit. If I accidentally throw you off a cliff or you shoot yourself in the back 3 times, I can't get blamed for that.
How would I even shoot myself in the back 3 times?
It happens. There's sometimes accidents happen.
I need some flexibility for that bullshit.
No, like you just stab yourself in the back, over and over, like 18 times, then you throw yourself off a bridge. I've seen it done before. Keep throwing shit in his good. Just keep throwing shit in his general direction.
Keep throwing shit in his general direction.
We just gave him like 14 cards in a row. Just piss on him. No, hey!
Green, I'm leaving it a green.
Okay. All right.
Calm down.
All right.
Calm down.
I didn't know if you were gonna be the one with the giant dildo to screw everyone over. I didn't know what you were doing.
No.
Okay. I didn't know your modus operandi. I didn't know the MO.
Okay.
What?
I have a blue 9. That's the only thing I can play.
I don't even have greens or blues.
I'm gonna have to do that.
It's like Hanukkah, but with half the colors here. Okay, blue 9. What's he got? Yellow. Okay.
Yellow 9.
Good.
Okay.
I got a yellow and a red, Sparty. 3 and 4.
And I have yellows.
Okay. Can you make it red somehow? A red 3. We will win the game.
No. Oh, I got a red 8. I got a red 8.
That does mean. Oh! Okay, if he draws a card and he gets nothing. Get nothing. Son of a bitch. Oh, we're fucked. We are up. So fucked. Oh, God, my paddle. I don't even have a paddle.
Oh, God, yes. Okay.
Oh, Smarty.
I have a bunch of yellows.
Do you have anything like a skip? You have a skip?
I have...
Yellow skip. Come on. Believe in the heart of the cards. Believe in the fucking heart of the cards.
I don't know what is a skip card considered.
Skip is a...
like what the symbol for it is.
It's a circle with a line going through, and it possibly says skip.
I don't have that card.
Can you make it? Yeah, make it green. Good call. Good call, Smarty. Good call. That was a good call.
Once we're actually doing something together to do this, anyway.
Well, like I say, you can never expect the Spanish Inquisition, okay? And sometimes you just have to hold hands and buckle down, buddy. Just buckle down.
8.
I was in the country, a couple of weeks ago, and I had to buckle down. I buckled down.
My God, fuck yes!
I need green.
Okay, I can only put down a yellow 1.
I
know it does you
nothing. That is not even close to the color green.
I know!
They don't even have the same amount of letters in it.
Bro.
You're giving yellow to yellow. Why didn't you draw?
Let it go.
I'm not letting it go. I'm getting fucked. Great, a red 1. That would have helped.
Okay.
Anything you can do?
Do you have a blue?
No, I have no blue.
Fuck,
I have shitty primary colors right now.
I only have yellow and blue.
Wait, green isn't even a primary color.
No, it isn't a primary color.
I have a shitty non-primary color and a primary color.
Fuck.
And
Okay.
I'm okay. Our motto of throwing shit at yellow players is not working.
Okay, okay, next up.
Okay, no, we're fine. We're back in Greenville.
No,
we're screwed. We're screwed.
Come on.
No, huh? You reverse it back to him. Throw it back in his general direction. Good. Wait, PG has yellow. Oh, challenge. Oh, fuck.
You should.
Well, I figure he had the whole. Oh, come on. We lost.
Fuck.
Because a yellow player.
God damn it.
Wow. And the other guy just quit out on this. What a douche.
Fuck you.
Well, that sucks.
That does, in fact, suck.
What about the Spanish Inquisition?
Let us never team up again.
The Conquistadors? El Caminito de Palito?
Conquistadors.
Is it Conquistadors?
Conquistadors.
Quesadillas?
God, chill. I'm not even gonna argue with the logistics of how you pronounce things.
Well, I'd like 2 quesadillas before we go. Smarty, I don't want to ever be on your team again.
Yeah, let's never do this again.
No, you fucking ruined it. You see how many wins I have? You just ruined it. You screwed up my streak. I had like a 20 win streak going on right now.
Right,
my rank is getting worse because it's just in the same room as you.
Anyway.
I'm disconnecting my controller.
Wait! It's your turn.
Oh. Okay. Well, Smarty, do you have what they call a PC?
Yes, I have a PC.
You know how to fight?
Are you challenging me to the blacktop fights? What?
The laptop fights?
The blacktop fights.
Oh, we need to get all racist here. I want to see if you're willing to throw down. Move my move. Almost in a taekwondo ninjutsu type setting. Are you ready?
Sure.
Tor bash, motherfucker. I will bash your face into your own keyboard.
What in the fuck is a Tor bash?
That sucks to be you.
Hey there! Did you guys enjoy this episode of The Gauntlet? I hope you guys did, because we put a lot of work into it. Do us both a favor, guys, and check out our respective channels to see what we're all about and whatnot. Or you can also check out the previous episode of The Gauntlet featured here on the annotation. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I'll talk to you later. This is Smarty from The Gauntlet, signing off.
Prenez les objectifs. On sécurise A. Alpha sécurisé. L'ennemi a pris Charlie. On est en tête. Drone de reconnaissance en attente.
Équipe Delta, prenez les objectifs. Drone de reconnaissance prêt au déploiement.
Enemy advanced UAV spotted. Enemy advanced UAV spotted.
Oh my God.
Enemy UAV identified. UAV recon standing by.
Oh my.
Care package on the way. Enemy has mission accomplished. Good work.
Hermaphrodite. Yeah, I respect the effort.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what is your preference? Do you want to
Oh,
suck my
I wish
dick?
I
or-
was a woman. Oh, I'm gonna put on a dress. Now, daddy, feel pretty. No, you chop that fucking dick off and tuck it up in your body.
What's going on here? What's? Didn't we just?
Oh,
I could have sworn we had this
hobo back.
Yeah, we had this hobo back
It's
last
sort of
episode.
growing on me though.
Yeah, you're liking it more?
Yeah.
You kind of.
Is this the same flavor?
I don't know.
It tastes
tastes a little different.
a little bit different to me.
A little like more pepper to it.
jerky kick. I like this. Yeah. Should we do this?
All right, let's do that. Yeah, let's do it.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Respawn Inbox. This episode is entirely made of rapid fire. I thought I would do the whole thing.
Yeah, that's good. Let's do the whole thing.
We're doing the whole thing. Rapid fire.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm talking about.
Here we go. Rapid fire. Here we go.
We're breaking rapid fire.
Go. Sorry.
You're talking too much. We're breaking the whole thing into rapid fire. So we're doing it real fast because we're dividing Inbox up over the week. I don't know if I can carry on. You can do it. Go.
Sean Gallagher wants to know if we prefer grass on the field or like playing with trimmed hedges.
Yeah, I don't do it on the lawn. I usually take it to the bedroom or to the couch.
Right.
Maybe throw like a quilt down on the floor.
That grass burn on your back.
Itchy. It's itchy and it stains the clothing. If you appreciate your woman, don't fuck her in the grass. Justin Boone wants to know what we'd rather drink, vodka or gin? Vodka.
Paul Robinson wants to know if we like Skrillex or Steve Aoki better.
Skrillex.
I don't care.
No?
No.
It's a bummer.
Well,
I miss Hutch.
Gimme B-Boy Ruiz says left nut or right nut?
Left nut. Hangs lower. Did we just become best friends? Yep! This Wapple's like dinosaur robot, man. Man, why should we have to choose between those two?
They're both amazing things. They're awesome.
One's extinct.
Yeah.
One is just being birthed.
Right.
One's the future, one's the past. Why can't we have robotic dinosaurs? That's entirely possible. They have them
that would be the best
Legoland, I think.
Yeah.
Again, Daylight Tori wants to know if we like to fuck the pusita with KY or AstroGlide.
AstroGlide. Absolutely. Smooth as glass, like velvet. Water-based, washes right off. Doesn't feel weird and buttery. Call me for like a sponsorship or something. Cut that part out though, Wood. But seriously, AstroGlide, give me a call. Adam O'Zeal Murray asks, football or soccer? Football. Absolutely.
Yeah, love football.
You love American football?
American football, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about, like, do you call it soccer or football, sort of.
Oh.
So I'm going football.
Well, I'll go football either way.
Yeah?
Yeah. I support
fuck
football.
it, man. I want to adopt the metric system, and I want to start calling soccer football.
And
I like what you guys have got going on.
I want to get circumcised. It's too late for that, though.
Yeah.
But I think that, isn't that more of a lot of... I don't think they circumcise as much in Europe. I don't know why.
Is there a circumcision reversal?
I feel like there's less cut penis. Wait, there's less, cut penises in Europe.
Yeah?
I would know that, but I just feel like there are.
So football.
Football. Joel Lars Walter Sanders said, would you rather have your fingers replaced with penises or have the ball sack of the skin in your face thing?
Wait, so does he mean it's like he wants? Do we want fingers on our penis, or do we want to?
No, fingers that are your fingers. Yeah, fingers that are penises.
Or do you want to face
a skin of a ball sack in your? I don't know if he's talking like is the ball sack skin hanging in your face or is it your face?
Right. If you have a patch on your cheek that's like that sort of heavy,
but
soft
scrotum.
I wonder if it would shift. When the temperature changes, like your nuts do.
Right, exactly.
Or mine do anyway.
Yeah, mine do too.
Move around like they got fucking minds of their own.
They do whatever they want when temperature.
Like face huggers. That's it for this episode of Rapid Fire Inbox. We'll slow down for a little bit there, but back to the fast vote motion. If you want to subscribe to the show, just click the annotation on the screen. You subscribe to all the Respawn shit. You want to see all this other stuff on the channel like some of you guys asked for. Next episode, we're looking at the memes and the real mail. So I'm talking about. Peace out. Thanks for watching. Miss you. How you doing, buddy?
Five, 6. Why would you ever park here?
Call off security, do whatever you want to do. Don't touch me.
Hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
That's right.
You got two options. Do you feel gay today or do you feel like fucking a woman?
Yeah, it's 100% with those guys.
Yeah.
Or those
whatever. Things.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a hermaphrodite.
Some bro puts on a dress, he gets a fancy title, transvestite. Fuck that shit, man.
It's kind of alluring,
They got all the shit going on down there.
They get...
Can
they get turned on by themselves? Is that weird?
Yeah, if you're a well-hung
could you fuck... oh my God.
Into your own...
I was just thinking that too. Yeah, I don't know. That is a mind...
Is anybody born with two buttholes? Like a...
I don't know.
Hermaphrodite? Or bias vestite?
Hermaphrodite?
Bias tight? That would be awesome.
2 assholes?
Yeah.
Both
I don't know
would
why.
work?
You could just shit all you wanted, whenever. Double.
You could plug one up if you wanted, and wow.
You get diarrhea in one of your buttholes and be like, oh, I feel partly sick.
Oh my god.
Then you could get fucked in one ass and it wouldn't be gay, because then it's not like a one-way street. It's like, that's the asshole for fucking, and this is the hole for shitting.
Yeah.
Think about it, man.
true.
By astronauts.
2 asses in space.
By astronaut.
Enter the trio.
Alright, Dazran, let's see you get the M.O.A.B in this mission.
How are you lads, it's Dazran303 and I'm here doing the YouTube videos for Machinima Respawn. Welcome back to Mission M.O.A.B. This is my series that I do weekly, where it is my mission to get a M.O.A.B, and in this episode we're playing on Outpost, and I'm using the Scar L. And my favourite Scar L setup is of course the silencer with kick proficiency. If you want to let me know in the comment section below, what do you like to use on your assault rifles, be it the ACR, the M4A1, even the FAD, AK-47, whatever gun it is that you use, but what attachments and proficiencies do you like to use on your assault rifles? I'd love to change it up a bit. Recently I uploaded a gameplay on my own channel where I used the M16. Now if you ever use the M16, it's a terrible gun. I'm just going to go out there and say I hate the M16. It's like a water pistol. It's weak as water. It's terrible. With the Type 95 in the game, there's absolutely no motivation to use a gun such as the M16. But every time I use the M16, oh man, I have so much fun with it. It's a challenge, and you kind of have to avoid getting into head-to-head gunfights because you're going to lose with the M16, I find. Even the hip-fire accuracy is terrible in comparison to the Type 95. But yes, I used the M16 and I also used the hybrid scope, and I had a lot of fun. I got a Juggernaut on Fallen. It was a free-for-all. I managed to get a Juggernaut, but I was using the AH6 Overwatch, which didn't last too long. I think it got shot down. And I had the Pavlo. Of course, the Pavlo doesn't add to your killstreak rewards, but yeah, I was pretty happy with getting a Juggernaut in the Assault class. But of course, I sent out the Pavlo. I dropped down my Juggernaut suit. I jumped into that suit. And of course the host quit, and that was it. There's no host migration on the Wii, there's nothing like that, so the game went back to the lobby, and that was it. It really upset me that night. But I uploaded that gameplay anyhow because screw host quitters. So I'm actually kind of proud of myself right now. We're about 2 minutes into this commentary and I have not yet said the number that comes after 2, and that is before the number 4. I'm really proud of myself. I hope you guys are too. Oh, that actually reminds me. I don't know how it reminds me, but anyhow, I'm going to tell you anyway. Last episode number 25 of Mission M.O.A.B, I was telling you guys that I was obese. And that is right, I was obese. I was obese for a very short period of time. Now I'm just overweight. I was doing a regular exercise routine for just a week. Just since the last time I did a Mission M.O.A.B commentary, I've been doing an exercise regime, and I'm no stranger to exercise. I used to be very scarily heavily into it. I used to consume my life almost, and then I kind of got really lackadaisical, enjoyed playing games, and got into a habit of, you know, having a poor diet. And, you know, before I knew it, I was like, hey, what's all this weight doing here? I used to be 70, I don't know, I was actually going to say I was 70 kilos. I was 70 kilos before. I don't know, I think you guys over in the States or whatever countries you were in, it's usually pounds. But anyway, for the week I lost 5 kilos, which is 11 pounds. So it's been a case of getting up every morning. Man, I'm absolutely starving all the time. Just when you're snacking on junk food and candy, as you guys say, we just call it sweets, candy, and potato chips, you pile on the weight. Like, I wasn't huge, but you know, Wii Fit was telling me I was obese, which kind of did scare me a little bit. But now I'm overweight, so I'm even more depressed than ever. It's going to take some while to get out of that overweight category, but determination, I think I can do it. And I don't know. I think doing these Mission Moab commentaries is really giving me some inspiration, because you guys in the comment section, you guys are amazing. Some of your comments are really, you know, healthy for my motivational awareness and so on and so forth. Like hey, your Wii is a frickin' toaster, man. And you suck at Call of Duty, get a real console. I love all them. Really great to see him. Oh yeah, and that reminds me as well, another little story. Don't forget to leave a comment in the comment section below of this episode of Mission Moab if you want your comment to feature in the next episode. It's kind of going to work out as a kind of a shout out. So just a little bit of an explanation here as well. I got the Moab and I didn't activate it until near enough to the end of the gameplay. That's something I do now regular, because if I if I set off a Moab, you know, with 5 minutes to go into gameplay, the gameplay just goes completely orange and it's hard to see in dark areas. So what I do for my teammates and myself, I activate the Moab when it's late onto the game. I think it's better. Let me know as well what you think of that. Is that a sensible thing to do, or is that just completely rubbish? But anyhow, I'll be going through all the comments on this episode of Mission Moab. I'll be replying to some of you as well, and I will be, of course, taking them out. I'll be picking the funniest ones and the most interesting, or the people who respond to the questions I ask with the best kind of answers. So hope to hear from you guys in the comment section. There's a link to my channel in the description if you want to check it out. I'd really appreciate if you came over and checked out my crap channel. And we have time for one more comment where a YouTube user asked, could I say 333,333? And I say, no I can't. Goodbye.
What is up, Machinima Respawn? This is Matt, aka Lloyd Milligan, and I'm bringing you episode 3 of my new series, Days of Our Lives. This is tips and tricks for the Arma 2 mod called Daisy. It's a zombie survival horror game, and it's really fun. Episode 1 covered zombie behavior and how to deal with zombies. Episode 2 was dealing with the inventory system, how to use the inventory system. It is a little bit overcomplicated in my opinion. Check those out if you get a chance. And this is episode 3. In episode 3 we're going to talk about player versus player interactions, how to trust other players, give you guys a few tips on how to declare your intentions with other players. But for the most part, actually, I just kind of want to tell you the tale of this life that you guys are watching currently. And it all starts actually with the first time I ever killed a bandit. And a bandit, if you don't know, is a player killer, someone who is trying to kill other players, steal their gear, that type of stuff. That's how they play the game. And I've only killed, I'd say, 4 or 5 people in this game, and all but one of those was self-defense. I'm just not the type of player that tries to kill other players for no reason. And actually the time that I did do that was I was playing with a group, and someone decided to try and kill this guy, and I think I got caught up in the feeding frenzy, and so I ended up killing the guy, and I kind of felt terrible right after. Obviously it's a game, I got over it quickly, but yeah, I'm just not that kind of guy. So yeah, I like the player versus player interactions. It's kind of cool not knowing other people's intentions. However, if you are a friendly type of player, I'd say it does not favor you currently when you're playing this game. So how I killed my first bandit and how I got all this gear that you see is I got sniped, my friend got sniped, we were looting a city, we got sniped from the mountains overlooking the city, and I just happened to get a spawn kind of near where this all went down. And this was a few patches ago, so at that time you spawned with a gun, with a Makarov. And so I sprinted to the area where I knew this took place, and I got in a gunfight with a guy, and I get a lucky headshot and killed him. And this, at first I was just elated, excited. Well, not just at first, pretty much the whole time I was excited, and it was awesome. I had all this gear, I just spawned, so I didn't really have to do much to earn it. But as I soon learned, when you have good gear, it is a blessing and a curse. almost in no time, I sort of felt like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. You know, I was, I'm not going to do a Gollum impression, but I didn't want to give out my gear, and I just kind of roamed from city to city. I stayed in the woods, as you see here. I'm in the woods, and all I really did was I sat and I'd see other players. I'd kind of watch them for a while, and as I said earlier, I'm not the type of guy to kill someone for no reason, so I would just end up letting them go. And at this time, I probably did this for 2 weeks. Not every night, but several nights I played for 2 weeks, and staying out of cities, not really, you know, I was looting a little bit, but I was pretty much just playing it safe because I don't want to lose my sweet-ass gear. And so that went on for a while, but yeah, like I said, pretty soon it was a burden. I didn't enjoy the game as much as when I was always trying to find stuff. And also, I normally play with people, and there's some fun to be had by playing like the Overwatch sniper role as your friends go in and loot cities, but I wasn't playing with friends at the time, and I was getting bored. So, cut to 2 weeks later, and this is when I logged in, you know, after about 2 weeks, and just after a new patch. And in the new patch, one of the main things that they changed was that you spawned without a gun. And so I'm roaming around Chernaroos, and I get the bright idea. You know what? I'm bored of. I'm sick of playing by myself. All these new players are spawning without a gun. I have an extra gun in my backpack. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save one of these hapless, newly spawned players, and I am going to befriend them. We're going to be great friends. I'm going to give them a gun. They're going to see I'm a great guy. We're going to, you know, live a long life up in the hills. Sounds kind of gay when I say it that way, but no, you know, it'll be fun. I'll befriend some guy. Let's see how that works. Befriending a stranger, that's my concept. And, you know, I figure someone will be grateful that I saved them, so, you know, they'll trust me, blah, blah, blah. So anyways, that was my idea, and it wasn't well thought out. I thought of it probably 5 minutes before I tried it, and I was not discerning enough. So if there's anything you take from this commentary, it is be cautious when dealing with other players. That's pretty much the rule of thumb right now, is do not, you know, make yourself as, you know, give yourself as little vulnerabilities as possible. And so, you know, I should have been more patient here. Found a guy who seemed like a new player, maybe, instead of a seasoned player. You know, who would be more grateful, I guess, if I gave him a gun, that type of thing. Instead, I pretty much decided to help out the first guy that I saw in trouble. And so, as you can see in the video at the very start, I saved him with, I shot one zombie with the sniper rifle. Then a bunch of zombies came to me, so I killed all those, and then I messaged the guy, hey, you're welcome. He said he still had problems, so I said, run up the hill, I'll kill all the zombies. So that's what he did. And you know, at this point I'm feeling like a pretty great guy. You know, I saved someone, this guy must really like me, blah blah blah. And so you know, after I do that, we get to talk, and I say, you know what, I got an extra gun in my backpack, go ahead and grab it. Let's go loot some places, you know. And so that's what he did. He takes the gun from me. Everything's hunky-dory. We chatted up for a little bit, you know, talking about the new patch, that type of stuff. And then we start looting the zombies, trying to find some loot on the zombies that I killed. And this is what happens immediately after that. But don't get me wrong, guys, you still can meet friendly people in this game. And I want to leave you with a few tips for declaring your friendliness to other players. The little wiggle dance you see the guy on the screen doing right now, that's one way to indicate that you're friendly to other players. And to do that, you lean left and lean right, back and forth by pressing Q and E on your keyboard. I've seen a lot of players use that. It's known by most players in the game. You can also salute by pressing the /, which is the key above enter, and it looks like that. And that leaves you more unarmed. So if you don't really trust the guy, you probably want to try the lean instead of the salute. And then the other thing you can do, I guess, to really declare your intentions is you can sit down by pressing the apostrophe key, and that really kind of puts you in harm's way. So I don't know why you choose that one over the others, but it's there. And the other thing you do, use direct communication. You can press period or comma until it says direct communication in the bottom left, and then you hold the cap locks key to talk. If players are near you, say friendly, and hopefully they respond in kind. That's it for this episode, guys. Hope you guys like it. Stop by COD Anonymous on YouTube for live streams of DayZ, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Ain't no goddamn white Rondo, bitch. Fucking black Scalabrini with your whole ass. Nigga, I'm fucking Kobe, nigga. Where's y'all at? Shit! Man, I don't see nobody, dude.
Ah, stop humiliating.
So. Come on, dude! Come on, fucking God! Fuck!
He just got killed in his fight though.
Shut your ass up! Python needs nothing in your fucking mouth.
Ah, you bitch!
Bitch! Oh! What the fuck? I swear if I give me any more fucking time, I fucking quit, bro. I swear to fucking God, I fucking quit, bro. Shut your ass up, bitch. Damn! I got humiliated fucking 4 fucking times. I just, oh my fucking. I don't like this damn game no more. I don't like this damn game. Fucking bull.
Rondo sniped 12 people.
Oh my God, dude! Come on, Rondo! Shit! Knifing everybody! Man, fuck this.
Why shank me? Why the fuck? Fuck off, man! You're a fucking loser. You're sad, can't get the kills. You fucking just kill people. Fuck off, right? You're a fucking loser, man. You mustn't have friends in real life, for real. Fucking gay cunt. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Boy! Fucking gay cunt.
Dude, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I shot you 6 times. I'm sick of this bullshit. It's the 4th time I gotten fucking humiliated. Or 3rd time. Every fucking time I kill somebody, I get humiliated. Humiliated after I just got humiliated. Because love fucking like him. Love getting close to men. Humiliated for the 10th time. Not a single kill have I been killed that it wasn't humiliation.
What the fuck?
Oh
Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking fuck!
Played me 3 times.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, Rondo! Get a freaking
Are you
life
fucking
kit.
kidding
Oh
me?
my
You
God.
fucking fuck!
This is freaking trash.
Such a gay, you motherfucker!
Oh my God.
Fuck you, you fucking fuck! ha.
I only did freaking 5 times.
Oh, what a slut. What a slut.
Come on! These are freaking faggots! Holy crap, 8 times!
You fucking faggot!
Oh my god, dude, you're...
You fucking faggot!
Yeah, uh-huh.
You's a fucking faggot!
Uh-huh, you're black.
8 times! 8 times! He's a fucking faggot! 8 times! 8 times! 8 times! 8 times! 8 times! 8 times!
Okay.
8 times! 8 times! 8 times!
Oh my god!
You motherfucker! You fucking fuck!
Oh my god!
Yeah, motherfucker! Yeah, motherfucker! Bow wow wow! Yippee yo! Yippee yay!
Fucking reported! 22 setbacks, you're a faggot!
Yeah, motherfucker! Yeah, motherfucker! Bow wow wow! Yippee yo! Yippee yay! Woof, motherfucker! Woof, motherfucker! It's the hypnotic. It's the hypnotic.
Hey, what up guys? White Rondo here, the creator of this video, and I have a lot more of this kind of stuff as well as some skilled knifing on my channel. And if you're still not convinced to subscribe, check out the featured video on my channel and it will blow you away.
I swear if I give me any more fucking time, I fucking quit, bro. I swear to fucking God, I fucking quit, bro.